Hi! What's up? It's IJL Finals! Oh my gosh, I didn't even know what started today. I should have paid more attention! I wasn't paying attention. I was focused on other things. IJL starts tonight, and we are about an hour and a half late, but it's fine. Wanna know why it's fine? Because... Mujika. Ha 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 ha. No, we can catch up. We'll be able to catch up in time, I think. So... with IJL Finals, we have 3 days of finals. I think you see what's going on here right now. I think the current matchup going on right now is DFM versus Scars, which is cool. I'm just grabbing my apples here. And unfortunately, I did not get the prediction event. These are my predictions of who's going to win for the finals. And I don't know if we'll be watching all the matches today. We have 3 sets. But hopefully we'll watch a good amount of them. So... I'll be swapping over here in just a second. Good to see you. Yeah, I don't know if we're doing all the sets today or just 2. Really depends on my scheduling and how I'm feeling, because I wasn't really expecting to stream tonight. And I was hoping to get a lot of editing done tonight, because I have so many IDV videos. You'll notice I haven't been posting a lot recently. I have so many ID videos on the back burner that I've been editing that I literally have like 8 videos that I've been trying to get out. But it's like a lot of ranked videos, right? But I've been playing like a lot of different characters in rank. But I don't play it all at once, so it's like I have like half a Tao Mingyan video done, half a Mujika video done, half a Niamori video done, half a Puppet video done. I have so many like half of videos done that like would be too short if I didn't get more matches. So there's just like so many like things that are like halfway edited. So like eventually, hopefully they'll all come out quickly within a week. That's what I was hoping to like get working on, but we're doing IJL instead. So let's go see what's going on here. So before we get into the matches specifically, there is actually a performance related to the anniversary. I have yet to do any of the anniversary content outside of the like pre-event, so I don't really know what to expect. But let's just let's take a look-see here. Maybe we get copyrighted, maybe we don't. Who knows? There's the gosh darn Donch. There's the Embalmer doing his Embalmer thing. And there is Alva doing his Alva thing. So yeah, as you can see, we're about an hour and a half behind, but it's fine. Because, I don't know, it'll be fine, trust me. Because I said so. Because I said so. Did I see the Goofy Lucky Guy song? The Goofy Lucky Guy song? I don't think I've seen that. But I do know we're supposed to have a bit of a performance. I might turn this up a little bit. I can't really hear it. Is it now? I think it's now. Who the heck's footsteps are those? It's Lady Truth! You're so blurry, Lady Truth! She's really quiet, wow. I have the volume maxed out and I can barely hear her. Oh, that's loud. Lady Truth and Embalmer behind you. Why is bro so much louder? Oh, they turn up the volume. That's nice. I don't know what they're saying, but it probably has something to do with Identity V, the hit game. Can we do a Duo Hunter custom after this? There is no after this. This is going on for like 5 to 6 hours probably. They usually do like a song and dance number, I think. Oh, Grave, what are you doing? He's just standing there depressed. Why are you so depressed, bro? I'm depressed because my shovel got injured in the last battle. Codename.
正確な情報を得たいならやっぱり市場に行くのが早いだろう。
I like recognize like 10% of what he was saying. I really wish I could like speak Japanese so I could translate. That'd be epic. Alright, well he's joined their squad for now. When will we see the evil Dodge and the evil Alva? Oh, where is he? Where are the evil thieves? I know that thieves are trying to rob the bank. I guess that's his code name, Yume Chigiri or something? I don't know. Look at the cat plush on Aesop's shoulder. Oh my goodness. He's looking at the cat. Oh no, what is this cult? What the heck? It's so quiet all of a sudden. Are these the thieves? Look out! They've got swords and knives and beat him up with the shovel! Yo, you're getting jumped by a bunch of randoms. Are these the rank randoms? Oh no. They're fighting people with swords with a freaking coffin case and a shovel, and they're doing well. They're 6v3 and they're... Bruh. No, Aesop, what will you do? You can't fight them all with a freaking briefcase, bro. That one did a backflip! There's no way you stand a chance. Bro, is that Sirius Black? The glasses adjustment. Run, Aesop, run! Embalm yourself! Now what? Why they got this epic music? I'm scared. Oh, it's gone. Hello? Lady Truth, cheese. Did you die? I'm confused. Oh. BQ? I know I heard that mirror. Oh. Why are you here? You're not in the anniversary. What the? Oh, it's her mirror. What the heck? That's just BQ. I didn't even need like a BQ skin. That's just BQ. Huh? Very creepy BQ. Yes, BQ got a game? Is she gonna hunt? Like, is she gonna sit down in the chair? Could you imagine you could cosplay? Well, that'd be funny. Cosplay while you game. The mirror's matching her. So spooky. Huh? Spin. Are they gonna summon the trophy? That'd be cool. What's going on? Oh, they are synchronized. Look at that shiny mirror shard. Is that a piece of plastic? Now what? Do they bring forth the trophy? Yo, this is the new BQ buff or the... Ah. I see. The IJL trophy. With there being one rendered on the screen. Okay, I see. I was like, is it the new BQ buff or her mirror lasts forever? And the bow. Yeah, the music's pretty intense, bro. As it should be. Look at that trophy shine. Ooh, look at those sparkles. Ooh, so much better than the Koa trophy, that's for sure. It's actually silvery and nice. Koa trophy just looks like 3D printed. All right. I think that's the whole performance, I'm guessing. Yup. Here comes real people and not cosplayers, so I think we're good on that. Oh, that's kind of loud actually. Turn that down. Okay. So, I think that was all the performance. They have like a team introduction that we can probably skip through cuz we're already behind enough. Do they have like whole videos dedicated? No, I don't think so. Okay. Oh wait, what is this though? Hold on. This I want to see at least, because this is like their little hype. We'll watch their little hype promo. I want to see the little hype promo. Nyan's been cooking, bro. Nyan's been cooking in this IJL. I'm kind of curious to see what Nyan will cook up here. Yeah, we're a bit late. We're a bit late. Has anything happened yet? No, well, yes, but we're late. I didn't know it started at 7 today. I thought it would start at 8 like a normal time, but they started started doing stuff at 7. So they're currently on, I think, like round 2 right now, round 2 second half. But we should be able to catch up by the time round 2 or round 3 is happening, hopefully, unless there isn't a round 3. Oh, it's the bank vault. Yeah, I don't know if anybody's played the event yet. I haven't done it either, but all I know is it has something to do with a bank, and that there are thieves trying to rob the bank, and that Gardner's trying to stop them. Basically. Or, well, no, not trying to stop them. They already robbed it. But she's trying to get back, like, the stolen item that is important to Aesop's family or something. So it's like a whole bank robbery, heist kind of thing. I still haven't done it yet. There's so many events going on right now that I'm barely able to record them. Like, I just finished the summer one yesterday before maintenance. I barely got it in time. Okay. Let's move on to the matches. Of course, up first we have DFM versus Scarsburio. We can speed past this a little bit until we see what hunter they're gonna pick here, and then we can zoom up because we're not too far behind. We are not too far behind. It's Goatman. Okay, it's Goatman. So no be surprised. Banning out Seer, Explorer, Knight Sterling, and Anti. I definitely gotta watch some more IJL, bro, because I've been performing pretty bad in rank recently. Like, outside of like my best characters like Puppet and whatnot, I've been performing pretty badly. It's unfortunate. I really want to get better as Anti, and that's honestly the biggest one is Anti. My Anti could be so much better, but she's so hard, bro. She's so hard against hunters that have like excitement and all that. I want to be like those Aegis server antis, bro. Those antis are so crazy. Okay, keeping mid open. Mage is in factory. We got Enchantress in between Godkite and Christmas Tree. Goatman at Christmas Tree. And where were the others? Let's see here. I missed it. Puppet Shack. Grave is at Moongate. All right. First match of IJL. Oh. Oh, wait. I like that. Hold on. I don't know what that says. Something, no, something, no, E something. I don't know what that means. Maybe it says Leo's memory. I don't know. Let's see. Bard Flywheel Mage, Full Kite Enchantress, Tide Bard Grave, and Puppet, Peeper, Detention, Trump on Goatman. Okay, here we go. I'm excited. I'm excited to watch some crazy pro gameplay from the craziest top players in all of JP. Let's see what we got. If audio's too loud, let me know. Let's get into it. Chasing down Nerisu first. Let's see what we got. Of course, Burio is back on hunter duty. as we should be. This is a good palette to... Oh, well, she's taking a hit. And then these two definitely need to hit that palette. We got Rage. Oh, we got full stun reduction on this Goatman with Wanted Order Detention Trump card. Full stun reduction. Smacks the Enchantress to give her a free 3 stack. This might just be a triple... Oh, this might just be a triple... stack into... Oh, she makes that. Oh, he messed up the cage. Okay, that's actually really important. If that was black cage, she would have been forced to use a stack there. But this is going to be a 3 cage kite so far. Potentially more with the 3 stack plus flywheel. He drops a peeper here. And we will stack right here because he's catching up. But we'll camp this pallet. She didn't really get much off of that. Mini stun. Flywheel. Okay, no flywheel. Flywheel is a hard thing to use, bro. Flywheel is a hard thing to use, indeed. What have I missed? This is literally the first match. This is literally it. There was a bit of a small performance before this. I thought they would do like a song and dance number. They haven't done that in a while. It's kind of funny because I remember IJL, the first IJL finals I think I watched last winter. Was it last winter? Yeah, I think it was last winter. No. Yes? No, oh, 2 winters ago, actually. Yeah, 2 winters ago. Oh my gosh, I've been playing this game for a while now. Bonk. They did like a whole song. They did like a whole very long performance. Good stun. Still hits though because peeper diff. That's peeper diff right there. Drop pallet slower peeper. They did a song and dance number for like, it was like a 5-minute song, and they did like a 15-minute performance. It was crazy long. They had a whole ton of actors there too. Even last year I remember the Nightwatch and Gardener is very long. We're gonna TP to... Nope, we're not gonna TP cage onto Felix. We're gonna go for the grave. The game predicts a very high chance of a 4K, which I don't disagree with, but the side rush is really good. I have to see the Happy Lucky Guy song video. I didn't even know that was a thing. Did not even know that was a thing. Auntie's a nightmare at PC. She's not that bad for me. The issue that I have with Auntie is just being good. It is literally just being good. She's just very hard. We're hearing the sound effects from the bottom left, which is pretty interesting. Not the Hunter. We heard like the Leo's Memory theme from the bottom left. Okay, well we're chasing Grave. This is Takoyaki, the best forward, or the super high point forward. Smack the shovel, break of the cage. We do have God Palette to work with. Let's see, do we camp it? Oh, what? Huh? Okay, sure, whatever. We're gonna TP because there's no incentive to chase the Gravekeeper. Makes sense. But Mage could kite a long time. There's a wand hit. He's zooming. Pretend to break cage. Oh. Nope, I think he kites out the cage. Nice. We'll just go for a small chip. Look at ciphers. Last 2 ciphers are pretty far along, but they can't work on that 71%. They have to start up that new one at 33. And it's a Gravekeeper, so it's 20% slower. Good smack. Okay, now he only needs 1 cage. He's going for the grave. Grave still has a full shovel though. Still has full shovel. But against a Goatman with thousands of energy, you're kind of stuck between 2 people. Oh wow. Okay. Not much you can do about that. You would have had to get in the. You would have had to get inside the Gosh Darn shovel like instantly. I think that's just like guaranteed actually. Unless the grave gets in shovel very early, that should just be guaranteed. If he's on the cipher, that is. That's kind of tough. Yeah, this is his first match. See, if you can hear the audio, you can hear the Gosh Darn Leos and everything from the Puppeteer. Yeah, for some reason they're not playing the Hunter side audio, they're playing like the Survivor audio from the bottom left, which is interesting. Oh, goodbye. What? Huh? Oh. Well, they get 1, guaranteed. TP will not be up. So that is going to be a 1 escape and a 3 kill from Scar's Burrito. Okay. Gotcha, gotcha. Well, that's that match. Oh, that's cool that they show the players on that little screen right there. That's interesting. Man, they have such cool stages on IJL, I swear. Alright, Mage, Professor, Enchantress, Officer. Wow. It's so funny because, like, this is why I love IDV, is because, like, the meta is so different now. Because, like, even in Koa, you didn't see this. You didn't see Professor, Enchantress, Mage. The meta is always shifting, dude. It really is. Like, imagine this in Koa 7. Oh, man, you'd lose. You'd get 4K'd. This team would be trash in Koa 7. Back in Prime Opera Gamekeeper meta. Enchantress was barely ever seen. That was back when Enchantress was considered to be like Garbo. Now she's like... Apparently, she's like really good. Chikin will play. Goat Man. To nobody's surprise. Let's see here. They're always leaving mid open against Goatman, which is interesting. I think I don't really know the reason behind this. I can only assume it's for just committing. She's never been Garbo. She was barely ever played in like Koa 7 and 1. Okay, I guess like if you mean like Garbo, I mean Garbo is in not meta, I guess I should say. Enchantress has never really been that good of a character though in a lot of people's in a lot of people's like minds. I've never seen her as that really good either. Not like trash tier like Mind's Eye and whatnot, but you know. At least she can at least like do something. But with the starting with the stun now, that's like so much more consistent. Because like 1 stun is all she needs to kind of the gamekeeper or not a Goatman cage sometimes. Okay. On this match though, full Kite Mage actually, that's interesting. Full Kite Mage, borrowed Flywheel Prof and Enchantress. Borrowed Tide Officer. Tarako, very happy to be here. And Peeper, Detention Trump card. Okay, Peeper again with the Goatman. Interesting. Alright. Let's see how it go. We're going for Enchantress. Patty Cakes taking the kite. But yeah, with leaving mid open, I assume it's just they have nobody in a very relatively weak area versus Goatman at the start. Full stun reduction here again. Wanted, Berserker, Trump Detention. Very similar build to last time. And we are playing the theme from the Hunter this time, which is nice. And Smack. I would have personally gone for the prop scale first, but that's fine. Prop scale? Nice. Good from Soar. It's very, very good. They got the lucky prop scale too. That was like the one that just happens to spawn near you. That's a very lucky prop scale. Okay. Cage up soon. Let's see. Zeez, Netties knows my address. What I do with this information? Why the heck do they know your address? Did you just tell the CEO of Netties, Mr. Netties? Nice flyo from Enchantress. 3 stack here. Beautiful. Break the cage. I break the cage. Look at that stun reduction, dude. Oh my. Drop of the pallet. That should be guaranteed death. Yup, that's guaranteed death. See ya. You two may be laggy, but I heard what you said, huh? What'd I say? Oh, the mindset was garbage? I'm sorry, Shad. It wouldn't be the first time you've heard it, though. I know that. Thank you so much, Noah, for that donation, though. I appreciate it. Alright, Officer, let's see how we do. Tarako. Tarako Gaming. The cage. The swing. The swing again. Just a little early. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. That was 3rd tuning of Watch, too. Cage. Bonk. They didn't get a stun from that? That was interesting. I guess they didn't get a full stun from that. They only got a little bit of it. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. They know your credit card information? I mean, that's kind of what happens when you use your credit card to buy echoes. This is true. Ooh, good cage break. Okay. GNK cooking. Drop at the scale at the pallet. Good stuff. No scale, that's fine. Oh, that peeper makes him so slow, dude. That's so slow. Chikin trying to make it so they can't get inside Shack. This is smart. Keeping him back there. Chikin doesn't want to give Enchantress the chance to get to the scale at the pallet either. Oh, that's not the right person. She'll go for the scale at the pallet. She grabs the scale. Will that be enough, though? That's the big question. Will that be enough? She will drop the pallet when she sees the peeper being dropped. She could kite this out, actually. She has the scale. Okay, there's the scale pop. Not the best. We'll go down, though. Unfortunate. If she got that scale, that was a different story. Because then she would have maybe been able to kite for another stun. Probably not, but maybe. The chances are very, very small. We'll pick up Prof here. Officer will probably have to go for a second rescue because you don't want Mage to go for. Well, Mage will go for it actually. Yeah, Mage will have to go for it because even though he has no borrowed, Officer's injured. Oh, they could just pop here. No, they'll wait for him to go down. He's gonna go for Officer. There we go. Wait for Cage before you. He forced out watch, now he'll TP. Or he'll just leave. Yeah. It's kinda hard. The more patient you are with the watch against Goatman, the more you oh, he saw you. He definitely saw you, bro. He definitely saw you. It is a Professor though, so you can definitely cut out one Cage. This should be enough to get one. Nice. Nice. He's still going for Professor. Looks like he'll just take the draw here. Wait, if he insta-TPs? He insta-TPs? Insta-Cage? Oh, that was close. Oh, that was close. Oh, that was so close. Whew. They were 1 away, bro. Or 1 second away from getting that. That's scary. Cheeky was 1 second away from getting that. Yeah, he's not happy about that. You can see it. You can see it. You can see it. You can see it. 1 second away from getting that Cage, dude. Actually, 1 second away from getting that Cage. That's scary. Whoops, wrong theme. Oh, loud, bro. What the heck? That's fine. Also, I just saw a 50 gifted memberships from Sumi. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Wait, another? Whoa, what the heck? Hold on now, Sumi. Back-to-back 50? Oh my goodness, thank you so much. That's $100 worth of memberships. Thank you so much, Sumi. Sheesh. I didn't even see it at first, the first one at least. Oh my goodness. That's 100 memberships. And topping off with 101. That's like 101 Dalmatians, bro. Grabbing one for yourself at the very ending. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Sumi. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. That's really kind of you. You deserve it? Aw, that's really kind of you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I don't know if I deserve it. I haven't really been doing much content recently, but trust me, there is stuff coming. It's all in the editing software right now. It's on its way, trust me. It's just taking a minute. But hopefully this weekend I'll have a little bit more time. So I hope to actually get stuff out for you guys to enjoy so that I actually feel like I deserve it, you know? I appreciate that, Sumi. That's really kind of you. Thank you so much for that. For 100 gifted. That's so many. Thank you, thank you. Okay, round 2. We got Hullabaloo, it looks like. Yep, that's gonna be a Hullabaloo with Finn, Priestess, Acro, and Officer. They banned out Cheekin's Ivy. I actually agree with that. Cheekin's Ivy is probably his best character. Cordy, Embalmer, Anti-Seer ban. That checks out. Okay, let's see here. We got Acro at like near Dancing Geisha-ish. Priestess at 2-story mid. Officer mid. Finn at the corner house gate against Hullabaloo. No, these spawns are fun against Hullabaloo. I'm actually kind of surprised Finn's not at cabin though. That's interesting. Okay, we're gonna see Flywheel tied from the Finn. Borrow Knee-Jerk on the Acro. The Mike Gaming. Confined? Wait a minute, what? Confined? Confined. I think this is the first. Is this the first confined Hulla I've ever seen? I think it is. I literally don't think I've ever seen confined Hulla. For what? God window? At graveyard? No, that's not a misinput. That's actually what it. Wow. Okay, confined Hulla. I think this is actually the first confined Hulla I have ever seen. Unless I've missed it. I'm pretty sure this is the first one. I've seen confined Ivy once. This is confined Inso, panic, nostalgic, wanted, hunter's instinct, chasing priestess. Confined Hulla. He breaks those pallets like at the speed limit. Did I see another 50 from? Hold up. Another Sumi. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for that. I didn't even see that. Sorry, I was too busy popping off over gosh darn confined Hullabaloo. Thank you so much for the support. So very kind of you. A total of 150 memberships. Oh my gosh, does Priestess make it onto that tram? I don't think she does. She does not. She does not. She hasn't taken any damage though. This is a good start. She's dropping every gosh darn pallet here. Every gosh darn pallet. We got another portal almost ready. Misses the clone. That's really, really good for Soar. We'll drop this pallet here again. We might go see a huge, huge portal here. No, we're going to back pallet. We're gonna warp for this? Oh my. That's a waste of a trait. Why you got confined Hulla, bro? What's that gonna do? What is that gonna do? Nah, that's a big portal. We break it? We don't go through. Okay, I guess that's fine. Wait, did she get the bombs reset? No way, right? I think she did. Yo, Sora is cooking. Calm down, Sora. Calm down. And the knee-jerk reflex to get all the way over here. That'll be the first hit. The first hit so long into the game. How are these not hitting? Okay, one finally hit. Oh my gosh, how are these not hitting? Is that another 50? Sumi? Did you just do 200 members? That's a lot. That's a lot. Oh my gosh. Okay, now I'm starting to get worried because I didn't even do anything. Now I kind of feel bad that all my videos are delayed. That's 200 memberships. That's insane. I mean, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. That's going straight to the free run funds, I'll tell you that much. Because free run's coming soon. Thank you so much for that, Sumi, though. That's going straight to free run, that's for sure. Straight to free run and my gosh darn rent. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Finn, we're mind gaming this ball. There we go. I think he wanted to have the clone reposition so he can't go for any cheeky double colors here. Because once clone is repositioned, that's it. You can only reposition it once. He really wants this double down onto Finn. And he's gonna get it. He's definitely gonna get it. Yep, he's definitely gonna get it. He'll warp back onto the Priestess since he does have Nostalgic. But is that gonna be enough? I don't think so, because there's still 4 survivors, so 1 can decode, 1 can rescue, and it's not gonna be enough. Oh my gosh, Soar, please. And there's no basement here either, so there's no way to like get some basement cheese. They're gonna finish Cypher. He has no trait. He has no detention because he, for some reason, brought confined confined Hulla for some reason. And Acro will rescue, which also gets him another bomb, which is even better. He gets a sticky bomb from this if he does take endgame kite, which he probably won't, but if there's a chance, he gets a bomb. Let's see. It's a Mike v Mike battle right now. Joker Persona 5. Terror Shock? No Terror Shock. Okay. Oh, bye. Wait, why are they running together? Are they going for a 4? I'm sorry. No way. Oh, ain't no way. Oh, ain't no way. No. What? Oh, no. Scars. And the officer watchy watch. Nah. They had that planned. From corner house all the way to the gate, they had that planned. 2 portals on that. They had, yo. That's the kind of stuff you only see in pro level gameplay. If that's ranked, you're never seeing that. That's the kind of stuff you only see in tourney, bro. You literally only see that in 4 stacks ever. You're never seeing that in peak tier rank of Survivor. You're not. You're just not. Okay, but why are we bringing Confined Hulla? Come on. Why are we bringing Confined Hulla? I'm sorry, bro. Hulla fell off so hard. That's not even... I mean, it's slightly the Hulla nerfs, but also, why Confined? If he had detention, he could have maybe sniped one of them, at least get a 1. But, yeah, I don't know, bro. Oh, man. That's kind of crazy, bro. That's kind of crazy. For escape, bro. For escape. Okay, I think we're only like 1 or 2 matches behind now, so we're almost caught up. We've got Weeping, we've got Cordy, we've got Finn, we've got Merc. Yeah, DFM playing a really solid, really solid team here, cause yeah, they just got forced by Scars, bro. And so Burial literally only needs 1 here. Burial literally only needs 1. So you play something very safe here, like Anne, Sangria. What else? You can play Wax. Oh, I think they play Wax, Bonbon. Let's see. Huh? That's not what you play when you only need 1. Excuse me? Bro, that's not what you play when you only need 1. You only need 1 kill. They need to 4 escape to win. This team is not 4 escape, by the way. You don't play this team when you need a 4 escape. You play this team when you need to, like, when you want, like, a draw or, like, a... This is not a 4 escape team. I'm sorry. This isn't. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Against Wheel, though? You bring detention, though, right? Tell me you at least brought detention. Burio, please. Burio! No detention? Yo, what is this? Tide, borrowed, Weeping, and Merc. Borrowed Flywheel Cordy, borrowed Knee-Jerk Finn. Blink, Trump, Inso. Blink, Trump, Inso? Bro, this is what you play when you need a 4K, not a freaking 1K. Where's your detention? Yo. Oh, man. This is fine when you need a 4K, but when you only need 1 kill, I feel like this is like... There's a chance you get forward, bro, because of, like, wheel gimmick. Oh, my goodness. Alright, let's see. I already see Finn S tier. I already see Mary Cordy. Let's see. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? We've got Rage, Fast Pickup Wanted. We're just going to go for a quick, easy hit here. Ball. We broken line of sight. That's good. Ball. I break the ball. I'm the Will Brothers. We're going back this way, which wastes the knee jerk on that vault, which is fine. But we got these windows. We could just set up a ball right here, honestly, but he's not gonna. I'm surprised he doesn't just set up a ball right here. But I think it also could trap him, so he's probably a little scared. A good hunter can deal with it, probably. Maybe that's what it is. The movement from both players is really good right here. Nice. Good, good. Vault, 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 vault. We're vaulting like crazy. That hits? Oh my. But the knee jerk! What? How did that not? What? That would have... Bro, if that's me. If that's me. He's going back for his ball. He's going to just sit here and wait. See ya. Bro, I'm telling you, if that's me, I'm getting locked in that gosh darn trap. I'm telling you if that's me. Okay, there's the pallet. We'll vault the pallet now. Ooh. I think there's a cooldown with the traps, right? There's no blink, bro. He can't do anything. He can't do anything without the blink. Bro, even I knew that knee jerk was going to trigger there. He's so fast. This guy's so... He's going to get back to the ball. He got in so. He's just going to snap. See ya, ball. Bro, Burio. Burio, what are you doing? Don't play wheel when you need a 1, bro. You play Ann. You play Wax. You play Bonbon. What? Oh my. He actually could get forward. He actually... There's 2 Titaners and a Weeping and a Cordy. He could actually get forward. Nightwatch would be perfect here. Oh, I wouldn't play Nightwatch either. I would not play Night Watch either, that's for sure. I ain't playing Night Watch in tournament ever, bro. Well, against pros. Full. Oh, well, we get the Weeping down. I don't think that's going to be 4 anymore because Weeping will go down. Oh, he stuns the wheel to allow a pie to get to corner house, I guess. We'll get a hit here without extended. We'll get it a wheel form, but there's no full prez. The Cordy is here for the pew pew. Wow, his hitbox is so garbo. Oh, these risks. Oh my goodness. That doesn't connect. That will. Flywheel. Oh, okay. Pew! Oh, he'll be able to heal. He'll be able to self-heal. Oh. Oh! Body block. Oh, he doesn't get it though. He doesn't get it though. He has blink though. He has blink. Yo, Burrio. Yo, Burrio, don't let it be you, bro. Don't let it be you. Do not let it be you, bro. You could have waited for full prez. See ya. Alright, now Merc comes in with Tide Turner. Yo, what if you... Okay, no, it's this turn. I was like, what if you, like, Tide Turner out somehow? Oh. Okay. Is he gonna go for the Cypher? He could go for the Cypher, try to abnormal. I feel like that'd be too risky, though. Merc will elbow pad. Okay, he's really committing to that Merc. Is Cordy gonna go stall the chair? I think Cordy's gonna stall the chair. She's gonna stall the chair. Yeah, she's gonna stall the chair. Yup. Merc! Look out! The tram! Don't pop the tram. The tram. Okay, now they'll pop. Bro, I swear if he gets forward, if he gets forward, bro, no way. Up high, I swear. Oh, he's going for gate. He's going for the gate. Bro. That can't, yo, pad earlier. Oh, bye. Okay. That's something. That's something. Merc still has Tide. He's gonna slug? Now? Cordy almost has Flywheel. Oh, wow. Wait. Oh, you don't even need it. She's chipped. Flywheel lineup. Oh, ah, Narisu. Wait, just blink. Hello? What a good reaction. Oh my gosh. Why is this coordinator so fast? It's the pallet speed boost. It's the pallet speed boost. I'm telling you. He can't chair Cordy because then Merc will get up and then he'll Tide Turner them out the gate. He's gonna go for the Merc. They want the Merc to get chaired? What's going on here? Bro, I swear, if they get forward, if he gets forward, oh my. Why would you play this character when you need a 1? I don't understand. Why would you do that? The Weeping is here. He won't have full prez. He won't have it. He can't let Mercenary ever Tide Turner. If Merc ever Tide Turners, they're cooked. Uh-oh. Oh, there's up high. Full prez? Boo-boo-boo! Blink! No! No! Burrio! No! He's gonna get forward! No, the guaranteed! That's guaranteed! No, we vaulted! You doofus! Why would you vault? No, is it the mobile moment? Is that the mobile moment? They had it! Is that the mobile moment? That's the mobile moment? Oh my. Oh my gosh. Oh, bro, what? Dude, I'm telling you, this is how DFM/FAV loses every tournament. They always almost be like crazy. I swear, I'm telling you, this team is so, their survivors are so good. For some reason, almost every time they play, they're almost like, they're like right at a 4 escape, and they never get it, bro. They never get it. I swear they never get it. But they're always right there. I'm honestly, props to Burio, bro, for like, props to Burio for doing that. Oh my gosh. Wait a minute, this set's not over. I thought it was over. Oh wait, are these best of 5s? Oh my. I thought the set was over. Okay, that was crazy though. That was still a crazy match. Oh wait, we've caught up. Yo, we've caught up. Oh. I thought it was over too. What the heck? Okay, so what do you play, Burio? Or Burio? Yamington. Okay. Oh gosh, that's insane. Anyway, I see C, 10 donation. Thank you so much. Saying, thought I'd add on to the support. You're on your 4th stream today. 4th stream today. Oh yeah, technically I am. Because I was playing with Hikaru on his stream. Then I did my own stream. Then I was playing with Zeus on his stream, and now I'm doing my own stream again. So yeah, this is technically my 4th stream I've been a part of today. That's crazy. I feel like I haven't even done anything today, bro. I feel like it's been such an unproductive day, and yet I've been working literally all day. But it's just because it's like 2 of the things have been on other channels. Gotta sleep. I had a lot of fun watching on the streams, and I'll be there for tomorrow's stream. Oh, banana. I don't even know if I'll be able to play DK tomorrow. I really want to play DK. I'm playing DK on the main channel, by the way, guys. If you want to come on by, watch me play DK. It's been so much fun. DK Bonanza. Whew, that game is so fun. Such a fun game. And P5X, too. I'm playing so much P5X. That game's kind of wonky, though. Kind of wonky. Kind of wonky indeed. All right, what do we play here, Yami? We play the legendary Bonathan? The legendary Bonbon? Or don't go Wax. Please don't go Wax, bro. He's gonna go Wax! Oh, that's fine, actually, Gamekeeper. We got Adamil on the serve team, too? Okay. So who will win? The power of love or the power of jank hook? Who knows? Wow, they even spawn next to each other, looking at each other, too? Yeah, what is Scar saying here? We got Cordy Big Boat, Patient at Small Boat, Ada next to Small Boat 2. Merc Shack. Merc Shack. That's, interesting. Merc Shack, huh? Merc is in Shack. How odd. Alright, so we got Borrowed Knee-Jerk on the entire team. Borrowed Tide Merc. Tide, Tide Borrowed Merc. And then Trump, Detention, Warp, Yami. Yami Yugi. This is so much fun. What's up, Dulce? Good to see you. This is Lake. Do people call this map Lake? I've always just said Lakes. I don't think I've ever said Lake for short. Yo, we're on Lake. I played it on Lake Village. Just Lake. So where are we headed to first, Mr. Yami? Who are we going for? The Ada? We're going for the Ada. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Max Destructiveness, or sorry, 2 stacks Destructiveness, 1 stack Berserker. It looks like either that or 2 stacks Berserker, 1 stack Destructiveness, and then Trump Detention. Oh, why did you drop the pallet? Hello, you're gonna eat a hit without a hook? I'm pretty sure you got that hit without the hook. I don't think Yami needs a hook there, but I'm pretty sure at the same time he wants to accelerate. So I think that's the goal. Tis the goal. Tis the goal. You know, something that I realized about Gamekeeper Hook is that he goes for the hook, and then when he hits the hook, he goes for a swing afterwards. So it's almost like the cooldown is more like 10 seconds as opposed to... Because see, by the time he's moving it, it's 10 seconds. So it's more like when he starts moving, the hook is 10-second cooldown instead of 14. But then again, if it was even less... Oh, here comes the Warp. Ada will be dead. See ya. Warp is so good in this meta. Oh my gosh. Alright, that's a pretty fast down, honestly. That's a pretty fast down, all things considered. Pretty fast down out near the garbage chair. Who will get first rescue? Will it be Merc or Cordy? Probably the Mercenary. He's pretty far. They might actually, you know what? If it's Gamekeeper, they're just going to after half. Yeah, because Scars is already winning. They're just going to after half. They might either 1 sell or 2 after half. What happened a lot with Gamekeeper and Koa 7, I meant this a lot of times, where they always wanted to prevent Gamekeeper getting full presence. They would always sell and that's it. They would just sell so that he couldn't get full pres. Because full pres Gamekeeper, he can actually 3k. A Gamekeeper without full pres is just kind of meh. So people just tend to sell versus him in tourney and just get a free draw. Or Emil. They're gonna double this rescue actually? They're gonna double after half, it looks like. Emil can't let Ada go. He just can't do it. It's just not in him. Unless he does. Oh my gosh, breakup arc? Yo, breakup arc has begun. Goodbye. Rest in peace. It's the divorce arc. He's gone. He's gone, bro. He's gone. It's the divorce arc. Yo, rest in peace. Rest in peace. Are we? Oh, we're trapping. We're setting up some traps. Cheese Chex Mix? Is cheese Chex Mix a thing? What? That's not a thing. You guys are lying to me. There's no way cheese Chex Mix is a thing. That was a pretty good vault from Yami, actually. Gamekeeper vaults through things so fast, bro. The jank hook! The jank hook! That's funny. You can't go up that way. We got the hook soon. Patient will go for hook. Oh, he missed the hook lineup. That's unfortunate. Hook, Gamekeeper. Bane cheese? Nope, we're not going for some Bane cheese. Not yet. There's one hook. Oop. Bane moment. Okay. So we got 81, 61 on the ciphers. This is looking like a draw still because we still have Mercenary. Unless Merc wants to get TS'd, then we might be in trouble. Also, the Cordy will have to run all the way to last cipher. I don't know where all the way. I think last cipher is Crab Shack. So Merc needs to get a good rescue. If he gets TS'd, oh, he won't get TS'd. Yep, there we go. Yami gave him a free. Oh, Gamekeeper moment. Tell me again why that hook have magnets in it. That hook has magnets in it because Gamekeeper put magnets in them because he was he saw Prospector and he was like, I'm jealous. Oh well, no magnetism that time. Tadako built different, I guess. Sheesh. Tadako built different. Looks like the mercenary will just die off over here. He's gonna go toward. He's gonna actually go Crab Shack here. But now that he has full, he can actually win. He actually has a good chance to win here now. He still has Trump. He still has. Okay, come on, bro. Even I knew that was missing. He might triple trap the cipher. Let's see. Yep, triple trap the cipher. Oh, just double trap actually. Let's start up a new one. So this is smart. We got Makoto Nijima. Not yet in P5X. I pulled Fox today, but I still gotta pull Makoto. That's scary. That's so scary. I don't want to. That's scary. I don't want to play that mind game. Oi. Oh, I was about to. Oi. Stop! I'm scared. What the heck is going on? I keep thinking he's about to go for some crazy cheese. No! From behind the barrels. Oh my. I drop of the pallet. I eat the pallet. Yo, don't die to that hook. Oh my god. Oh, come on. Oh, that hook is so scary, bro. That hook is so, you gotta risk TS every time he has infinite. You gotta risk TS like every 2 seconds. That's why this character is so scary to kite. You literally have to risk Terror Shock. I mean, not that it mattered in that case, but it did before. It did earlier. Having to risk TS every like 2 seconds is scary. Oh. Okay. Pew pew. That was so close. He was mid swing animation, bro. If that was like opera swing, that was a trade. I mean, Gamekeeper's is fast too, but even then, he's going for that gosh darn gate. And guess what? Merc can get hit down. Well, I mean, he gets hit down regardless. Oh, whoa! That's kind of crazy. Trump card to blink. Going against Bane is so stressful? Yeah, because you gotta risk Terror Shock every 2 seconds. Don't have to do it against Night Watch. I gotta throw out my Night Watch sucks here every now and again. By the way, I just want you guys to know, I've ranked like 150 games this season and got 3-1 Night Watch games. The only time it was a draw was because Shad lagged out. We got a win every other time. I'm telling you, bro, Night Watch is so bad. Good stun. He's so bad, bro. Because he just doesn't have cheese. He doesn't have a cheese factor. All he can do is draw. He has no cheese. Bane? So much cheese. Look at this. Cheese. Oh, Bane hook. Now watch ain't getting that, bro. Alright, that's a draw, though. That is a draw. That is a draw. Hi, Ken. Alright, I think we've caught up. We've caught up, baby! Let's go. Finally. I can look at Mujika again. Yippee! Whee! I actually got some events to do. Hold up. I think there's a few like logins I gotta do. Let's see here. Panda Guardian. I haven't done this yet. Oh, I can only. Oh. Oh, I can do the whole thing. Oh my. Yo, I'm about to do this whole thing real quick. What the heck? Aw, that's cute. Yippee! That's cute. So this is an accessory, huh? Alright, we get what? Clues, fragments, funny panda, VV turns 4. That's the panda. That's the funny panda from the charity it goes to. And we get a portrait frame. That's cute. And if I share, we get the little accessory. Aw, that's cute. Cute panda accessory. Let's see here. Yeah, oh my god, oh my gosh. Hold up. Echoes of Summer, rank match, daily share reward, and panda accessory. Yes, sir. What else? I think there was something else, right? Oh, I gotta do my gosh darn, oh, there's a lucky roll for this? Oh, no, I already got a lot of this. I'm not doing that. Won't catch me doing that, that's for sure. Alright, we'll grab this. Archer! You're so hard to play. I've been trying to make Archer work so hard, guys. It's so hard. She's so difficult. Peddler. I love fighting Peddler. She's so funny. She's such a chaotic character. Hold on, what is my current rankings with characters? Let me see. Let's see here. Where's my Lewis? 40% winner on Lewis? What? Why is my perfumer so goated? And why is my auntie so trash? Hello? I need more melee games too. Yo, I've been playing Tide Flywheel Faro. I've played Tide Flywheel Faro 4 times in rank. And, wow. We actually got a win with it. That's crazy. 100% win rate barmaid. Yo, let's go. That's wild. That is wild. That is wild indeed. Perfumer, it's because I'm playing Niamori. That's why. They're picking characters? Awesome. It looks like they just readied it up. I pulled it up on my phone just like a couple minutes ago. No more wheel for Yuri. No more wheel. Let's see what we got here. Half my Queen Evelyn. Bro, I'm telling you, it's the new meta is Tide Needs Your Composer and Tide Flywheel Faro Lady. The Tide Decoder, bro. They never expect it. I'm telling you, bro, it's so easy to get rescues with Faro Lady. It's so easy. Like, she's low-key a rescuer. Not unless you don't have your, if you have your invisibility, you're cooked. But I'm telling you, bro. Faro Lady, like, I think I have to say this for like the one person in the back that's gonna be like, I was watching Zeez stream and he said Farley was a rescuer. Oh, that guy doesn't know what he's talking about. I'm joking. Okay? I'm joking. Okay? Guy in the back. I know you're about to go spread the gospel, spread it on TikTok. I'm talking in my candle. Does my voice sound weird? I'm literally talking into a candle. Whoa.
I'm talking to my candle. It smells like a...
What is this?
Cedar. It's a cedar candle.
I should light that candle. Anyway, we got Anti, we got Mike Gaming, and we got Mercenary. And we got a wax band! Woo! FAV, this is why you're the... I meant DFM, I'm sorry. FAV, this is why you're the goats. I'm not losing it. I just had my brain... One of my brain cells told the rest of my brain saying, hey, if you give out false information that is incorrect, people on TikTok will think you're telling the truth, and then they'll say you're a terrible player. And then that misinformation will spread, and then everybody will think that is correct. And they can't find out that I'm a fraud. If TikTok finds out I'm a fraud, I'm cooked. If they don't know I don't know how to kite Gamekeeper, I'm cooked. If they see my 20-second anti-kite versus Ann the other day, they'll know I'm cooked. They'll know I'm washed. I can't let them know, so I have to keep playing Puppeteer. Holla. No, that's fine, actually. That's fine, that's fine. If you were a well-made steak, you would be cooked? I think I'm cooked regardless. You have to be cooked in order to serve? Trust? That's kind of crazy. I feel like I've heard that somewhere before, but that's actually, like, wow. That's kind of crazy. Goats getting clipped? Yeah, every time I do a bad kite, somebody clips it on TikTok, but nobody will clip my good kites, so... I just think it's interesting. 2 Mike Gamings again, bro. This is the second time. Yo, if I see Hollow get forescaped again, he's gonna be Fraud Baloo at this point. He really is gonna be at Fraud Baloo. Did I get TikTok again? No, I haven't been on TikTok in like 2 weeks. Actually, that's a lie. I went on TikTok to go watch a David's Delights TikTok. That's it. to watch one of Schmitty's TikToks, because he makes good ones. He makes like interesting cooking ones. If you haven't heard of him before, the gosh darn David's Delights. And his are well made because they actually like have some humor in it. They got a recipe at the end, and the stuff he makes looks so good, bro. They look so good. Like, I want to try the peanut butter cookies he did the other day. Oh, those look so good, dude. He's verified on Instagram. Dude, yeah, his stuff pops off on Instagram Reels, I think. I don't really have Instagram. I don't even know how to use Instagram, honestly, to be honest with you. Man pushing 30s moment. Ha ha ha. I don't really know how to use Instagram. But Smitty pops off on that. He's got, like, a lot of followers and a lot of attention, which I'm so happy for him. Like, I always talk with him about, like, other content that he's producing. I'm actually really proud of him. Like, he's doing really good stuff with his content. So I'm excited to see what he does in the future. You're 30? No, I'm not even close to being 30, but TikTok will tell you otherwise. And at this point, I just like joking that I'm almost 30 because TikTok will always tell you that I'm almost 30. So at this point, I just embrace it. So now it's like, haha, you can say that all you want, but now it's like a funny meme. You're 17, right? No, I'm way older than 17. I'm in my mid-20s. But still pretty far from 30. Alright, let's see here. We're having Psych take the kite. We've got Borrowed Knee Jerk on Ada and Mike Gaming. Flywheel Borrowed Ada, Tide, Borrowed Merc. So we're pretty standard out here. We're pretty standard out here with the builds. Trump Inso, excitement for the anti, I guess. I guess there's no worries about warp in terms of this kite, but that's fine. Baby's first tournament commentary. Yeah, this is the first time I've ever done tournament commentary, guys. How am I doing? Should I keep talking into the candle? Do you guys think Nutties will like that? Guys, do you think if I talk into my candle, Nutties would let me become an official commentator? The backwards charge attack? Excuse me, Yuri? What are we cooking here, buddy? What are we cooking here, buddy? What are we cooking? One. Uh-oh. Oh. Bye. Okay, that's a good down. That's a good down. We're one hit away from full. Talk with auto-tune? I don't know how to do that. Is there like an auto-tune app? I don't really have that. Okay, is Acro coming in for rescue? It looks like he is, although he's getting cut off. Up high, look out! Kokichi Oma! Look out, Kokichi Oma, you're gonna get sniped. We're gonna Mike Gaming all over the place. Are they after halving? Oh, they're after halving. Okay, interesting. I mean, DFM, I don't think you can really afford to after half because you guys are losing. I guess they want to keep a draw so they can force round 4, but I don't know. Did Zeta lose IJL already? No, Zeta's playing later today. I think Zeta's in like 3rd or 4th place in terms of like overall results. It was AXIZ first, RC second, and I don't remember who was in 3rd and 4th and 5th and 6th and 7th and 8th. All I know is that only 6 teams made it into the finals, and it's the ones in the description. So AXIZ, AWG, Scars, DFM, RC, and Zeta. Felix is kind of cooking, bro. Felix is cooking. There should be no more pallets over here. We're just gonna die off in the corner, it looks like, but we are dead on chair. So this is draw or better, guaranteed. The candle has wax, like wax artist. Okay, but like this has like, this smells like cedar, which smells nice, right? Wax artist probably smells like the sewer, which smells not nice. So this candle smells nice, even though it's not even lit. I should go get a lighter and light it though. It would smell even nicer. I should also get some light. Nice pallet stun. Okay, Kokichi. Get him now. Get him now. Up high. Up high might be my favorite DFM player just because they play melee. The slow bomb. Oh, slow him down. Yeah, we really like going to these logs that don't have no more pallets, huh? I mean, those pallets are really good though, to be fair. Good snipe. We jump. And then Mike jump. Wow, these ciphers are taking a while, huh? Sneaky, sneaky, knee-jerk reflex. Go to the small boat vault. I'm gonna eat my candle. He's dead. What the? Wait for rotation or clone. We'll go rotation. Oh, he thought it was primed. It's not even primed, bro. Not even here to prime. Alright, let's see it. Antique dealer. Are we gonna go for a smacky smack? 1. Okay, just 1, I guess. Not really sure what we're waiting for. We all have borrowed. Oh, interesting. You know, actually, was that a hit after? I think if he had detention. No, I think they know it. I think they know he had no detention. Oh. Good patience. Hey. Wait, how did that? Inso knockback reduction. Inso knockback reduction. Inso knockback reduction. Rest in peace, Antiquarian. Rest in peace, Antiquarian, because we have Insolence knockback reduction. The saddest part about playing Antique Dealer versus Insolence Hunters. You can take the draw. You can take the draw. It's fine. You can take the draw. Yeah, it's draw. Easy, easy, easy. Okay, so do we get round 4? We do, right? I think we do. Or do we? Okay. I'm surprised that the first flute that she did actually connected because of the insto knockback reduction. I mean, this is still pre tolerance buff. I don't know why they buffed tolerance, bro. I don't know what they were thinking. What is this build on my lizard? What? Why do I have like a freaking wheel build or a clown build on my lizard? This. Oh, I hate this, bro. As an antiquarian player, I hate this. 32% knockback reduction? It used to be like 26 and now it's 32? Oh my goodness. Unless they're like on that wall, bro, they're not hitting it. It is not stunning. Oh my. What were they thinking, bro? They want to kill Antiquarian mains? I mean, she's broken, so it makes sense. But still, it's depressing. It's depressing, bro. Pop quiz, let's see here. Oh, what are we thinking, chat? Because I'm not thinking. That has something to do with stunning? It has something to do with the pushback. 357? I'll believe you. Trust. Trust is worth it. Okay, let's grab this. So, let's see here. Let's get into a practice mode. And we'll go for Tao Mingyan the goat here. Lucky guy. Goat Mingyan. What team do you believe will win all of IJL this year? I think RC will win. We have stats, actually. I said we have stats. Yes, we do. We do have stats. I can actually close out of Discord. I don't need that anymore. Okay. Oh, the best map. Randomize. Let's go. So, let me turn off this. So, so look at how, like, I guess here's an example. Look at how far that Nightmare just got sent, right? When I hit him with the flute. He goes pretty far, right? Look at how far he goes. He goes pretty far when I smack him, right? If you have tolerance, he's going, whatever that distance I just hit him, he's going 30, what was it, 32? 32% less distance. So for a good example, look at how far away he is from this wall. As an Antiquarian, I would want to swing and hit him against this wall, right? So if I do this, he almost hits that wall, right? If he has tolerance, he's definitely not hitting him. Or he's definitely not hitting that wall, right? So like, if I get him like right here, I could try to push him into the wall here, and it works. And then I get the debuff disarm for 5 seconds. But if this guy has tolerance, let's say I hit him out this way. If I try to hit him into this wall, that worked this time. But if he had tolerance, he would not have got pushed back as far. So he wouldn't have got the disarm. So I would have stunned. Let's say he tried to, like, you know, do his little funny nightmare thing, right? Where if I turn this off, okay, that's not a good example because he's not going to do his stupid claw, right? But if he did his claw, and let's say I tried to swing him out of the claw, and if I didn't get the disarm right there, he would instantly be able to just swing on top of me and just hit me. So if a hunter has that 32% tolerance knockback reduction, and I swing at him and it doesn't hit him into a wall, I don't disarm him, and he's able to instantly hit me again, at least as Nightmare, right? Other hunters, they still have to catch up. But it's basically like I swing, but the distance that you get swung, get pushed as a hunter, is reduced by 32%. So I only get about 68% of this flute. This flute becomes only 68% effective. So if I am here and a hunter's like right in front of me, that's auto aim, but he's like right there. If I swing to the left, he'll probably hit it. But if you have tolerance from this distance, it's probably not hitting it. So if I were to do that, boom, that's a waste of a flute basically, because he would not get stunned, and you're cooked. TBA's Nightmare needs all he can get. That's a good point, Music Man. I mean, Nightmare sucks, obviously. Nightmare, obviously not the best character. But this is like, let's say, for example, this is like an Alpha, right? A Hermit. Hermit, you know, I don't really want to be out in the open against, right? I want to constantly tight kite. But if I'm like right here and I see that he's turning the wall, if he ends up coming like out here, right here, and I try to swing at him, most Hermits bring Insolence. If you're on the pathway to Insolence, you automatically have this trait called knockback, or tolerance rather, which increases that knockback reduction. So if I were to swing right here, and he doesn't hit that barrel, I'm cooked. I just lose. So it makes my item almost pointless. Almost completely pointless. And that feels very, very annoying, especially when you don't know a hunter has instance and you're taking first kite. And let's say I'm trying to do this. I try to swing him into the wall. It doesn't work. And then he just hits me and I take damage. So basically, just by having that on your persona web, it makes this one swing useless. Not useless, but way harder. It's way more strict. So like, I would have to like do it in more close quarters. Like if you hit a hunter here and they're in this area, they're getting hit no matter what. But you know, if it's like they're right there and I want to hit him into those boxes and I have to swing here, if he's too far out over here, he's only going to get swung to like here and then can instantly hit again, which means I would have to use 1-2 swings, which eats up 2 of my flutes. But the worst part is, if I don't know he has the knockback reduction, I'll go for 1, think it's enough, and then I'll probably reposition thinking that it's enough. Uh-oh, I have to stun again. But I moved myself further back, which means he's moved already. I've already seen him move, which means he's not closer to this thing. I'm further away, which means if I swing, he probably won't hit those barrels either, which means I get that distance. But then he didn't get stunned either. So now I have to, like, use my flute even more. And if I'm lucky, I can jump over this in time. But that uses up 50% of the flute when I should have only needed 1. So that's a good example of why tolerance can really, really hurt. Something like an anti or a forward, but it doesn't hurt prospector. I mean, it can, but like what prospectors like to do is they usually like to, you know, have like the magnet pull you in. The tolerance doesn't affect the pull with the prospector magnet, but it really hurts characters like anti, and it really hurts characters like forward. It can hurt characters like batter a lot too, but not as much. But still a good amount. I would say anti and forward are 2 of the characters that hurt the most from that though. Is that tolerance, is those 2. Wildling, not really, because the pushback is constant from his boar. I would say batter, anti, forward are probably the 3 biggest ones that really hurt from that tolerance. And dancer, obviously, because tolerance also reduces the slowdown effect from the slow boxes by 24%. So it hurts them as well. But anybody who can like push the hunter around that isn't prospector is really hurt by that. That's why prospector is like a lot of people's favorite stunner, is because a lot of those like stun reduction tactics, or at least the tolerance doesn't work as much. Obviously stuff like addiction does, but a lot of prospectors like stunning into a way where all they need to do is get to a pallet or a window, or they could follow up with a pallet stun or something, and that's usually enough, right? The way Norton is designed as a kiter, it makes it so that stun reduction doesn't really hurt him that much, honestly. What are the weird red symbols by some characters? I'm dumb. That is that the current characters are currently free, but I think there's also a secondary event that comes with like the tournament. So it's like, because Graves been used a lot in tournament, he has like a little free character symbol, but it's just happening at the same time as when all the characters are free due to the anniversary. So that's why Grave has like that little symbol, because I don't own Gravekeeper. So instead of like the little orange timer, he has that little thing because tournaments. Anyway, that was a bit of a rant. Do I upload members only vids? No, I do not. I've thought about it before, but I don't like locking content behind paywalls. It would be good for the members, but that's why I price my memberships only at $1 a month, because I don't want to add more tiers, simply due to the fact that you know, I don't provide any extra content for members. All members get are like little emotes. Little emojis, that's about it. And like a green name. That's it. Because I don't really like to make member-only content. I'm not a fan of locking content behind paywalls. Maybe I'll do it in the future, but for now, that's just, I don't like doing it. How many sets am I doing? I don't know. It really depends on how good my stamina is today. It's just been, this week has just been so busy, dude. I've just had 1,000 things to do this week. So many things to do this week. And it has been a very, very, very busy week. That's also why I haven't uploaded as much. Pretty much every day I've barely caught any break. But it is fine. If I do a cooking stream, please let me send in a recipe. Trust me, please. Maybe someday. Maybe someday I will. If I want to do it, I gotta get like good equipment though. I don't have any good equipment. I really want to invest in a new DSLR, but I just don't have the money for it. Make the Schmitty cinnamon rolls. The Schmitty rolls? That doesn't really sound that good, actually. Thought there was a pun to be made there, but there wasn't. Twas not a pun. But yeah, if you guys have seen any of David's Lights content, oh man, the stuff he makes looks so good. Oh, it looks so good, dude. Every time I watch one of his gosh darn shorts, I just want to eat. Makes me hungry. What's my next stream that isn't IDV? I've been streaming a lot of Persona 5, the Phantom X, and a good amount of DK Bonanza on my main channel. Link in the description. Actually, it's not. Is it? No, it is. Okay. Yeah, I've been streaming a ton on this channel. It doesn't show up a lot of them because I unlist the streams, but I've been streaming a ton on this channel, and every stream that I do gets re-uploaded onto this channel as well. As you can see, these are all the streams that I've been doing. They all get re-uploaded. All the Paper Bride stuff is on here. Yeah. I've just been doing a lot of P5X, as you can see, because they have so many limited events that I've just been behind on. But I've also been playing DK, and DK is so fun, bro. DK is game of the year, I'm telling you. If you guys haven't played Donkey Kong Bonanza, if you guys don't have a Switch 2, if you do have a Switch 2, you should get DK Bonanza because that game is so fun. Oh my goodness. It is so fun. It is really, really fun. Okay, let's see. That's a lot of global bans. Oh my goodness. Mage Puppet Grave, Weeping, Cordy, Finn, Anti, Mike Gaming, and Mercenary. Goat Wheel, and Hulla. We're probably going to see Opera Ivy on the left-hand side as well from some bans here. They're taking a while to ban the Hunters. Could go Opera Ivy. Opera Ivy, yep. Big Four and Wheel are gone. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So now what do we got here? What do we have? Seer forward ban. What are we gonna pick? Meteor Novelist. Let's go, baby. A Novelist hype. Meteor also hype. I've been liking Meteor a lot more. I want to play Meteor more. But I've been practicing Archer and Anti so much recently. But Archer's so hard to play, dude. She's so hard to play consistently. So gosh darn tricky. Arrow. That's a good ban. Aeroplanist. I want to play Aeroplanist too, bro. Oh. Will you go Clown? Maybe. Wildling. That's a good pick. Tis a good pick. Tis a good pick. They could go... You know, I could see a Prisoner pick here, actually. Postman. Makes sense. I could see Priz. DFM does like Melee as well, but Melee on Moonlit could be a little risky. But if they're expecting a Clown, they could go Melee. Melee, Priz. What else do they have? They don't have Finn or Acro. They will go Melee. Okay, Apai will play Melee. Takoyaki will probably play Wildling. Felix will play, I think, Novelist, and Elisa will play Wendy, I think. No, okay, I mixed up Felix and Elisa. Okay. Well, Apai's crazy with Melee, though. This is what's good. So now Yuri will not play Clown. That's for sure. Because you're not playing Clown at this comp. You're just not. Nihilus is annoying for Clown. Melee is annoying for Clown. Wendy is annoying for Clown somewhat, but it's tolerable. And Wildling's very annoying for Clown. You could go game. No, I wouldn't go Gamekeeper either. Actually, this comp is kind of wild. Or Nihilus is like Gamekeeper's biggest counter, at least in terms of chase. Not really camp. I could see Witch. Yeah, I could see Witch. Witch and. This is just a good comp. I don't know what you play into this. Lizard. No, I'm just joking. Wax? Geisha? I can see it. I actually kind of hope Melee gets chased here, because I've always been of the opinion that Melee's not the best versus Geisha, because if you're running on your bees and she swipes inside the bees, you literally get guaranteed a hit. It is a guaranteed hit unless you have fly. It's so annoying. Because she, like, flies inside the bees, and then you, like, are stuck with her inside your bees, and you cannot get out. You feel like Alice is so good against a lot. Why don't they play her in IJL? The issue is Alice is extremely, extremely good. Because she guarantees a rescue. But she lacks a thing called consistency. And a lot of top-level hunters know how to manipulate their hitbox very well to hit around Alice's little doofus. The little Orpheus, or what do they call it? The illusion. The official name, I think, is it called the Orphe illusion. I call it the doofus or the doofius or the doofster. I just give it stupid nicknames. The issue is top level hunters can easily manipulate their hitbox to swing and to make sure the journalist gets hit first, and it's really hard to play around that as a survivor because you have to like master your position as a journalist main. You have to like master your positioning around that little doofus. If you want to watch somebody who's really, really good at journalist, there is somebody in CN. Like one of the CN players is very, very good at journalist. I forget what team it's on, but they're insanely good at journalist. And also, I would recommend watching Geisha Gaming. Geisha Gaming's journalist is absolutely insane. Very, very talented journalist main. They'll give you a lot of journalist tips. But she's not played it a lot in top level because she's just not as consistent. But her rescue is really good. And on NAEU, I think she's a very good survivor because a lot of hunters don't know how to deal with her on NAEU. So if you are like a master of journalists on NAEU, you will actually cook very, very hard. Because a lot of hunters on NAEU do not know how to deal with journalists, especially her rescue. Because she kind of guarantees a rescue, which a lot of hunters don't like. Because they love stuffing rescues. NAEU, kites go well, but rescues are not as strong. We're going to see the Cloud here. Cloud Gaming. What the? Interesting. Did Wendy position herself on purpose there to stop the dash because it was in with like there's a pole? Oh, that's all. The bee's just in time. Oh, and the baited swing. Yo, this melee's crazy. Yo, I'm telling you, up high, one of the best melees in the world, bro. This is why I love Team DFM because they play. The up high always loves playing melee, and we love that. Oh, a missed dash. That's unfortunate. This is the Moo Moo Meteorologist skin. Dash that butterfly. Oh no! Okay, but we win the mind game though. That's fine. That's 2 blasts gone. That's Cloud and Blast. So we have 1 more. Here come the bees. 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 Look at the distance that buys. Oh my, up high. We're crazy. The ciphers are very slow, but we're delaying the blink, and that's what matters. Oh, yeah, see, we're delaying the blink for so long. And we're going to do Ring Around the Rosie here. We'll go for a Wind Blast here. Wind Blast. Quick, she's going to blink. She's going to blink. Whoom. Flywheel. Blinko. There's the Blinko. I guess Felix just wanted to eat it. Makes sense. Oh, and now the Novelist. Orpheus. Do the thing. Do the thing. Do the thing. Oh. Oi. That Weber's Law. Do the thing. The book is delicious. Oh, he tried. Oh, he wasted his flywheel. That's fine. We still got 1 more Wind Blast. Felix is constantly drawing while looking. The backwards walk, dude. The moonwalk from this Wendy. The Moo Moo Meteorologist moonwalking. The Moo Moo moonwalking meteorologist. Oh my. And now, yo, they're just going to everybody, bro. When Novelist gets his book gone. Yo, Geisha hitbox moment. When Novelist. Yo, she's gotten support from the entire team. First melee, then Novelist, then Wildling. We'll duck here. I think this is guaranteed. Not with full presence, but the... that's tough. We still got Boar, though. We still got Boar to harass. Harass. Wildling. Pumbaa. Pumbaa, don't get hit, bro. Don't let it be you, bro. Pumbaa. We're going to dash back. Dash back. That's fine. Oh, we're not a full pres, actually. Oh, Pumbaa. Oh, bro. He tried it, bro. He tried it. He tried it. He tried it. He tried it. First chair 3 minutes into the game. Oh my goodness. See, this is the kind of stuff that it feels like whenever I play Ring, I gotta deal with, but the stuff that we can never do as a team. Oh, the back door. The Novelist rescue. Bonk. Grab the book, grab the book, grab the book. Bro did not. Oh, he has the book, he has the book. He won't use the book yet. Okay, it's time for the Wildling, baby. It's time for the Wildling. This character is so stupid. Oh, dude, it's so funny to watch as a spectator, but man, I feel so bad for Yuri. Because I know as a as a hunter, this has to be like the definition of pain. It has to be. Oh my goodness. They need to hit the wild pop. Pop here. Yup. Oh my gosh. Wind Blast! She's been saving that Wind Blast for so long. Oh my gosh, Felix. Oh, the Novelist is here too. Hey, Shuichi. Oh, the flywheel. Nice. The geisha, yeah, the geisha movement. That's a little tricky. But that's gonna be a fast chair. Wait. Oh, it's her second. Right, it's the second. This is only her second chair. That's why they're gonna go basement, because she's scared. And if she TPs, the novice could just book, so they walk out. That's a 3. Okay, okay. That's a good 3 escape. That's a good 3 escape. That was some beautiful teamwork, bro. That is classic DFM right there. That is absolutely classic DFM right there. Their support is so insanely good, dude. Oh, I love support-based gameplay. I love interaction. What? Oh, I guess I got everything here. That's fine. I love interaction, baby. What do we got here? I have so many ranked treasures. Who got the thing again? Let me see here. Alpha. Who is this? Mage. And go. I don't really play these guys. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, the support was crazy. That support was kind of crazy. Cannot lie. What do you think of that almost 4 escape from DFM earlier? Kind of a wild game. Same with the Scars 4 escape. Oh my goodness. Kind of insane. Wait a minute. $18 more till a guaranteed A. Bro, I don't want Goatmans or Mages. I only play Goatman in early rank season. That's the only time I ever play Goatman, when nobody bans him. It's fine. Still a good 3. Knight plushie. The Knight Sterling. The Knightington. I hadn't actually seen the Toy Merchants thing yet. I like the little hat. The hat is nice. Panda. I am Po from Kung Fu Panda. Aww. Look at the panda. That's cute. What else we got? Oh, that's the the glider's made of bamboo. That's cool. Oh, that's so neat. Boop, boop, boop. Nice. The child? Is he gonna eat the glider? No way. That's funny. What is Ans? I haven't seen Ans. You know, surprising, I haven't seen that many Ans play this skin yet. All the Ans are still, maybe, I don't know if it has a bad hitbox or what, but like, I have run into like 10 Ans, 10, 15 Ans this season. None of them have been using the skin. Then again, I guess it's only been out for like, what, 2 days? But I've got like 3 or 4 Ans the past 2 days, and not a single one has used the skin. Interesting. Chow boy. Thief, hug me. Somebody gifted me that, by the way. Oh my gosh. Thief, hug me. And thief count. Yo, they're giving so much thief content, bro. Yo, what's up, Lucy Lou? Crazy smash clip you found on twitter.com. It's insane. Yeah, send it to me. I'll definitely have to watch it. If you say it's crazy, I mean, you gotta know. I mean, I assume. Oh yeah, Harold. Wait, oh yeah, I think I saw a post that she was named. She's not Disciple anymore. She's Harold. Well, she's always been like referred to as both, due to like translations. But I guess now they like finally. Yeah, she's no longer Disciple. She's just Harold now. They finally switched it over completely. I don't know why it took them like 5 years though, because she's been around for like 5 years. Cause okay, it's been weird because if you look here, oh, not here actually, but I might as well grab this. Nice. If you look here, this, it always said Herald Sacred Tree, and it was like exchange this for Herald's accessory. But she was called Disciple. But they called her Herald in a lot of other things for some reason. It was like 50% of the time they called her Herald. Most of the time they called her Disciple, but like it was just like, I don't know. There's random instances where they always called her Herald. And I just assumed it was like a translation issue or something. And I guess they just finally switched over her name, even though it's been like that for years. So they're just like, yeah, it's Herald now. I mean, it's fine because I've always called her Anne, I don't really call her Disciple. But now all my videos, because I usually call the hunters by their official names, like in my videos for tournaments. All my videos that say Disciple now, all the new players are gonna be like, who the heck? There's no thing called Disciple. I will always call her Disciple. Bro, it's crazy because that's like changing somebody else's name. Like, what if they switch Smiley Face's name to just like Clown? Or like, I don't know. They change Wuchong to like Umbrella Bro or something. I don't know. Or Feaster to like the Lord of Tentacles or something. It's just like, you know, it's just like something stupid. She acts what a sack. Yeah, Matt becomes old man. Little girl is just yeah, little small. Yo, what if they actually did small child? Yo, I would be ahead of the game, bro. Crybaby, yeah, that'd be sad. Mr. Feast. Yeah, they changed little girl to small child. I would be ahead of the meta, bro. I'd be ahead of it. Naiad to fish. Yeah, that'd be a good one. Painter to like artist, you know. Batter to cricket player. I don't know. Toy merchant to inventor. I feel like they could do like an inventor. I feel like that'd be a good one. I don't know. Maybe it's too generic, but I think they could do that. First officer could literally just be like sailor, you know? Because he's like on boat. He could just be like sailor. Prisoner is an inventor? Yeah, I guess that could work too. Yeah, prisoner could be inventor. Or just fireman for fire investigator. Fire lady could just be gambler, you know? Like, there are some that you can't change. Like, puppeteer could only, like... I feel like he has to be... He's a puppeteer, you know? Cheerleader, she's only a cheerleader. Like, there's no other, like, name. Antiquarian could literally just be, like, assassin. She could be, like, 1,000 things. Assassin... I don't know. Stick fighter. Martial artist. Kung fu fight. Kung fuist? Warrior? I don't know. Night fraud. That'd be good. Lucky guy, deduction substitute. Yo, what you know about it, my buddy D-Duck? D-Duck. Doctor to nurse. Yeah, that could work. There's so many. Oh yeah, they could do journalist as reporter. That's true. They definitely could do that. Seer to Owlman. I think Seer's actually... I think Seer's called like prophet or something in Japanese. I want to say. I think he's like prophet or something. I forget. I don't think he's actually Seer. I mean, I know there's like a lot of like different names that they have in Japan versus like the localization. I know Hellenber is like factory manager instead of Hellenber. Foreseer, prophet. I see. Enchantress is sorcerer. Oh, that's actually cool. Yeah, Enchantress, sorcerer. I think both those names are pretty cool. Nightmare to Raven. Yo, they should. No, I think Nightmare is such a good name though. Nightmare's such a good name. It's so perfect for Orpheus too. You know, it's so perfect for Orphe. Coordinator to shooter. Coordinator could just be pilot. Like, she could just be pilot, you know? Because she's supposed to be, like, a thing. That's kind of what she's supposed to be. Or, like, that's what she wants to be. Or, you know, the fake Martha, not the spy. She could be called Spy, honestly. She could literally be called Spy. Because she, like, that's what her character is. She's, like, she's pretending to be Martha Behamful. We don't actually know what Martha Behamful's actual name is because it's the spy pretending to be Martha. I don't know. They definitely could though. It's round 4. Why am I playing? I should be playing this one. It's more gosh darn intense, bro. Sheesh. Am I throwing? Yami, your Bama got banned. Your gamekeeper's gone. If you pick Wax Artist, I'm gonna go out the room and I'm gonna light my candle. If he picks Wax on Moonlit, I'm literally going out of the room, I'm grabbing a lighter, and I'm lighting this gosh darn candle. Except I maybe won't do that because my room will get really hot, but it's also nighttime, so it probably won't get that hot. I'm gonna do it anyway because I already committed. No, you're not gonna play Wax into a Gravekeeper, right? They still have Grave? That's actually crazy. Oh my gosh, they still have Grave. Yo, we got Seer, Priestess, Grave. How the meta has fallen. You almost have the Powerpuff Girls Merc. No Auntie. What a pick. No Mike. No Finn. Arrow. Meteor. Postman could be Mailman. That's true. That's true. That's true. This is true. Midzai. I'm gonna play Midzai on Moonlit. I'm at Moon River. Keep forgetting they call that. Fucking. It's not gonna be Joseph. Unless Yami wants to throw. It'd be Throsif, bro. I will play Throsif in Koa. In IJL. I'm gonna play my round 6 Throsif. He's probably gonna play Wax. What does he need? He needs a 3K? Oh no, they need a 3 escape. No, he needs to 3K. No, he does need to. He needs to draw. Never mind. He needs to draw. If Survivor's 3 escape, they just win. He needs a 4K. Oh right, it's round 4. Right. Okay, no, he does need that, doesn't he? I think that's right. What? I guess it depends on the point differential. I haven't calculated the points. But if point differential says that much, then yes. I think a win will be enough. Oh, what? We almost had a set with no Ivy, bro. Almost. And then I remember this is Japan. Bro, I'm telling you, if this is CN, they're picking, like, Clown. They're picking Clown here. It'd be so much more exciting. Ivy. Have I seen Schmitty's new video earlier? The Peter Ratchery jump scare? What? No, I haven't. No, I don't think I will, because I'm scared of that. Scared of that Peter Ratchery. What the? We're all boxed in? What the heck? Bro, I instantly lost like all my excitement the second I saw that Ivy pick. What the spawns? It's literally just to counter Ivy. I don't know why it works, it just does. It's literally specifically for Ivy. My excitement, I was jamming out, bro. I was like having such a great time, and then I saw Ivy picked, and I could feel my mood and my excitement tank by like 50%. I really hope oh my gosh. I instantly got, yo, I'm not even joking, bro. I literally saw Ivy on the screen and I instantly got bored. I gotta tell you this about you guys. There have literally been times where I've been recording Ivy matches, and literally I have been falling asleep while commentating. I will literally shut my eyes and like look down at like my I just like shut my eyes, and I'll finish my thought, and then I'll open my eyes again, look at the screen, I'll be like, oh, that happened, and I'll close my eyes again and just keep finishing my thought until something new happens. I'm not even kidding. It is literally, I've almost fallen asleep recording Ivy matches so many times. They are that boring to me. Oh, especially when I'm doing like when I record like 2 sets, because you know how I do like the 2 sets and it ends up being like a 2-hour long video. And if I'm like if I'm on like my 3rd Ivy game, bro, I'm like, ugh, I can't do this anymore, bro. It's so hard. It's so hard, dude. It is so hard. It's so hard. It's so hard. Alright, Ivy, here we go. We got a Detention Inso Blink Ivy, as it always is. It's going to be Borrowed Flywheel on the Seer and the Priestess, Tide Flywheel on the Meteor, and then Tide Borrowed on the Grave. Okay. Do a tier list of hunters that are fun to watch or not? I think I already did that, but I can do like a new one, yeah. We can do a new one. Ivy's definitely toward the bottom, that's for sure. I mean, every hunter has the potential to be fun to watch, but not all are fun to watch, you know. We're gonna red light here. We'll drop out the pallet. We'll eat the pallet because delicious. And then GNK is looking a little bit back because they're already 60. Will we go for a cloud here? Maybe not. No. Ooh, no scare. Ooh, no scare. Okay, that's really good. That's another 15 seconds guaranteed of kite. No. I said no. Cloud. Where's basement? Is basement here? Basement is not here. Okay, so it looks like Scars communicated the basement wasn't there, which is good. We're likely going to see one of two things. Either repossession here onto the meteor and then down, or we'll see a cheeky blink. Nope, that should be it. Oh, that's actually first hit. I kind of forgot she hasn't taken a hit yet. So now we'll see repossession blink, most likely. But meteor could go for a cheeky bottle. Let's see. Huh? Oh, wrong tablet. Oh, that's actually really helpful. That is really, really, really helpful. Oh my goodness. The double portal? Oh, there goes the double portal setup. Oh, hi, Priestess. Wait, the portal that she... That was the double portal setup, but it was, I think it was like somewhat backwards, but also the portal that went to the meteorologist was the wrong one. It's gone. Oh my. And the portal went away at the perfect time. That's kind of crazy. Blink. Bonk. Priestess will flywheel. Good stuff. We still have one more portal. What's up, Mim? Did not realize it was tonight. Yeah, yeah. I didn't realize it either. That's why I was like an hour late. Why didn't he ban Priest on Moonlit? Because he's probably going to choose Ivy, that's why. Ivy doesn't really care about Priestess too much, but that's like in a normal situation. In this situation, Yami is kind of getting cooked right now, I will say. Oh my gosh, I'm so sleepy all of a sudden. They should do like a survey. They should do a survey called "What hunter do you want to be nerfed?" and "What hunter do you want to be buffed?" That's exciting. And hope. Oh, that's unfortunate. The missed bottle. That's a tight window because you're already sitting at 97, so you have to like insta bottle, and it just didn't get it there. Dude, Mim, I was so excited. I was popping up so hard earlier because we had like a crazy hullabaloo and a crazy wheel match, and now I feel like I'm about to go to sleep because I'm watching Ivy. I'm not even kidding. This character's so boring to me. I've just seen like 1,000 Ivy matches. I'll never not find it funny, dude. I'll never not find it funny that Persway came back to IDV like around like almost like you know 3/4 of a year ago, 9 months ago. Came back to IDV, watched like 1 day of Opera Ivy games and was instantly bored after not seeing anything of them, like anything, and he got instantly bored. It's crazy, dude. Hadn't watched any competitive games on them ever before, and then like after a day, he's like bored of it. Oh, oops. Ivy moment. And I've watched thousands. I've watched hundreds of hours of Ivy gameplay. It's just like when you've seen a standard Ivy game, you've seen them all, you know? That's the issue with Ivy, is like you've seen one high-level Ivy game, you've seen them all. Sprinter's Ivy, on the other hand, actually plays Ivy differently from a lot of other Ivies, which is why I find Sprinter's Ivy to be very exciting. Because he actually like plays Ivy very aggressively, where Japan plays Ivy typically very defensively, and plays her like only taps into her map control, where I feel like Sprinter kind of like taps into like the full potential of her like camp, which is interesting. Whereas a lot of Ivies just use like, I think I will set up tablet on the chair and try to terror shock. Whereas Sprinter will like, I will possess the person on chair and then proxy camp and then TP back to chair so that you cannot get the hit. Let's see, let's see. Cypher's primed. Yith is positioned. Are you guys ready for 2 minutes of nothing? Caca! Caca! Pop. Just pop. Yep. And then fly with the blink, fly with the blink, fly with the blink. Bro, I've seen like somebody get hit at that exact same pallet that wasn't dropped like 8 times. I swear. Alright. We're gonna chair. And then 2 minutes of nothing! Yippee! Here comes 2 minutes of nothing. Oh wait, they're gonna get that gate open, never mind. Oh my gosh, are we gonna skip 2 minutes of nothing? I think we're skipping 2 minutes of nothing. Because they get the gate open in time. Yes. Yes, we're skipping 2 minutes of nothing. And now we've got Priestess Portal, so she has to either possess and get here manually or... Oh. Wait, where's... Oh, wait. What's one cheeky portal? And here comes another cheeky portal. Oh, no, it got canceled! The portal got canceled on Twitter.com. It's over. It's a draw. Swing. So DFM wins this round, but is that enough? Or are they cooked? Is it over? No, I think they won a round, so I think it's still going on. I don't think the point differential is that high then. It must not be that high. I was not calculating points. So that means DFM has a chance. They actually have a chance. They actually have a chance. You know what the worst part is? Ivy's not global banned. So they could play Ivy again. Oh my goodness. Bro, that match was so boring. I need some stimulation. Let's see here. Let's find somebody to watch. Let's see. New Toy Merchant skin. Go! I want to see Toy Merchant do funny. Oh, I need something fun. If this is like a Ivy, bro, please be a fun hunter. I'll take it. Oh, Nostalgic's over here now. That's interesting. Overwhelm, Inso, Rage, Berserker, Wanted. Okay. Do something. Oh, there's a panda in the thing. That's cute. Wait, that's a live Bro, when you hit Toy Merchant from the back, you're hitting that panda. Oh my gosh. Pop quiz first? Oh, I forgot. I'm too lazy. I'm too tired. What is this? Oh, whoa. Oh, that's cool. Huh. Alright, let's see this. Let's see this sculptor gameplay. Do a thing, Toy Merchant. Do a thing. Do a thing. There's really a horse named that? That's crazy. Yo! How did that statue hit? Hello? How did that statue hit? Hello? She's trying to snipe her out of the sky. What the hell? Flywheel. Ooh, good flywheel. Blinko. Well, that's fine. I'm actually tired now. Bro, I was so excited. I literally lost like so much of my energy to the one Ivy game. I'm not even kidding. I feel like a different person. I need a new hunter, I need something exciting to wake me up. Well, we broke the catapult. Oh, High Priestess. Boop! Hey, he's getting a free rescue. What the heck? You got 3 out of 3 statues. Uh-oh. 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 Full pres. Full pres sculptor. Full pres sculptor. Unga bunga. Oh, wow. Okay. I thought we were going to unga bunga all over the place. Because we got statues for days. Probably a draw. Hunters get more pets? Do they get more pets? I haven't seen. Alright, here comes Unga Bunga. Yup. And Chad, you do not make that rescue. I'm sorry. You just don't. Unless you get a 3-stack. Actually, you could get a 3-stack. Hold up. You could get 3-stack. Oh! And Sculptor moment. Yup. Sculptor moment. Indeed. She would have needed to like flywheel the second after getting hit by that. And then 3-stack. And we chair on a Cypher. Full Pres Gala moment? Yeah, Full Pres Gala is cracked. She is insane, dude. I actually really hate fighting Full Pres Sculptor. It's kind of an annoying thing. Oh, well, bonk. That's one. Now this is why I don't go through Priestess Portals, because you just gave that Sculptor 2 free hits. Okay. I mean, they got a free rescue off that, but yeah, I don't know why Psych did that. Because he just gave her 2 free hits. I'd rather kite full press Bonbon or full press Sculptor. Depends on where I am and what character I am, but I think overall I'd say Bonbon. Because at least Bonbon, it feels like you can juke. Bonbon, you can juke and still get distance. Full press Sculptor, like, you have to, like, back up a lot of the time, which means you just get, she just catches up more and more and more. And if the Sculptor has, like, 20 MS, it's so hard. Oh, the Psych just... Oh. Well. I think Bonbon's more fun to kite than Sculptor. But Bonbon's harder to rescue from than... Well, I can't say that for sure. The thing that I like about rescuing from Bonbon over Sculptor is that the bombs don't interrupt the rescue animation, whereas the stupid statues do. This amount of times where I have 99 somebody on the chair, and then I get hit by a statue and it cancels my rescue animation. I have to go all the way again from the start. It feels awful, dude. Oh, that's tough. That is tough. That is tough. That is tough. Canceled the attack recovery. Well, that's a GG's. I don't need to watch the rest of this. That's a GG's. Oh, it is basement. See ya. You missed when the bombs did? Okay, but Bonbon's already crazy right now. Bonbon has an insane win rate in IVL. All because they gave him that stupid buff. What were they thinking, bro? Where is it even listed? Explosive chair. What were they thinking, bro? What were they thinking? What were they thinking, bro? The most unneeded buff. What were they thinking, bro? Did they get the pan in the sky in the spyglass store? Oh, this? A naive little guy with short legs, but an agile and brave companion nevertheless. Aww. That's funny. I haven't actually. 4, 5. What is this? Wait. Nonchalant dancer. Geisha spring dance. The fan and I are one. I'll always dance under the colorful sky. I like how I can see it. I like how I can see it. That's preview. Immediately leaves the screen. That's funny. Actually, how much longer are these things around? I need to figure out what shout emotes I want, because there's a few that I want. I might get Ada's because hers is funny. He's like, ah! I might get Lewis's because his is like, hey, Lewis. What is Finn's? Finn. Hey, I'm Finn. I'm Frog Finn. Beep beep. What is yours? Ah! What about Gimmick Lady? That's so funny, actually. Hold on. What are the other one? Lie down. Wait, isn't Magician's like really funny? Oh my gosh, it's so fast. Look at how fast that is. Oh my, he just like falls to the ground. What? What about Zeus? Yo, Zeus is chilling, bro. Snake off Zeus? Huh. Oh, I have so many. Oh my gosh, why do I have so many lie downs? What the heck? I got so many of these. What about Lewis? Oh no. That's kind of sad, actually. Explore lie down is silly. What's he do? I thought that was Thieves. What? I thought that was Thieves. That's Explorers? Wait, then what is... Oh, no, isn't... Wait, what is Thieves? Is he... Wait, no, I think Thieves is... Provoke is... I don't remember. Wait, is that Thieves? Oh, yeah, that's Thieves. I thought that was his Provoke. Wait, what's his... Wait, I forget. There's so many Thief emotes. I get them mixed up. Wait, hold on. What's the one where... What's the one where he goes like... He like jumps up and down? What is that one? Yo, this character's so dumb. Hold on. There's this one. Hold on. Do I own it? Oh, I'm thinking of this one. Okay. This stupid one. This one's so stupid. You could do that one while you're moving, I think. He looks so annoying. When he did this while he was moving, bro, oh, he was the most annoying, like, piece of trash. Oh my gosh. I hated this guy when he did this to me. Oh my gosh, sorry. Hold on, it's better on like his old, wait, he didn't get an updated model, did he? Oh no, he got the updated model, it's not as funny anymore. Wait, some of the old B tiers have his old model, where his mouth like gets really big, right, still? Hold on. Oh my gosh, they like fixed it, so he doesn't like have his like jaw unlocking anymore. Bro, they really fixed Steve, huh? It's like beard isn't like super low res anymore. Hold on. No, his mouth doesn't like go any. Interesting. Hey, remember when his mouth used to be like huge, where it looked like it was like his like jaw like unlocked from his face? Who still? Wait, hold on. Who still hasn't got a model update? Merc hasn't got his yet, right? He's still potato. Is he still a potato? Hold on. Oh yeah, he's still a potato. Bro, what are they gonna do to Merc? I'm gonna miss potato Merc. Honestly, I can't lie. They're gonna make him look like this, probably. Yeah, this is probably. They're gonna make him look like that. That's gonna be his new face. Bro, rest in peace, potato Merc. Honestly, he's gonna die soon. Yeah. Rest in peace, potato Merc. Egg Merc. Okay, let's see what we got here. Wendy's back. Arrow's back. Bonbon. Oh no, he's gonna play Ivy again. Yummy. 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 If you play anything that isn't Ivy and Wax, I will literally cheer for you again. Please don't play Ivy. Please don't play Wax. That's all I ask. Neither of those. Just play Clown. Play Wheel. Play Night Watch. Play Naiad. Journalist ban? Ivy doesn't ban. Is he picking Clown? No. Novelist? Lucky. Oh, we could play Ann, actually. Oh, he's gonna play Ann Gaming. Ann Gaming. I think he's gonna play Wax. I don't think he's gonna play Night Watch. Night Watch sucks, bro. The only people who play Night Watch in tournament now is TZOAM, which is kind of sad because TZOAM is not the best. That's literally the only person who's been playing Night Watch recently, which is sad. The only Night Watch rep we have is TZYM. Let's see. Against a comp like this, I wouldn't go Wax personally. I wouldn't really go Ann either because of that grave. But you could go Ann because it's Ann, so it doesn't matter. Yo, Nightmare would be hype. Yo, go Nightmare. Raven. Go the Crow Hunter. Please. Nightmare. I know you want to, Yami. I'm looking directly into your eyes. Your like 5-pixel eyes. Please. Nightmare. You banned the journalist because you don't want to hurt her? You picked the Nightmare, but... Night Watch? Against a comp like this? Wait, you can load... What? No, hold on. Wait a minute. Night Watch Chinatown is his best map? But bro, you chase Meteor, you're cooked. You chase Arrow, you're cooked. You chase Grave, you get a draw. If you chase Lucky Guy, it depends on what item he has. Bro, Night Watch, I missed you. I missed you, Night Watch. Guys, Night Watch, the round 4 character. Wait, is this round 5? Oh, this is Night Watch, the round 5 character, bro. Night Watch, the round 5 character. This actually isn't... I mean, actually could play Night Watch somewhat into this because... they have no ways of getting distance heavily. Like, no one can really get distance here except for Arrow. And he's gonna end up chasing Arrow. If Arrow has Tide, Nightwatch can do this, actually. If it's an Arrow, if the Arrow has Knee Jerk, he's cooked. Like, he's getting, like, 3 Sever Kited. Maybe. Keyword being maybe. Bro, it's been so long since I've seen Nightwatch on tournament that hasn't been played by TZOAM. He's, like, extinct, bro. Barely ever in rank. You know, apparently he's supposed to be, stats-wise, he's supposed to be one of the most played characters in high-level rank. I barely see Nightwatch, bro. Why is he one of the most played characters in high tier? Allegedly. He was like the most played hunter, by the way, in season 36. Most played hunter, most picked hunter in peak tier in season 36. And I barely see him, bro. I barely see Nightwatch when I play rank. You know what I get instead? Joseph, Clown, Wax, Ann, Bonbon, Wu Chang. Where are the Nightwatches, bro? We barely get Nightwatch. Blink Detention trump card on this Nightwatch. Flywheel Tide Arrow. Oh, that's chaseable. That's chaseable. Oh, wow. Flywheel. Oh, they were scared of a Clown pick. Or yeah, probably just Clown. Maybe. Because they have no Knee Jerk. That's probably better for Nightwatch. No Confined. You don't need Confined Nightwatch on this map. You don't need Confined Nightwatch on this map. Let's see here. Alright, Yami. Yami Yugi. Playing Nightwatch. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Hello, Grave. Your rotation is, Lucky. Lucky! Lucky, what are you doing? Oh my gosh, you just didn't rotate the Nightwatch and now you look. Bro, this Lucky guy got so greedy. He didn't rotate the Nightwatch and now the kite has begun. When you could have rotated him for like 5 more years. And now you're cutting on the Meteorologist Cypher, but you are in Hotel. Wind Blast? Nice dodge. Yeah, see, Nightwatch, the master of wind, knows how this works, bro. This should be a hit onto the Lucky guy. Let's see. Yep. All because you decided to pick up a chest and not rotate the Nightwatch for some reason. I don't know what you were thinking. Unfortunate. Yeah, that was a clean dodge, bro. Using wind against Nightwatch, that's his ability, bro. That's his ability. Let's look down for the Hunter speed boost. And we'll go for the wind. We can break line of sight, but we don't have any cheeky things here. We're gonna see a blink. We'll walk around. We won't actually need to blink. Huh? I've never... What? It worked? He blinked, like, to the right, and then he blinked to... that had to have been a misinput. Okay, I think what he wanted to do was he wanted to blink straight and then swipe from left to right, but instead he accidentally blinked to the right. And yet, for some reason, he still was fine? I don't know, bro. I think that's what he wanted to do because Nightwatch likes swiping from left to right when he swings. Oh my gosh, I thought it was Terror Shock. Sheesh. Well, guess what, guys? Wait, he's gonna double down! He has a chance to win! He has a chance to 3K! He actually low-key does because he got the double down. Unless Lucky Guy says Palace Sun. Yo, bro! Nightwatch is gonna win this! Oh my gosh! Because the survivors are kind of... I don't want to say throwing, but they're like not playing against Nightwatch well. They're literally treating this Nightwatch like he's a trash character. When if you treat Nightwatch like he's trash, he'll cook you. Like if the Lucky Guy actually just rotated instead of just sitting there and losing all the distance possible, this Nightwatch would be like getting his first down now. But now he's in a winning position because they just didn't rotate. I don't know why did they rotate. I don't understand. Did they just disrespect the Nightwatch? I don't know. And then like the Grave just like didn't respect his win. Hover? Okay, doesn't need to hover. Well, Lucky's dead. Like he's just dead. They could lose this, bro. They could actually lose this. All because Lucky didn't want to rotate. This is their own fault. This has nothing to do with Nightwatch. This is just because they just didn't want to rotate. Literally, if Lucky got rotated, the Meteor did not need to use up the item. He would have got to Hotel way earlier. He could have used the L-pad way later. Like, I don't, as much as I love seeing Ithaca, like, they're just not playing well against him. They just aren't. They're playing very bad against this Ithaca. These ciphers are in a drop position. It just depends on his next chase. His next chase needs to be like so fast. He needs to get the Gravekeeper down within like 20 seconds. If he doesn't, he can't win. Oh, he saw the Wendy. Wait, he saw the Wendy. He saw the Wendy. Ooh. Ooh. Yo, come on, bro. Who's that? Yo, you just look. Yo, bro's playing like me right now. Flywheel. Good stuff. Okay. That's a hit. Nice. Yo, blinker! Don't do it. Don't actually blink. Kaka! Vault, vault, vault. Wow, that hits. Okay, Grave can come in for the rescue. Oh, it's gonna be a draw. Oh no. No, he has trump card. He has trump. Oh, we're gonna chair back here. He can win. He can win. He can actually win. He can 3K. He can 3K. He can actually 3K. Yami. 3King with Night Watch. Bro, this is it. Tie King Ithaca? No, this is Wind King Ithaca. Because it rhymes with wind. He's gonna. Oh, wait, he can just shovel for endgame. That's gonna be hard. TS! Terror Shock! Terror Shock! Night Watch! Night Watch Gaming! Night Watch. Ithaca! Oh! Getting that shovel, bro? Oh my gosh, they're so fast. What? Wind Blast! Oh, okay. Blink? Oh. Wait, no, this is infinite loop, is it not? Oh, it's not. Huh. If she had knee jerk, maybe. Wait. Wait. If he TPs to the right, he's gonna TP to the right gate. Look out! Oh, he can win! He can win! Kaka! He can actually win, bro. He can actually win. Ooh, Kaka! Flywheel. Jump. He's dead. You don't make that pallet, bro. Oh, you don't make that pallet, bro. He gets the rescue, but then he's gonna have to rescue the Charles. Ooh, he's gonna rescue the Charles. Not many resources left. Oh my gosh, he can actually win this. Night Watch, please. Please, bro. If somehow these survivors made this many mistakes and he doesn't win, I'm gonna cry, bro. Night Watch truly will be fraud watch if he doesn't win, if he can't win this. He's in a winning. There's no way he doesn't win. There's no way he doesn't win. If this Night Watch somehow loses, he will truly be the definition of fraud watch. Tanako's going to the gate. Is he gonna? The issue with his arrow's first chair, he's scared of the backdoor from Meteor. He should win this. He should win this. He should. Yami. Where are you going? Yami, no. Yami, don't do it, Yami. Go to the gate, Yami. Yami, go to the gate. Oh no. Oh no. The wind will be ready. It will be ready. It will be ready. It will be ready. Oh my gosh, he can wind out the meteor. No. No. Hi! It hit the grave! Fraud! What? Oh, he'll never win. He will never win. He's never gonna win anything. He will always be drawn. They made so many mistakes and they still drawn. Oh, my glorious king. Why are you so mid? Why? Why can you only draw? No. This, well, I'm gonna fall. I'm on the ground. Night washed, bro. Fraud watch. Bro, I am telling you. I am telling you, bro. If this doesn't add anything to the Night Watch sucks agenda, then what else am I supposed to say, bro? He's extinct in rank. He can only draw in tournament, even though survivors made so many mistakes. They got double downed. They didn't rotate, which is like the two most important things to do against Nightwatch. Don't get double downed, rotate him. They didn't do either of those things. And they still drawn. They still drawn, bro. Oh, Nightwatch. Yo, Nightwatch. Get up, bro. Get up, Nightwatch. Where was he going last minute? I think he was checking to see if somebody was going to dungeon, but he didn't have like the tinnitus that rang over there, so I don't know why he committed so far. No. Oh, that's just the hunter. Not even how many survivors escaped, just the hunt. Oh, you had to highlight the Nightwatch draw, bro. They should literally just like nickname him to. They just change his name off Nightwatch, bro. Just change him to Drawwatch. I'm sorry. Huh? Just change his name to Drawwatch at this point. He's literally just Drawwatch, bro. He's literally just Drawwatch. He will always be Drawwatch. BQ is better at getting wins at this point. I don't know. The reason why, because Nightwatch only has 4 ways he can win. Survivors mess up, chair on Cypher, double down, stuff rescue. If you don't do one of those 4 things, or if you don't do one of those 3 things, or the survivors don't mess up, it will always be a draw or a loss. He can't win. He needs one of those 3 things to happen to win, or like, you know, he needs to do one of those 3 things, or the survivors have to mess up. That's it. That's the only way he can win. Like, I've played Nightwatch so much, that's literally the only way he can win. Is if, like, he just outplays the survivors, or one of those 3 things happen. Who do you think will FMVP? I'm thinking Akka. I'm thinking Akka will be FMVP. I think I chose Akka, Kazuneko, Peter, Kakiri, and someone else. I forget. Did I ever get the Ethical S badge? No, I was like 13th. I came close, though. Dude, I was so happy. Oh my gosh. Kuroshiro's been playing Nightwatch recently. And no other content creator plays Nightwatch, bro. Like, do you know how many? There's like geishas and BQs and naiads and Josephs and gamekeepers, other content creators, other mains. And like Kuroshiro, obviously a sculptor player, but I saw Kuroshiro was playing like Nightwatch, trying to go for S-Badge Nightwatch, and I was like, yes! Another content creator playing Nightwatch. Let's go! Kuroshiro's close to S-Badge? Yeah, Kuroshiro's a very good hunter, so makes sense. One day there will be a Nightwatch specialist. The issue is Nightwatch doesn't have any fancy tricks. Like Nightwatch as a character has no fancy tricks, no cool thing. He doesn't have any like flashy things. He just is Night. Like, I love Nightwatch, but he like. Think of it, like, Leo's got plenty of tricks. Clown's got tricks for days. Gamekeeper's the definition of cheese, you know? He's got tricks, hooks, tricks for days. Weaver's got some crazy spits and stuff, you know? Like, look at all these characters that have tricks for days. What does Nightwatch have? He jumped over a pallet, okay. He winded you backwards, okay. He doesn't have any flashy abilities. He's just fast. He just is fast. If anything, people cheese him because he goes for a strong one and they stand on a pixel thing that stands out and then they just don't get sucked back. He just is Nightwatch. He's just bread and butter. That's all you are. Dollar store opera, like, bro, all these hunters have like flashy tricks, you know? All these guys have some crazy tricks that they can go for. Nightwatch, he doesn't have that. He doesn't have any like crazy tricks, you know? There's no crazy tricks. And he has no cheese. He doesn't have any cheese. No tricks, no cheese. Like, I saw a Hermit clip the other day, bro. I saw a Hermit clip the other day where he was at Small Boat. He shot one of his basic stuns all the way to Big Boat, teleported to Big Boat after he shot the stun, And then the person ran into the stun near like the drop down hole. Oh my gosh. I was like, oh, Nightwatch could never, bro. Like, it was crazy. But like, what? Nightwatch can't do that. All he can do is go. And that's all he can do. Those vids are almost always scripted, but it's the potential of it, Matthias. That's the thing. It's the potential of it. It doesn't matter if it's scripted. It's the potential of it. It's the fact that he could do that. And it's the fact that he has similar things, right? All Nightwatch can do, he just... We get it? Okay. Allow me to be sad. For my favorite hunter did not get a win. I'm sorry. The crash out, bro. When does Nightwatch get a buff that like explodes your chair, huh? Bonbon was a draw hunter and got that, so why doesn't Nightwatch? Nightwatch is fine. Jokes aside, Nightwatch is fine. It's just like kind of depressing that like he really is just like the definition of bread and butter and has no style. He's just the definition of fundies. He's just the fundamental master. Like literally, I would compare him to Lucina in Smash. So like, if you like play Smash, like people always say Lucina is the definition of the fundamentals character. She's not really flashy or anything, but she like if you have good fundamentals, she's a fun watch. It's a Smash Bros thing. I don't know. I'm comparing it to Smash Bros because I'm a Smash player. Well, used to be a Smash player. I don't really play much anymore. I play for fun, really. That's about it. But it's like a character like in a fighting game or like just in a competitive game that just is fundamentals. That is Nightwatch. He doesn't have any like special cool things, special cheese, nothing crazy. He's just the definition of fundamentals. Anyone know what the score is? Scars has 2 round wins. DFM has 1 round win. And they're drawed up. I think DFM needs to 3 or 4 escape. I got the reference. See, I know Lucilu got me. You would agree. You would agree. You would agree. Lucina's the fundies. So is Nightwatch. Neither. Okay, Lucina does have a little bit of cheese though with the up B. Lucina has a little bit of cheese with the neutral B and up B, but like Nightwatch doesn't really have cheese. Like the most he has is like I can suck you out of the gate, but like typically if a good survivor is not gate waiting, so if you're fighting like, you know, a champion level player that you would hope isn't gate winning as Nightwatch, you'll be fine. Like you're only gonna suck people out if they're like, you know, Griffin and below, typically, unless they're just like weird. Does have that side B though. I wouldn't call the side B cheese. The side B is just a good move. It's just kind of an annoyingly good move. Roy's side B is cheese though, that's for sure. Roy's side B cheese, that's for sure. That thing kills at like 70. Hoo-ha-hoo-ya! Yo, we are banning Melee. And forward and prospect. Yo, Yuri's banning all the hype characters. Never mind, you can't ban all the hype characters. We got a Ganji? Wait, if you need a 4 escape, I actually agree. If you need a 4, is it 4? I actually don't know if it's 4 escape. They needed a 3 escape minimum, I think, but it might need to be 4. I haven't been calculating points. But we got Ganji, bro. That's hype. That's hype. That's hype. That's hype. That's hype. Yuri, you know what to do. Percy. You see that baddie? You go Percy. It's Chinatown. You can go Percy. Percy. You don't have wheel. You could go clown, but they need 4. Their points are too low. Okay, so if they need a 4, they do need a 4 then, huh? Well, Ganji can get 4s, but it's kind of hard. He banned Melee, it's clown. That's what I'm thinking too. But we'll see. Clown could chase officer. No! He's gonna play Excitement Wax. He's gonna play Excitement Wax. Wax, 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 wax. No, he'll probably play Warp. That'd probably be warp. Warp, inso, detention, wax, probably. Wax banning melee. At least you don't have to see melee die to wax, you know? At least. That's the one good thing. So, can they 4-escape a wax? That's the question. I'm not even playing the right thing. What the heck? Alright, DFM, let's see. He could excitement for the Ganji, because he only needs 1. So, maybe. Watch him chase the officer. Light that candle. I said I'd only do it if Yame did it, but not Yuri. Wax are so cheese. Wax does have a lot of cheese. My favorite part about Wax is when I get punished for being good at the game. When I hit a pallet stun, I get punished. It's cool. It's gonna be hard to 4-escape Wax. Wax is a hard character to 4-escape. It's happened before. We've seen crazy teams like WBG do it, but you have to remove bad at the game from a YouTube bio. That is mostly just there so that people who call me bad at the game will realize that or that people think like, this guy thinks he's so good at the game, and I can just be like, read the channel description, so I just can just like instantly invalidate their argument. I wouldn't consider myself very good at the game though. I'm kind of bad at it, honestly. Low-key kind of bad at it, but not as bad as some people might say. We got Full Kite Batter, borrowed Knee Jerk on the Seer, Tide borrowed on the Wendington, and the Jose with, yep, it's Warp, Inso, Detention, Wax. Okay. Well, here we go. Chasing the Wendy with Tide. Uh-oh, that's not good. That is not good. Cloud Gaming. Cloud Gaming. Oh. Claustro Wax, you only need 1. That makes sense. That does indeed make sense. Wax's expired cheese. Don't insult the moon like that. Back and forth. Swinny's doing a good kite right now, but then she's gonna... Oh, wow. She clouds and still takes so much Wax. That's crazy. So much Gosh darn Wax. Ooh, wait. Breaks on a sign enough. Oh, we're gonna do the... Yup. Yo, if he was in that Palestine, she would have died. Here I come, Wax Artist Wax. He hits the bird because Wax, and then he'll Wax bomb the window because Wax. I'm surprised he didn't Wax bomb the window because he didn't have Wax bomb. What? Why didn't he have Wax bomb? I'm confused. Bro did not have Wax bomb because Ganji. Yes, Ganji, do your thing. Do your thing, Ganji. Or don't, it's fine. Or don't. Yeah, good stuff, Ganji. Are we just gonna go through this window over and over again? I think we are. Oh, he's gonna swap to the Ganji. Ganji, don't let it be you, bro. Don't let it be you. Look out! Uh-oh. Nice flywheel. But now the flywheel's there, he can... Oh! 99! How is he? How is he? Huh? How? Bonk. Okay. Near so fast. I mean, their ciphers still aren't great here. And now they have nobody to support the Ganji, unfortunately. Because, like, the Ganji is the support, but, like, now he doesn't have a support to support him. That's why usually he's paired well with the Prospector when going for 4 escapes. Because that way the Prospector can support the Ganji, and then the Ganji can support the Prospector. But now he's on his own. Go, Narisu, go! Use that super fast vaulting, but Wax! Bonk. And guess who's at full presence? Oh, snap. Full pres Wax. No basement, though. It's kind of funny. They've cutted the entire game like in this one area. Like in the entire area. Took them 3 minutes to get that, but it's going to be so hard to get the 4 because you're out of resources. No bottle, no owl, no ball. All you've got are officer watches. Everything else is gone. Okay. Okay. Wax. Wax, wax, wax. Why did the officer look at him for so long? You see that? He was like, huh. I think I will look at you for a while. Okay, we're just gonna dial over here. He will have flywheel. He will have flywheel. But oh, the Wendy will come in with the tide. But is that enough? I don't think it is. She's gonna grab an item. He heard that open, that's the thing. Oh, he's gonna well, unless his aim is bad. Wendy got a syringe. It's not gonna be enough. They might have to double. Oh, the first officer is here. He knows the batter has no borrowed. The Wendy's here. Uh-oh. Hype wax. Oh my gosh. Hype wax with no borrowed. What do you do? Oh. He missed the flywheel. But the speed boost with the knee jerk. No. Hype wax. It's too much, bro. It's too much. It's too difficult. It's too hard against Wax. He'll warp to the gate. That's all he needed, though. That's all he needed. Back he goes. Wendy's at the gate, or at the dungeon. That's it. At best, it's a 3. At best, it's a 3. Unfortunate. Well, yeah. Now we just go on a. Now he's going to tour of Chinatown for a bit, and we find the Wendington. Wax, wax, wax. Yeah, DFM serves are very good. It's just that round 2, I really don't know. I don't know why they went for that option at the first place. I mean, Scar should have been able to get the easier time if they didn't go wheel. Honestly. Wax. Oh, he gets a 3K. Oh my gosh. He might get a 4 if they keep getting greedy. Wax attack. Yep. You get punished if you. Yep. You get punished if you pallet stun. You literally die if you pallet stun him there, so you can't. We'll chair the officer. Oh, all the way in the back, eh? You know what the funniest thing is? No, the Wendy will get up in time. If the Wendy didn't have self, he could literally just like hot wax the seer insta down him, and then that'd be it. I see. All right. Oh, they're all getting up. He'll hype wax down the seer. Oh, never mind. Nope, he'll hype wax down him again. He's like, yeah, pallet stun me, bro. Pallet stun me. See what happens. I win. Warp inside the gate and go for the officer, who doesn't have anything unless he pallet stuns. That's it. Yo. Down he goes. And then he'll force out the Wendy. Seer will get up, maybe make it out the gate. Oh, the primed heal, nice. Okay. Seer gets up. Is he gonna? No way. Oh, he's gonna push this. Oh. Ah. I mean, that was a good 3K, I can't lie. That was a pretty good 3K. Scars moves on, baby. Scars moves on. Oh my goodness. They move on. Sheesh. They got kind of greedy. I mean, they were just playing for fun at that point. The second he got the first kill, it was already over. It was already over. It was already over. Yeah, it was already over, I think. So Scars wins. Does that mean DFM is out? I believe so. I believe that is correct. Because let's see here. Let's look at said bracket. That's kind of loud. Oh yeah, I'm sub. Wait, did I already get my sub apples? Let me see. I did. Okay, good. Who had the longest container time? Batter, probably. What? It was Meteor? That's crazy. I thought it'd be Batter. Oh well. Let's see. Yeah, see, it says the 3 teams, and it just says playoffs round 2, round 3. Okay, yeah, so. Yeah, DFM are out. They are out, they are out, they are out. They are out. So Scars will go on to round 2 playoffs. Along with... Wait a minute. Huh? Well, there's only 6 teams, but there's 2. Does somebody get a buy? Oh, AXIZ. Does AXIZ get a buy? No, wait, what? Wait, if there's 2 round 2 playoffs, there needs to be 4 teams. I'm confused. Geisha's getting adjustments on test server? Wait, really? Really, huh? Let's see, where is this at? Don't tell me they're buffing her, please. Please tell me they're not buffing her. What is this? Optimize the target selection for Geisha's dash hit ability immediately after releasing a butterfly, making it easier to select a newly released butterfly. Optimize the selection logic for Geisha's butterflies at medium to long distances, reducing the chance of mistaking the target's wrong butterfly. Fix an issue where in some cases Geisha experienced a brief delay in place after using dash hit. Added restrictions to the vertical detection range of butterflies when using devices with excessively large vertical to horizontal aspect ratios. Okay. This is a nerf. These are control adjustments. That's not really a buff. It's technically a buff, but it's more of like a she functions how she should. That's all it is. So technically you can look at it as a buff because it's more like it's harder to mess up basically. So it's more like she's easier, or she's more consistent to control, which is good. So overall, you can consider it a buff. I wouldn't consider it a buff. I consider it just an adjustment, you know? Okay. I'm glad they didn't buff her, honestly. I was getting scared. Oh, I was getting scared. I'm glad they aren't buffing Geisha. These Geishas are scary, bro. Buff Nightwatch? Yo, they're never buffing Nightwatch. The only time they're buffing Nightwatch is like 2 years. Then I want to learn Geisha. Well, I also don't like fighting Geisha. I'm fine with learning Geisha, but I don't like fighting Geisha. Geisha's scary. I'm bad against a hunter that has blink every 9 seconds. Where's the rest of these? That's the only one so far. Oh, that just got posted 2 minutes ago. So there might be more. I don't know. Did I get your gift? Were you the one that gifted me? Yeah. Yup, I do indeed have it. Yup, I do indeed have it. Oh my goodness. Have I been hunter ranking at all this season? I've done a little bit of hunter rank. Only like 20 matches though. So not that many. I played... Pretty much I just did Goatman whenever he was available because Goatman broke. I played Anne whenever there was a Fire Lady. I played Nightmare whenever I got Moonlit. And then I played Night Watch on every other time. So that was it. Whenever Goatman was playing, I played Night Watch. Fire Lady, and just to counter Fire Lady because I hate Fire Lady. Nightmare on Moonlit only. And that's it. Because Nightmare on Moonlit is funny. FMVP, Sword, that makes sense. Yeah, Sword did so good in that Hullabaloo game. Wait, how much did I miss? You missed the entire first set. Entire first set. We had some pretty good games in there and a couple boring games as well. Overall, pretty good game, though. Overall, pretty good game. You'll learn to kite Geisha after you learn how to play her? Yeah, but that's only after complete mastery, and that's the thing. That's the thing about Geisha versus something like Night Watch. Whereas, like, as a Night Watch player, I know his limitations. And, like, all of his, like, most of his tricks, right? There's, like, a couple other, like, strategies that you can do at Night Watch that I haven't really seen. But not often. Whereas, like, Geisha, I've played a lot of Geisha already. My Geisha's not that good. But there are still thousands of tricks out there. Like, thousands. Night Watch, he doesn't have any tricks to learn, right? Whereas, like, I could spend 2 weeks learning Geisha and, like, hard studying her, and then she would just still continuously... There'd still be, like, so much more to learn, right? Because she has so many tricks, right? Especially because you don't know what kind of Geisha you're fighting when you go into rank. Because there are Geishas that have green ping that can go for certain strats that are faster, like, base walk speed. And then there are yellow ping Geishas that can go for, like, hack tricks, but are slower base walk speed, you know? Yeah, Koth's Geisha is very good. I actually might be playing the new IDV game mode with Koth, hopefully in the future. I don't know if they'll be available, but we might be doing a collab with Koth in the future, which would be cool. But yeah, there's a lot of Geisha tricks that you can do on certain levels of ping. And it's scary. Yeah, Koth is really good. I kind of feel bad because whenever Hikaru, like when I rank with Hikaru and we get Koth, I feel so bad for Koth because I swear Koth is so good, but we literally always get Koth on like Hospital or Arms, so they always get like the hardest maps, and it's so hard for them to like actually cook against us. Normally they just get draws. Koth? No, Koth. Koth is a content creator. They like are a Geisha content creator. But their Geisha is really good. Their Geisha is really good. Yeah, Koth is very good. Although I do know that they said that they're nervous when it comes to like tournaments and whatnot, so they don't play in tournaments too often. But in rank, they're very good. Yeah, Geisha can hack through walls with yellow ping. It's like really weird. I don't really know how it works. Koth is a guy. I think Koth goes by she, her, but I'm not 100% sure. I don't know them, like, know them. I've never actually spoke to them. I've just heard. Koth is a guy? Really? I didn't know that. Because I've heard she, her, but I'm not 100% sure. Let's see here. Which club will win? Which club will win? AXIZ, definitely. For elimination, yes. Dungeon Escape, why not? For the content. Hi, Zeez. I was in S9. You went against, I think, yesterday or the day before. I don't know, one of those days. S-Naiad. Did we get an S-Naiad? Trying to think. What map was it? I don't remember that. Gave up on Hikaru's stream. Oh, were you the hospital? Yeah. That's unfortunate. Yeah. All I can say is maybe don't chase Knight. I don't know. I'm not really good at Naiad, so I don't really have any tips. But I would personally not chase Knight because that's like one of Naiad's worst matchups. And Hikaru's Knight is very good. So, I just wouldn't chase. I would not chase Knight, especially on Hospital. Didn't want to chase Knight. I was looking for Lawyer. Was Lawyer Schmitty? Oh, you're never gonna find Schmitty. Nah, you're not finding Schmitty. Yeah, you're not gonna find Schmitty. B for you, Frogfin. That's Schmitty. Yeah, you're not gonna find Schmitty. That's for sure. It's hard. Schmitty's like really good at Lawyer. I don't know who else was on our team at the time, but what was I don't remember. Was I Perfumer that match? I don't remember. I don't know. Yeah, all I can say is just don't chase Knight as Naiad. That's the biggest thing. But it's also Hospital. Like, Hospital is like so broken. It's hard. I've been 4 escape so many times on Hospital. It's crazy. 4 escape, 3 escape. Hospital's so hard to win on, dude. It really is. Knight counters Knight. Yeah, Knight is probably Naiad's worst matchup. So bad. I was really nervous since I've never been against you guys. Been playing bad recently. Also, you were anti. I was anti. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it happens when you go up against content creators. People get nervous. I totally get it. It happens. Hunter anxiety is definitely a thing. But I don't know. I unfortunately I don't really have much advice that I can give you because I'm not really a good hunter. But it's tough. Used to ban him, but I'm getting too many harassers. Trying to think. Naiad doesn't really need to ban harassers outside of like maybe forward, I don't think. Maybe Archer. If I were Naiad, I would probably ban Seer, Priestess, Knight. Yeah, if I was a Knight, I'd do Seer, Priestess, Knight. But that's just because I just bring a lot of stun reduction when I see harassers usually, and I just pray that I don't get stunned. Hot take, Dream Witch is 3rd strongest hunter and stronger than Sangria and Ivy. That is a hot take. But the thing about Witch is very strong, yes. I think Witch is top 5. Witch is probably 5th best hunter. In rank, because Goatman and Hullabaloo and usually Ivy are banned, she's probably the best hunter and the 2nd best hunter in the game, only behind Opera. Because most people ban, if they don't ban, actually no, probably Hulla. I think a lot of people in Asia server in China are banning Goat, Opera, Ivy, and they're not banning Hulla. So she's probably 2nd best. The thing about Witch is that she quite literally, if you are a good Witch, let's say you are just like a good Witch that knows what you're doing and you don't mess up that often. Like, you can mess up a few times, but you don't mess up that often. If you're a good Witch, if the survivors mess up one time, you pretty much win the game. Like, Witch is the most heavy snowball character in the entire game. So quite literally, if the survivors mess up even once versus a Witch, you kind of just win. Now there are like comebacks and like whatnot, but like if the Witch is very like if it's a good Witch that knows what she's doing, like at all times, like has the game sense and whatnot, quite literally if the survivors mess up, she kind of just like snowballs, and it's like really hard for the survivors to come back unless they have a really good character into her. Especially if a Witch stuff to rescue, it's like a guaranteed win pretty much, because you can't really sell versus Witch, otherwise like you just get a lot of free map pressure. And she is one of the easiest characters in the game to be able to like force a 6 Cypher with, because you can quite literally send a follower toward the primed Cypher, leave it at like, have it like sit at 90, keep it there the entire time, and then go somewhere else and pressure like Chase. So yeah, which is very strong. Hard to play, hard to master. And against a 4-person team, it's really hard because they usually know what they're doing. Like against if you're up against a 4-stack team that knows what they're doing against Witch, it's gonna be hard. But if you're up against like a lot of like, I would think like Witch and Ivy are like solo rank people's nightmares, because like they require such heavy communication, and if they don't have that, you're cooked. So Witch benefits a lot in high tier. because there's less communication between the survivors, which is really good for her. And she excels even more. That's why you see like a lot of like the high level witches like in Asia server and whatnot. Like you look at S1 witch, bro, they have like 85% win rate, 80% win, like it's insane. And that's a good win rate in Asia server. You know, a good like a high level win rate in NAEU is like 90, 95, 98. But like in Asia server they got like crazy good win rates. So, which is very good. And if the survivors mess up versus Witch, she has the most snowball potential like in the entire game. Wu-Chang is super popular in CN. Wu-Chang is very popular in general right now. Let me actually show you something. This is interesting for Wu-Chang. I think you guys will find this interesting. Let me see here. So let's see. I go peak tier. The 4th most used hunter last season was Wu-Chang on NAEU. 4th most used hunter, Wu-Chang, in peak tier, by the way. This is specifically peak tier. 4th most used, only behind Opera, BQ, and Witch. Yeah. Kind of insane, dude. Kind of insane. Kind of insane. Surprised Anne is so low. Yeah, I mean, Anne was higher last season, but you gotta consider who got buffed, right? Clown got his buff, Wheel got his buff. I'm actually surprised to see Axeboy this high. I actually can't believe it. I think a lot of it is just to do there's like a lot of Axeboys that are active. For some reason, he has like a very high level dedicated player base. Because you got people like Slade that play Axeboy. You got Ling that plays tons of Axeboy. You've got Kaito that plays tons of Axeboy. Like, yeah, there's a lot of Axeboys on the server, I will say. Yeah, and like overall the win rate's pretty good. Like 33% draw on Axeboy is pretty good. Like he's got the highest draw rate out of this entire page, but his win rate's way lower, 42. You see, so he's more of like draw. But Wu-Chang 55.7% win rate. On the first page, he has the highest win rate. I told you guys Wu-Chang is a good hunter. I've been saying it this whole time. He's like, whoa, hello. He's good. Page 2, let's see here. Page 2, we got Night Watch. See, look at the stats on Night Watch. 81% chance to not lose. I can't believe that, dude. Also, Fool's Gold 58%. I can't believe, like, Fool's Gold has a 58% win rate on NAU. How? How, bro? I don't believe it. Like, there are some things that I believe, and then I see Night Watch with a 19% chance to lose. I don't believe that. I could see, like, his draw rate being insane, but his win rate being 50? Like, that's crazy. And then Fool's Gold being almost 60% is insane to me. Considering everyone considers him to be so weak, yet then why is his win rate almost 60? Also, you guys want to see who has the highest win rate on NAEU? Take your guesses. It's Clerk, baby. 65. Naiad was second place with 61. 65% win rate Clerk. If that does not explain that NAEU has a huge Clerk skill issue, then I don't know what does. Her draw rate kind of sucks, though, to make up for it. Her draw rate kind of sucks, but she has the highest win rate. Violinist also has 61%, but it's also because it's, like, very few people play Violinist. And, I guess he also has a 19% chance to lose. But it's because, like, the only people playing Violinist in peak tier are, like, the cracked players that, like, believe in him, you know? And also because he's way less popular and not many people know how to play against the Violinist because he's so uncommon. And then you got Goatman, obviously, who's, like, never picked. Then Hellenberg, who's the least used. So, that's interesting. That's just in peak tier, though. That is just in peak tier. So we can take a look at Champion. Or a Dragon tier, I guess. Dragon tier, Wu-Chang most used. Most used character in Dragon. Crazy, dude. Disciple number 2. Clown number 3. It's crazy, dude. Yeah, Peddler's stats are pretty low, actually. 40%. Kind of bad. I mean, it's Dragon, so it's not as high, but still. You're carrying the Mad Eyes win rate, bro? Yeah, you actually are, Yuko. I can't lie. You're definitely carrying the Mad Eyes win rate. I'm not even joking. There's not a lot. There's not many Mad Eyes in peak tier, so most of them are just you. I'm telling you, bro. Wu-Chang is like, Wu-Chang is every pro hunter's like favorite new toy. I'm not even kidding. Like Soul, like all the top hunters on NEU, they were loving playing with Wu-Chang the other day. It's like even you watch Spencer's stream, he's playing Wu-Chang a little bit. He's playing a lot of different hunters. He's playing Wu-Chang, Pit's playing Wu-Chang, Soul's playing Wu-Chang. So many players are playing Wu-Chang on NEU. A lot more Percy's. Wheel has a 51% win rate Dragon. That's pretty good. Night Watch. Actually, Night Watch goes down a little bit. Here, just a little bit. Hellenber's stats are still... Yeah, Clerk is still 60s, bro. Clerk's still in the 60s. Oh my goodness. Mad Eyes with that 65% win rate. Oh my gosh, that's all gotta be all Yuko. Genuinely. It's only those dedicated ones. Hello Goat are always banned. This is, bruh, this is Cyclops level. BQ and Wu-Chang, Clown, Geisha, Fools. Look at how many Josephs there are on the server, bro. I'm telling you. 4.4% pick rate in Cyclops? Dude, there are Josephs everywhere. Oh, Joseph, bro. He's on the first page. That's how popular he is, even in high tier. I guess this is more like top of mid tier, but even then. He's played more than Nightwatch. He's played more than Nightwatch. Oh my goodness. Witch is actually pretty low, but... To be fair, Witch is not played a lot by mid-tiers. She's played more in the high tiers. I'm actually surprised to see Wax this low, honestly. Ivy. Clerk still got that crazy good win rate. Mad Eye still got that crazy good win rate. The Mad Eye's picks are definitely... what do I say? Like... outliers, I should say. This is Manti Griffin tier. Yup. These are the queens, bro. The queens of mid tier. BQ, Geisha, and Naiad. Joseph is the 6th most used in Manticore, bro. Ew, so many Josephs. So many Josephs, bro. So many Josephs. Wu-Chang went down a lot though. Nightwatch is way better. Nightmare's even pretty high up. What the heck? Percy with a nearly 60% win rate. Sheesh. Let's look at worker bees. Let's look at B tier. Geisha, Naiad, Clown, Nightwatch, Joseph, Ripper, BQ, Fools, Leo, Nightmare. Yo, these guys darn bees, bro. Look at how all the characters have some sort of ban rate in this tier because nobody knows what to ban. That's so funny. That's funny. So many people ban Naiad and Worker Bee, bro. That's crazy. What are these Worker Bees banning, bro? These poor little Worker Bees. And of course has an insanely high win rate against Worker Bees. That makes sense. Yeah, that definitely makes sense. Let's see, what else? Violinist has a crazy, huh? Hullabaloo, 30% chance to be banned in B. A lot of people banning Peddler in B tier. Oh my goodness. These poor little worker bees are traumatized. What else? Clerk and Mad Eyes, the 2 least played characters. Oh, that is funny. Okay, let's see. Let's see Survivor. I think Anti was the most played peak tier. I'm pretty sure. It's Antiquarian. I forget what the rest of the survivors were. I mean, obviously Anti broke. This is overall prisoner and little. Yeah, these are overall. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this makes sense. These are the most popular NAU characters in rank. Prisoner number 1, little girl number 2. Yep. Perfumer number 3. Yep. That sounds about right, bro. That sounds about right. I'm surprised lawyer's up this high, honestly. This does make sense though. This actually does make sense. Let me switch this theme actually. Let's see peak tier though. Turn this down a bit. Okay. Anti-Prospector, Meteor, Seer, Mech, Novice, Perfumer, Priz, Forward, Barmaid. Barmaid is the only one I'm surprised. Everything else makes sense to me. Anti's the most played. Prospector second most played. Prospector has a good win rate. 32%. Prospector's such a good rank character, bro. I'm telling you. He's such a good rank character. 32% win rate, Prospector. Obviously, stats don't mean everything, but Prospector's such a good rank character, dude, I swear. Is there a way to see most ban characters? You just look at the ban rate, that's all. Seer, 21% ban. Mech, 12%. Forward, 7. Priestess is also really high on ban rate, but she's not picked as much. Because she's not as high. Let's see. Page 2 is Merc. Archer with a 36% win rate is crazy. I can't believe that. I guess all the high-level archers are just cracked. Unlike my archer, which is just so bad. 36% win rate. Dang. I actually can't believe that. Journalist was actually dropped a lot this season. She was played a lot more last season. Yeah, Priestess, broken character, 23% win rate, by the way. Cheerleader, 21. Wow. Cheerleader, 21. It's kind of crazy. Huh. Kinda crazy. Kinda crazy indeed. Okay. What else do we have? Mage with a 31% chance. I can believe that. Mage is really, really good right now. 30%. Yeah, Puppeteer. I'm surprised his win rate's a little lower. Last season, not this season, but the last season stats, Puppeteer had the highest overall win plus draw rate. He was like, I think he was like 63% or something. So Puppeteer was technically considered to be the, like, statistics-wise, he was the best character to play in rank. Like, you would have the least chance of losing if you played Puppeteer. Obviously, because he's stupidly broken. Have I played Escapeologist? I have not even played Escapeologist yet. I keep meaning to, and I keep forgetting that he exists. Cowboy with a 31% win rate. That's great. Mind's Eye with a 30%? Oh my. Yo, Mind's Eye, what are these stats on Mind's Eye, bro? What the heck? 30% win rate? Mind's Eye? 24 on Finn? That's insane to me. What are the Finn players doing, bro? Is the Finn player base just bad? And are the Mind's Eye player base just goated? Because they have the same pick rate, but Mind's Eye wins more often. What? Something ain't right here, bro. Something ain't right here. Maybe it's because a lot of hunters just don't want to chase in these higher tiers or something. Professor with a 35% win rate, but they... Why is Professor so hard? What? He's so good right now. Thief makes sense to me. 11% win rate on Thief. Yo, Thief is the worst character in the game. Thief is the worst character in the game. 11. That's significantly worse than everybody else. Unless it's just like a lot of Thief players just being really bad. Oh my gosh. He is significantly low. Yo, they're gonna buff Thief. They're actually gonna buff Thief, bro. Yo, Thief is gonna get buffed, bro. Oh my. Dude, this is actually kind of... I know it's like outliers, but even then, this is such a significant like difference. Everybody's in the 20s. Every survivor is at least in the 20s. But 11? That is insane. Thief is so bad, bro. His item doesn't do anything. Like, unless you have a good matchup, you just lose. You actually just, like, lose. Oh my gosh, that is crazy to me. Wait, let me... Oh, I guess we can look at champion. Priz, most played, Mech, Pros. Dang, Anti went way down. Anti's kind of hard, though, so it makes sense. Anti is pretty hard. Journalist has a really good draw rate, makes sense. Journalist is a pretty good draw survivor. Archer's win rate dropped a lot when you go down to champ. Melee's pretty high. That's cool. Melee's got decent stats. Yo, that 0.8% on the Melee ban are just clowns. I'm telling you, it's just clowns represent Axe Boys. Those are the only ones. The only ones that ban Melee. Bro, I can't wait, bro. I know I'm gonna look at Archer's stats this season, like next season, for what this season the stats are this season. I swear it's gonna drop. I'm telling you, it's gonna drop after her nerfs. Because I think this was before her nerfs. These stats. Because she felt so good to play before her nerfs, and now she feels so bad to play. She really does. Okay, let's see what worker bees are up to. I'm curious. Doc Gaming. Dog with a 6.7 ban rate, bro. They don't like those docs, bro. They hate the docs. Doc, bro. Thief is probably pretty high just because he's like a basic character. Lucky Guy's high. Lawyer with a 36% win rate. Yo, the win rates are so high in worker bee. Yo, worker bees have higher win rates than peak tiers. Oh my gosh. They have higher win rates than peak tiers. So what I'm hearing is worker bees are better than peak tiers, guys. You heard it here first. Oh man. 30, 30, 30, 30, 30. Patient, 20. Everybody else, 30, 30, 30. Patient players are throwers, bro. I'm surprised Fire Lady's at 32. I thought Fire Lady would be like so low. So gosh darn low. Because she like she eats ciphers and throws games. 30s, 30s. So it's only patient yo, patient worker bees, what is going on? Even Thief is good, bro. Even Thief, what's going? Are patient players in worker bee just throwing? Like, are they just bad? 40% win rate forward. Oh my gosh. Batter with 40 almost. Yeah, it's harasser diff, honestly. It's just harasser diff. Oh, oh my. Yo, Disco, thank you so much for 20 gifted memberships and then 50 on top of that. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I didn't notice that until now. I was too busy looking at these gosh darn win rates. Thank you so much, Disco. Oh my goodness, so generous of you. So very generous. I am so sorry I didn't see that until now. Sorry, my brain was looking at these gosh darn numbers. Thank you so much, Disco. That's so kind of you. For the continued support. That's not just the first time. I know that for sure. Thank you so much, Disco. Really good stuff. Yeah, even Cowboys got such a high ban rate, which is interesting. Disco goated. Disco goated indeed. Yo, Arrow Escapeologist with the worst pick rate? Oh no, I guess he came out like halfway through the season. That makes sense. I was like, he's a new character, and he's... Wow, Aeroplanist, though. Rest in peace, Aeroplanist. Oh, Charles, the most forgotten character. Rest in peace, Charles. What about all? Who's the least played in all tiers? Surely it's not Charles again. It's gotta be like Thief. It's gotta be Thief. Oh, I gotta wait. It's gotta be... No, because Thief is like accessible to new players. It's gotta be like Arrow. Let's see. I think it might be Arrow. No, Charles, get up, bro. Oh, it's Thief. It's Thief, bro. It is Thief. It is Thief. That's funny. Thief. Oh, Thief. Nobody wants this guy. Yo, Thief be like, who want me, bro? 100% no. Oh, Thief. You will always be unwanted, that's for sure. Ain't nobody want Thief, bro. Ain't nobody want Thief. Let me actually turn my volume down a little bit. It's a little loud for me. Ain't nobody want Thief, bro, that's for sure. No one's playing Archer and Efren? Well, people are playing a lot of Archer in high tier. But it's also because Archer in like low and mid tiers, like I saw like a bunch of people saying like, oh, why is the Archer player base so like bad? Why are all the Archers like known for throwing? Because she's hard. Because she's hard to play. She's very difficult against a good hunter. Like those arrows are not easy to hit. They are not easy to hit. She's harder than Batter, bro, and Batter's hard. Well, I can't say harder than Batter. I think she has okay, so Batter probably has like a higher skill ceiling and a higher skill floor. But like the mid level is like easier for Batter, whereas Archer like has a low skill floor, a higher skill ceiling than Batter probably. And then a higher middle, but probably a lower low, I would say. She's like easier to play than Batter at a lower level, harder than Batter at a mid level, and then harder at a higher level, I think. Kakiri with the overflowing stats again, bro. Oh my goodness. This is AWG versus AXIZ? Yes, indeed. Why is it playing this theme? Hello? Oh, that's fine. This is a good theme. Whatever. Blame the nurse for real? The Archer, like I was playing so much Archer like in QM just practicing her. Dude, she feels so bad to play. I know it's like all the hunters are gonna say, oh well, she was broken. It's just like get good at Survivor, and yeah, I like agree because I play Hunter too. Like I mostly play Survivor, but I play Hunter too, so I know how hunters feel. And Archer can be a huge annoyance, but she's just like hard to play, you know. She just is. Strong character, but just hard to play. Archer's more forgiving on missing the skill because she has 5 items essentially to avoid a hit, where Batter has 2. I would actually disagree, because if you miss a regular arrow as Archer and the hunter's on top of you, unless you have like 20 ping, you're taking a hit. The crossbow is not good enough anymore for you to get enough distance. Unless you're like right next to a... If you're out in the open and you miss your shot, you're taking a hit. Which is what Archer's like supposed to... She's supposed to be like, I shoot you, and then I crossbow, and that combos, right? But a crossbow, if you crossbow a swing, it's usually not enough to get to a pallet unless you're like right next to it. From my experience playing Archer, the crossbow is like not enough. It used to be enough when it was at 60, but 50 is not enough. And what I've seen a lot of people do... This happened to me earlier against Kuroshio's Night Watch. I crossbowed it, flywheeled. I used 2 resources. He caught up to me instantly and canceled the attack recovery with the corrosion, like it was nothing, bro. I was out in like a bad area, crossbowed and flywheeled, and he used Windwalk, and he still had enough time to catch up before he got stunned. Because it was on cooldown. So this on its own is not good enough. It's just not, unless you have like 20 MS. Maybe then, but I have 73, so it's not good enough. I don't know. Maybe it's it's just the ping diff, I don't know. But like I crossbow and it's not enough. It just isn't. You know? Like you can crossbow most hunters and you're just not gonna have enough distance to make it to something. Unless you have like better MS. It could just be MS diff. From my experience. Now maybe the archers that are like super high level, they can. But if you only have crossbow to work with, it's just not enough. You need both. You need shot and crossbow. Wish I could see what's happening in scene to justify these nerfs. Yeah, me too. Even Asia server archers I've been seeing die so fast, bro. Like after nerfs. Before nerfs I could see it. Because before nerfs it was 60. And it would like that little pushback and freeze in the distance. And the longer cooldown, or the shorter cooldowns, like it comboed easier. But with her longer cooldowns, the longer you have to... Far Lady and OPH Merc? What the heck? That was scary. What? She didn't even smile. She was like... That looked like the eyes of a killer. That was scary, actually. Oh my gosh, I thought I was about to die. She looked dead into the camera and was like, I'm gonna kill you. Scary. Merc was just like, yo, look, we're on camera. And she just looked at the camera like... You're dead, kid. Oh, gosh. Scary, dude. Okay, we need a rescuer. Grave or first officer here. Oh, it's gonna be a first officer. Almost 100%. Oh, well, we could go knight or perfumer. We'll see. Could be knight. Could be knight Sterling. But probably officer. It's more consistent to play officer here. Maybe we go forward. No, okay. I was gonna say forward because of A's. A's likes forward, but... Okay, this is pretty standard, yeah. Puppet, prof, mage, officer. Very standard round 1. It's hospital round 1, which is interesting. Yeah, hospital round 1, huh? Okay. How interesting. Not really what I was expecting, honestly. Not really what I was expecting. Orfeo, thank you for becoming a member. Nice Envoy PFP as well. Tideless Merc Son or Tide Farlady Daughter? Tide Farlady Daughter! Tide Farlady is freaking meta, bro. I need to get like a freaking thing to flash on my OBS that says, "This is a joke. This is a joke," every time I like talk about Tide Faro. Because then there'll literally be like 10 people in the back that will like see this, and they're gonna be like worker bees, and they're gonna be like, "Tide on Farlady. Oh, well, that one streamer said it was a good idea." And then that will spread and spread and spread until everybody will say I'm trash and don't know what I'm talking about. Even though I watch tournaments all the time. Clipping it, posting out context. Yeah, also make sure to say that's genuinely what I believe as well. Make sure to say that, and then make sure in the comments to say like that I'm carried by my team in rank, and make sure to say I'm the worst hunter on the server. Make sure to say that I stole all my subscribers from Walmart. I went to Walmart and I bought all my subscribers. Make sure to say that too. What else? What else is there? I don't know, bro. I don't even know where you buy subscribers. How do you buy? I don't even know. How do you buy subscribers? I'm not gonna look that up. I'm not gonna. I was about to, and I was like, no, I'm not about to do that. Plus, even if you buy some, by the way, for the people out there, buying subscribers also does nothing for your channel. You can buy subs, yeah, you can buy bots to subscribe to you. A good way to identify a bot, somebody who bought subscribers, is look at their most viewed video. If their most viewed video has less views than their subscribers, that is 100% a botted sub YouTube channel. You can tell. Anyone that, like, if any channel that has like a somewhat significant amount of subscribers, if their highest video does not have more views, or if they don't have like a ton of videos, that's botted subscribers. You can tell. It's botted subscribers. It's just bots. That also, and if they have like 1 million subscribers or like 100,000 subscribers and only have like 2 people watching their streams, that's how you can also tell it's a bot channel. It's very easy to tell because they bought those things. They bought those subs so that people, that the channel will look more attractive to like newer viewers, and they'll be like, "Oh, this guy has 100,000 subscribers. He must be pretty popular." Nope, it's all falsified. That's why, because it's like people like watching people that are already popular. Sometimes, you know, it's like, "Oh, let's get in and see what this is all about." That's why like a lot of people, like a lot of kids will fall for botted channels, because I'll see 100,000. That was actually really good. I can't lie. That was actually really good from Kakadi. They'll see like a botted channel. They'll see the subscribers. And they'll be like, "Oh my gosh, this guy has so many subscribers. Ah, he's so cool." When in reality, like maybe 100 to 1,000 of those are like actually real, and like 99,000 are bots. This is pretty interesting. Also, Disco, thank you for the 5 gifted once again. That's a total of 75. Oh my goodness, that is insane. Thank you so much, Disco. Good hit onto the professor there. Scale is not up. Ciphers are about halfway done. This is pretty good. This is pretty good so far. Pretty good stuff. For streams, you prefer smaller communities so actual conversations happen, not just spam? Yeah. I kind of like this channel because, like, even though we've grown it to a pretty significant size, I feel like I do miss a lot of chat messages. Although I do rewatch my streams a lot, just to like look at chat for significant moments. Because I know there's like a lot of things that I do end up missing. But I like that I'm able to like read a lot of it, right? Which is, it's just kind of nice. Oh, wait, that's, oh, he missed the hit. If he got that hit, that was going to be really bad because Puppet was not making that rescue. Okay, good hit. And There we go. Prof has the scale. Nice. Even the wow. He's putting up a gosh darn mini scale. Well, that's tough, buddy. That's tough. The peeper makes it hard. The peeper makes that very, very hard. Peeper makes that very, very hard. Ciphers are 72-18. This isn't bad. They're actually about 400% done after first death. Officer can still eat 2 hits. Puppet can still eat 1 more cage. This is looking like a draw because hospital. But because it's Goatman, he could always win. The pushing 30? Yes, of course. Of course, of course. How could I forget? Nezu, thank you for becoming a member for 3 months. Thank you, thank you. Pushing 30 and balding. Yes, exactly. This is true. Get this chatter a true. This is all very true, as we know. Oh, he actually had it. He actually had it. Bonk. Good stuff. Was the not washing rice thing ever fact checked? Is it actually okay to do that? According to my roommate, yes. But I still personally do it. But my roommate and her girlfriend do not wash their rice now. I still do it though. Because I don't know. I haven't looked at it, but apparently you can. But please do not cite me as your source because I don't believe it. It is simply what my roommate has taught me, and my roommate teaches me how to cook, so I just kind of believe what she told me. Oh, he's cooked. Bye, Lewis. Bye, Lewis. Yeah, we're not talking about the rice again, bro. I'm about to mute the word rice. Oh, little bit of lag. Cypher 44. Oh, they're kind of not really Cypher locked, but Goatman can easily pressure these Cyphers. I wonder if we'll see him abnormal of Forest. I don't think we. Oh, well, he dropped a peeper. Well, Forest is gonna get primed, but the issue is AXIZ cannot rescue. So the mage will have to drop that. He'll go back. Come on, Mko, do something crazy. Do something crazy, Mko. Oi, 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 oi. It's after half. It's after half. He's gonna go for the officer to make sure there's a chair at least. Mko will go for the. Oh! Huh? He's gonna abnormal. Oh, bonk. And GG's, that's it. GG's. That's gonna be really hard to come back from. Should play date everything. I heard that game was kind of funny, but I don't know if that's really up my alley, honestly. Oh, we're going for Lewis again, I guess. Thing is, there's not a lot of cage. There's not a lot of cages here. He's gonna have to go for officer soon. He hits the Lewis. They're not gonna heal stall because Terror Shock would still do its thing, and the Cypher's not ready. So we chair, and that's after half, right? Yup. Now we can TP on top of officer. Oh, do we make it in time though? We don't. Oh my gosh, we don't. We don't make it. Wait, but he'll cut out the cage, I think. With 2 people, they make this work, but it's still gonna be a 4K most likely. It's still too hard. He's just gonna sit on top of it. They'll prime it a little bit. He could just sit here and wait for. Oh. Can Mko kite this? Oh, Mko. Wait. Mko might be able to do this with this wand. I don't know why he chased the office or not. Didn't chase the op. I think they get one. I think they get one. Cause I don't. He doesn't have the energy to get to the officer in time. I don't think. Yeah, he won't have time. If he had 2 cages, maybe, but not 1 cage. He makes that. He makes that. Yep, he makes that. Okay, so they get 1. That's something. They get 1. That's fine. That's fine. Whew. 3 kill on hospital. Was that the hospital diff? We'll never know. We will never know. Yeah, Mage is so good in this meta, dude. So good in this meta. Such a good kiter. Such a gosh darn good kiter, dude. Anyway, what was I talking about before this started? I feel like it was important. And now I forgot. What tier do I think Nightmare is right now? I don't know if that was the question. It was not the Rice. We're not talking about the Rice. Nightmare. What tier, huh? Tier lists are kind of hard because you have to think about matchups and maps as well. And I feel like more than like pure Hunter raw strength, people need to consider maps and matchups even more, which doesn't really happen a lot in tier lists, and people just consider raw Hunter power. Because Nightmare on Moonlit is like probably an A tier Hunter. But on a lot of other maps, he's like kind of bad. There was a dance and I missed it. I missed a dance? Where? I don't know. They did a song and dance before the set? They did? I don't see it. Was it before the first set? The diagnosis dance? I don't know what that is. I saw this thing. This. What? When was this? Oh, from the stage play. What? When was this? Wait, was this before this one? It was like 30 minutes. Are we sure? What the? Oh my. They did? What? And nobody told me? Until now? Wait a minute. Oh, I'm about to get copyrighted, bro. It's fine. I gotta see this. Is that Thief? Oh, they got all this. It's always Eli singing, bro. I love when they do these. The stage play actors are so good at their jobs, honestly. They do the characters so well. I don't think I've heard this song. Is this from the new stage play? I don't think I've heard it. All the stage play actors are so good. I really like Eli's actor, Aesop's actor, Tracy's actor, and Helena's actor. They're all really good. Cowboy's actor is really funny too. Oh, and Lawyers. Lawyers is really good. Thief is kind of funny too, actually. They're all really good. Yo, Thief. Yo. Thief, bro. I find it interesting that the Grave is like slower than everybody else. Have you noticed? Like he's like, or at least like for a minute there, he was like unsynchronized. That's interesting. I have not heard this one yet, I don't think. Doc. No hunters. Wait, I thought I saw a clown. Hold on, maybe they come later. Dang, this song's kind of a banger, I can't lie. You can't hear the song? I'll turn it up. I'm definitely getting copyrighted now. He can hit those notes, that's for sure. Oh, Ripper, where'd you come from, bro? Oh, a Joseph? Where'd they come? They did what? I know they should have. I thought they'd come out from somewhere. They just kind of showed up. What the? Dodge. Clown! There he is. Look, he's doing the clown walk, bro. Oh, it's Alva, bro. It's Alva. It's Alva. There he is. Now, who is this? What? Who is that supposed to be? Yo, Clown is so funny, bro. The S1 Ripper, baby. I love it when they do these, bro. They're so good. They do so well with the cosplays too. They really do. Yo, what if I'm tripped in the dark? Oh my gosh, I don't even want to think about that. Clown. That was clean. That was clean. Oh my gosh. What the heck is this? What? Is this like an ad? I don't know what that was supposed to be. Okay, that was cool though. That was cool. That was cool. That was actually really cool. I'm glad somebody told me about that. Oh my gosh, that was really cool. Okay, let me turn this down before I like blow people's eardrums out real quick. There we go. That was fun. That was good. I'm glad somebody told me. Oh man, I tell you, I was saying it earlier. I was like, they used to do song and dance numbers, but usually they did it before the first set only. So I don't know why they waited. That was cool though. I'm glad they got the hunters in there too. I don't know why it took them so long. Choai's coach. See that in his nightmares? Yeah, he's gonna see Choai dressing. Yo, I gotta see Choai cosplay as Clown, bro. That'd be the funniest thing ever. And then like have him just looking at his coach, just like standing there. Dude, the Choai wanting to play Clown and his coach telling him not to will be the funniest meme that doesn't exist. It'll be the funniest like meme that we just made up. Even though he's been able to he's been playing a good amount of Clown, and his Clown is so good, bro. Oh my gosh! Every time I see Wolves come on and I see like they get a good Clown map, I'm like, oh my gosh, Choai's Clown, bro. Finally, the legendary Choai Clown. Yeah, there was no Norton this time actually. Usually they have Norton. They have Helena. On the stage play, they have Coordinator a lot of the time, Priestess a lot of the time. They didn't have them. There was no Melly either today. There's no not Weeping. I was just looking at chat messages. No Melly this time. I've been following Melly's stage play actress on Twitter.com. Just because I gotta support the Melly's actress. And she did like a lot of pictures with the cast. It was really cool. And like in cosplay, it was really pretty neat. Did I see a new Weepy skin? Yeah, I saw it. I liked it. I like that series. I think that they're gonna give more unpopular characters skins and whatnot. I think that's pretty cool. Why is Nyan on Painter? Nyan is on Painter because Nyan is probably their best kiter. And Painter's the weakest character here, so it kind of makes sense. Nyan is like that type of survivor where in the past I have seen them throw so many games, but they've also been like the carry, the clutch in so many games as well. So I don't know, they're just a very interesting player. Not the most consistent, but when they perform so hard. when they don't perform, they really do hurt. I will never forget in the very first like Koa 7 game, Nyan like threw it by canceling attack recovery against a Hermit as Enchantress and gave him like a free double hit. It's kind of funny. How can I make the Whimsy series about French photographers that steal souls? Uh-oh. Not another Joseph skin. We just got one. He just got his summer skin. He just got Prof Millie. She's so pretty. Yeah, that's such a good skin. Prof Millie, such a good skin. All of Millie's skins are great. Oh, I want to play more Millie. I can't play a lot of Millie yet because I still have so many other characters I have to play first for their skins. And then I can play Millie. Will the Weeping Clown skin be time limited? I actually don't know. I don't know. Maybe. I didn't check. Yeah, I really want the second Antiquarian OPH skin. That one looks so cool. That one's definitely the one I want the most. For like the secondary skins. Because that anti one looks so gosh darn cool. There's just so many good anti skins now, dude. Especially Tao Mingyan, the GOAT, bro. Oh my goodness. The uncontested GOAT. Aren't they adding more characters to Whimsy series? Yes, they are. I want to say they're adding like, I think it was Sculptor? Don't quote me on that. I don't know if that's right. I think they confirmed that like Sculptor was going to be in it or something. I don't know. Some like more unpopular character. I forget. But they're not really going to add in like a lot of popular characters in that series. At first, probably. Maybe when they want money they will, but I think the whole point of the Whimsy series is to like give more unpopular characters some attention. Like Weeping, which is kind of nice. We've got Blinkman on Hospital. It makes sense. We've got Blinkman. We've got Borrowed Flywheel on the Mage and the Painter, and Borrowed Tide on the Puppet and the Grave. We're going straight for the Lewis. We're going for Lewis. We're sneaking. Where is the Lewis? Where's the Lewis? Ooh, I found the Lewis. We've got Wanted, Stun Addiction with Stun Reduction, Nostalgic, and Berserker with Detention and Trump card. No quick hit, though. First Cage, Lewis. We smack the Lewis. Bronzo actually smacking the Lewis, unlike Akka. I don't know why Akka doesn't smack the Lewis. I feel like it's better to smack the Lewis. Get that presence, bro. Get closer to full presence, bro. Second Cage, Lewis. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, that's fine. Well, not really. He gave him a Terror Shock for presence, but he didn't eat any extra damage because the cage went away just in time. Lewis gaming. We're gonna Lewis. And he's gonna be full presence when he gets blinked down. If he gets blinked down, or if he gets caged. I don't think he gets blinked here. It's unfortunate they're losing the Tide. There's the blink. Okay, he does at least force out the trait. That's something. Does at least force out the trait. And that's almost 3 ciphers. So that's a good card from the Puppet, but he is full presence, which means Goatman's going to have a lot more energy to work with throughout the rest of the game, which is pretty scary, but it is what happens when you chase a Lewis. Painter is here, and Nyan's trying to grab the face. I don't think he did, but I think he's trying to be a little cheeky and grab the face of the Goatman. Let's see. He's actually coming in for the rescue. Interesting. He actually did get the Goatman's face. That's crazy. Unless... Oh... That's going to be after half. Oh, that's not the best, actually. The after half on the Puppet. That's really bad. Oh. Oh, no! Nyan! This is what I mean when I say Nyan is inconsistent. Because when Nyan cooks, but when Nyan doesn't cook, Nyan really doesn't cook. It's unfortunate. That Painter did not really do it. In fact, that Painter only benefited the Goatman. Unfortunate. And now this Puppet's dead on Cher. Even though he would have got rescued without Tide, so he could have used a Lewis. That's pretty bad. This is going to be... I mean, this is what AWG wants because AXIZ is currently in the lead. So this is actually a kill faster than the other team. So Bronto can definitely kill. They just AXIZ has to try to play for 1 out here mostly. They gotta play for 1 out. Let's see here. Next, we'll go for Nyan. We're going for Nyan. Nyan, Redemption Kite right now, bro. Come on. Redemption Kite. We're going to go for Grave. Okay, I mean, Grave still has 2 shovels. He can definitely kite this for a while. If he chases Grave, I think he actually draws, or 3Ks at best. Smack. He's not breaking these. Okay, he took a long time to break that cage. Second cage. Good cage trick from the goat. Bonk. Shovel will be ready for next cage. They'll finish the last 2 ciphers. Shovel will be used. Oh, he messed up the cage though, sort of. Ooh. Okay, that's fine. I break you the cage. Blink is almost ready. Bro? Brontal? Brontal. Oh, nice. Oh, it's tough. I thought he had something cheeky there. He actually wasn't gonna get hit, but he didn't know. He didn't know. Goatman matches are so boring. Wow, that's crazy to say Goatman matches are boring when Ivy is right there. I think Goatman's fun. I don't know. I mean, the thing is, I think it's just what happens when most Hunter is like oversaturated. Like I have been streaming IDV for like 2 years, and every top tier people have always said is boring at some point. Oh, the painting, nice, good, Nyan. Don't cancel attack recovery, good. I personally find Goatman and Sangria. Wow, good stuff, Nyan. I personally find Goatman and Sangria to be still really exciting. Hollow Blue's kind of exciting, just a little bit, not that often, but you know, good amount of time. The real boring one to me is Ivy. Oh man, she is so boring, bro. You find Clown boring? That's actually kind of wild. I find Clown to be one of the most hyped characters in the game. Because he's just fast, gimmicky, annoying to play against, but he's fun to watch. Blink, see ya. Joseph is the most boring, yes. Joseph is the most boring in my opinion. Even more than Ivy, actually. I would say Joseph is the most boring Hunter to watch in the entire game. In certain contexts, he can be fun. But like, I'm telling you, bro, if Joseph was the most broken Hunter in the game and every match was a Joseph match, you would literally, there would be no one watching comp, I guarantee it. Everybody would quit watching it. Comp would literally reduce by 50% in viewership. It would be the most boring thing of all time. Same if Doc was meta, people would stop watching because it'd just be so boring. It would be the most stally, most long, most boring, most tedious thing to watch because it would just take forever for matches to end. And there would be no hype interaction, it would just be gimmicks and healing, which is just like a very unfun gimmick. Whereas Goatman's gimmick I find to be very funny. Clown's gimmick I find to be funny. But Joseph's gimmick is not a fun to watch gimmick. Maybe like once in an eternity, yes. But like if it were to be, yo, he can just not hit this guy. What? Yo, this is how it feels to fight like 20 MS survivors, bro. I guarantee it. This is how it feels to fight like, this is how European players feel versus NA players, bro. That is actually a perfect example. This is quite literally the definition of European players as hunters versus NA players. Where they're swinging right on top of you, but they just don't hit because ping diff. That is literally the perfect example. And then you'll get those NA players clipping you on TikTok and saying they're goated even though they just have better ping than you. Those are the types of perfumers that will be, I emoted on this guy even though he's clearly at 150 MS and I have 23. But I am so crazy good. Because you know what happens, bro. Taco Bell is our gleaming beacon of hope. I feel like I missed something here. What? Queen Vera, eat those flops indeed. It's always been Queen Vera. Alright. Let's see the gosh darn pop quiz. I've been lacking on the pop quiz today. I've kind of just been a little sporadic. First to be sent back to Manor would be the oh, nope, that was last game. Never mind. Oh, it was Lewis, right? Longest containment time. Can I just wait for stats and cheat? Find Clown boring in normal matches, but decently fun in comp. Ah, I see. I mean, there's a difference between finding a hunter fun to watch versus fun to fight. For example, I hate fighting Clown. I absolutely hate fighting Clown. Grave, it's Grave, okay. Grave. I hate fighting Clown. He's so cheesy. I have to risk Terror Shock every like 2 seconds. It's awful. It feels awful fighting Clown. Watching Clown though? I love watching Clown. Love watching Clown. Oh my goodness, I love watching Clown. He's so fun to watch. Alright, let me see here. Let's see here. I'm gonna do just a very speed run tier list. Let's see. So let's just run through this tier list as quickly as possible. This will just be like a hunter excitement tier list in terms of how fun they are to watch. Now this is, I'm gonna put this in a context of like how normal tournaments are, but I'll also like explain why think about certain things. So Goatman, I think he's exciting. He's fun. He's cheesy. He can teleport everywhere. He's got so many gimmicks. I think he's fun. Or very exciting to watch. Hullabaloo is pretty okay. I think Hullabaloo's okay to watch. He used to be like fun when he was broken, but now he's kind of like more slow paced and he's just kind of cooldowns-ish. He can be pretty fun a lot of the time, but I feel like after nerfs he's more down here. Ivy's a snooze fest. I hate watching Ivy. Fool's Gold's pretty fun. Opera I think is pretty fun. Nightwatch is fun. Hermit's kind of boring, I can't lie. Clerk is fun because she's not played that often, but she would probably be in boring if she was played more often. But I'm going to put her there for now. Nightmare, I think, is super hype, honestly, because he sucks. And he's got, like, map pressure for days. And his chase is so bad, but I think he's, like, dummy fun to watch. So I actually really like watching Nightmare gameplay. I think he's, like, really exciting. Wax, it's kind of boring for me. At best, he's in okay. I don't really like watching Wax personally. Naiad's pretty fun. I like watching Naiad. I think Wheel's really fun to watch. I'll put him in Yippee. Percy, I hate fighting the guy, but I think he's really exciting to watch. He's very cheesy. He gets gimmicks. He just goes unga bunga like crazy. Sculptor, she's okay. She's a little too slow for me. Antonio would be up here just because of the context because he sucks, but he's also very slow and campy. So I think at best I can put him in fun. And okay, she has some cruel jumps and whatnot, but she's kind of boring for the most part. Bonbon's a snooze fest. I hate watching Bonbon. I think BQ is actually pretty exciting to watch because you never really know what she's gonna do. Harassment works really well against, like, she's very weak to harassment. Hunters that are weak to harassment are very fun to watch as well. But she has some pretty cool mirrors. Lizard is fun. I think he's pretty fun. Axe Boy's pretty fun. Witch I find to be very exciting. I really like Witch matches. A lot of people don't like them. I think Witch is really, really fun. Feaster, he's okay. Mad Eyes, I think, is super fun to watch in tournament. I think he's one of the most fun hunters to watch in all of tournament. Joseph, the most boring character to watch in the entire game. I absolutely hate Joseph. He's so boring. If I'm ordering it, it'd probably be something like this. Wu Chang, I might put him in Yippee, but I'm gonna put him exciting for now. Only because Blackguard Bell is kind of stupid, and his attack recovery is really stupid. But otherwise, I think he's a really exciting hunter to watch because he just map pressure is fun. Geisha is really exciting to watch because she's fast. Soul Weaver, I think, is one of the best characters to watch in the entire game. I think she's super, super hype because she's quite literally a roller coaster character. She just goes up and down it, like slow, fast, slow, fast, slow, fast, slow, fast. I think she's one of the most fun characters to watch in the entire game because you never know what's about to come out from a Weaver. And then Ripper, I think, is very exciting because he kind of sucks, but Foggy go crazy, and when he hits a fog, it's like really funny. Gamekeeper is fun because cheese. Smiley, I think, is dummy exciting to watch. Hellenberg doesn't really show up too often in tournament, but I think it's like pretty exciting because map pressure. Peddler, I haven't seen much Peddler. I guess I'll just put her in fun because I haven't really seen her in tournament yet. What I walk in on, my main Hermit isn't boring. This is a spectator. This is how fun hunters are to watch in tournaments, specifically tournaments. This is just my opinion. Just my opinion. The reason why these guys are down here, either they're just slow and boring and cheesy. Because, like, what a Bonbon does is he's, like, He's gonna chase. He's gonna throw bombs. They're gonna. And an average bot, like, this is an average game. It's not like, no, considering no outliers, consider your average IDV game in tournament. With some context of some things. Mad Eyes is obviously very slug heavy and like, slow pace, but he's so rare, and I feel like the strategy of it is like way interesting. Whereas Joseph is just like, with Mad Eyes, it feels like there's counterplay somewhat, like there's strategies that you can do. Whereas Joseph is just like, well, will he find the survivor? He found him. Will he guess where they are? Yes or no. If he does, the game's over. If he doesn't, the game's over. Like, he's too RNG, and it's just, I hate him, bro. I hate Joseph. These guys are really exciting. I think these guys are really fun to watch. And these guys are like slow, stun, non-interactive, slow, stun, non-interactive, stun, non-interactive, but not slow, slow, campy, map pressure, but just the most boring chase in the entire world. Yeah. Something like that. Because like Joseph is literally just, I get hit on mirror, I down in mirror world, I blink, I chair, I double down with attack recovery maybe, unless it's a good rescuer, or I just tunnel. Isn't Leo slow and campy? Leo has interesting tricks, like red puppet trick, crazy map pressure. He obviously sucks, but like Leo's, like, they have so many tricks, and that's what makes it exciting, right? Like, they're flashy too. They aren't just like tricks that you can do that are effective. They're flashy and fun. Like, red puppet trick is so fun to watch when it happens. Like, it's really, really cool. Whereas Joseph trick is like, I downed you in mirror world, and then I dragged you near basement, and then I waited for camera to reset, and then I picked you up again, so struggle reset, and then I put you in basement. Wow, that sure was fun, waiting 30 seconds for me to get a basement chair, and then the cipher's drained, and then I double down, I zero attack recovery my way to victory. That's so fun. Yay. Sorry, I will always be a Joseph hater. I'm just not a Joseph fan. His gameplay, by the way, just his gameplay. This is gameplay only. It has nothing to do with the character design or anything. That is just gameplay alone. And also just my opinion. You are completely fine to disagree. That is just my opinion. My FMVPs, I put... Honestly, I don't know for sure. There's not really a good way to guess. It's very hard to predict these. I put Akka, Kazuneko, Alf, Kakiri, and Peter. I picked all, like, the top hunters, and then I put Kazuneko because Kazuneko's the GOAT. Kazuneko is the GOAT. I need that Merc video. The Merc video is, like, halfway edited. I just haven't finished editing it. Flywheel Merc. Yo, I love that. Greedy Nibe asking when's the Merc video coming. That is perfectly in character. Greedy Nibe asking for a Flywheel Mercenary video. That's actually amazing. That is amazing. Survivor tier list. I did do a recent Survivor tier list, but it's not really accurate anymore after the new buffs and nerfs. And Persona Web adjustments. I did one for season 37, but so much has changed. So I don't know. When's the Christmas video? Funny. So many videos I'm behind on. Truly so many. I just finished doing the summer one yesterday. Summer event was kind of weird. It was kind of weird. It was like Joseph just he trapped everybody inside of a virtual world, and he basically scammed them. It was weird. Like, he wanted to see his brother again because his brother died, so he went into a virtual reality where he could see his brother, and he brought in like all the summer skin people, and he was like, hey, don't worry, you can have this device that lets you know you're dreaming. You can leave anytime you want. And then before they entered the world, he removed that so everybody would like not remember that they're in a dream and they'd get stuck there, except for him. So he trapped them in a virtual world, and basically what you had to do as the prisoner was to get people on your side and get a majority vote rule to leave the world, and then everybody would leave. But it's kind of funny because, spoilers for the event, Joseph never leaves. No matter what ending you get, Joseph never leaves, so he dies. It's kind of funny because in the event, in the real world, the machine is powered by like jellyfish, but all the jellyfish start going out to like the sea, and they can't get power anymore. So basically, whoever's in the virtual world will just die. So Joseph dies, like canonically in the event, like no matter what, like in every ending he dies. And then the bad ending, like everybody dies. Actually, in the bad, there's 2 bad endings. I couldn't get both of them. I really tried to get both bad endings. I could only get one of them, so I couldn't really showcase the other bad ending. There's like a somewhat bad ending, and then there's like a really bad ending, where nobody votes for you, and it's like unanimous against like the prisoner who's trying to get people to like go back to the real world. And apparently he's supposed to like Joseph's supposed to like yell at the prisoner and be like, "You are dumb." You got the really bad ending. It's weird because I got the really bad. I got the result of the really bad ending, but it didn't give me the dialogue for it. Only get 1 ending per account. It's dumb. Yeah, it's kind of interesting because last year you were able to get all 3 endings, but this year you're only able to get 1. And I played on 3 accounts and I still only got 2 endings, even though I literally did exactly what I was supposed to do to get all 3. The game just didn't register it, which was kind of weird. The good ending though, you get 3 of the characters to vote out, and everybody leaves the world except for Joseph. Because Joseph is like, "Oh, don't worry, prisoner. I'll leave with you. You leave first, though." And then prisoner tries to leave, and as he's leaving, Joseph is like, "Ha, ha, 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 I'm not leaving." And then he dies. He stays inside the world because he wants to die with his brother or something. I don't know. That's the event, basically. It's kind of weird. It's kind of a weird event. Not my favorite event, but it was interesting, I guess. But it wasn't the best. Didn't even remember who was there. It was prisoner, Joseph, Batter, Enchantress, Barmaid, Norton, and Galatea. And then it's funny because Tracy showed up at the very end and had 1 line of dialogue. It was kind of funny. You also got the skip everything ending. Yeah, there's not many people who read the events. I'm like one of the only people who read the events. We don't care about Joseph though. Yeah, when he stayed inside the world, I was like, okay, bye. Wave Coon! Oh my gosh, look at the Wave Coon on the AXIZ win. That's so cute. Wave Coon. Oh, I love Wave Coon. I love Wave Coon. He's so cute. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. I don't read the events. You win 90% of the server. Most people don't read the events. You can tell most people do not care about the story events. There's quite literally like easy proof of this, because if you look at any of my videos, look at this: 10k views, 12k views, 11k views, 2,000 views. It's the case with other story events, like I get like decent views on the videos, and then I do like a story video and it's like 1 view. It's like pretty bad. Let's see here. There's like a couple that get okay views, but most of the time they get trash views. And it's kind of sad because they take so much effort to do. They take forever to record and forever to edit, and then nobody watches them. But it's fine because I do it because I want to do it, not really. Don't stop doing them now. I mean, I've literally recorded every single event. I just haven't uploaded like 6 or 7 of them because I just haven't edited them yet. Because I literally have like negative incentive to do it. Because they're time consuming and they don't get me any like reward basically. Although I had to do the story. I had to release a story event for Paper Bride though, because I love Paper Bride. The crossover ones I tend to release because those ones are like a little more special and interesting. Whereas the story events, I'm just like, I'll do it some other time. Like I still have the spring festival one to do, the Christmas one to do, all 4 anniversaries to do. Oh man, all 4 anniversaries. Bro, when I finally release the one with Wax Artist in it, oh my gosh, you guys are gonna be like, man, he really hates Wax. Because when I found out Wax done it, I was like, I knew it! I hate Wax! Of course it would be Wax. I popped off when I knew Wax was the bad guy. Alright, anyway. Let's see here. We got Borrowed Tide on the Novelist. Wow, that's brave. On the Novelist and the Officer. Barred Flywheel on the Finn, and then Full Kite on the Seer. We're gonna be chasing Batoru, which is the Kaka Man. We've got Max Pallet Break in Panic, no Berserker. We want as much pallet break as possible. That kind of makes sense on Red Church because there's so many pallets. But I'm telling you, bro, if this was buffed Hunter or buffed Persona Web, you could easily have 1 stack Berserker, 1 stack Overwhelm, and she'd be even more powerful, while also still having max pallet break, by the way. Still having max pallet break. Baturu's gonna have to play her. I don't think he makes this his pallet with that owl. I don't think he does. Oh? Oh? Oh, Batoru goated? Oh my gosh. Wait, that was actually goated though. That was insanely goated. Oh, he's gonna actually... Oh, okay, he lost the mind game. That's tough. That was kind of crazy though, I can't lie. That was a really good mind game from Batoru. I would not have made that. I would not have got that mind game, but that's for sure. She's gonna... I thought she was gonna walk through. Oh my gosh. Kakiri? Flywheel? Oh! Wow! What a good TP. That was almost like a blink predict. Or a flywheel prediction, because he overshot because of the flywheel, which in most cases would have been fine, but that TP, I don't know if that was a prediction or what, but that was really good. Namako's here. We break at the pallet. Yummy. We brought excitement for the Novelist, by the way. I wonder if she'll actually excitement for this Novelist or what. Let's see. Will he try to get a cheeky pallet stun here? He might. Cheeky pallet stun. Excitement. See ya. Oh, yeah, you could tell Namako was not ready for that. Have Seer run towards her. Have the Novelist go away. He forced the trait, though. He did force the trait, but he has no book. Look at that. Look at... Yo, that is resting heart right there with Namako. 68, whereas everybody else is 100 and above. Look at Kakiri. 170. Oh, my goodness. Kakiri is nervous. That is for sure. Very, very nervous. I mean, they are drawed up, so it makes sense. It does indeed make sense. Officer will come in for next. Ciphers are pretty good. They're in a good draw position. He's not close to an owl though, unfortunately. I think the Seer is still like 50% of the way to an owl. Still. Oh. No. You guys ready for a 1,000,000-second long pause? Did the building catch on fire? Oh no. Wait, look at the embalmer in the back. That's kind of cool. I didn't even realize that. That's cool. Huh. I did not even see that. Well, pause. Yippee. Yippee, the pause. Well, let me make sure my phone is up to date. Okay. Yo, I got Garbo badges. I got Garbo badges, that's for sure. There are still only 4 champions on the server. And there are 14 Hydras. It's kind of crazy that as a Griffin, I have gotten like I think I've gotten at least a third of the current Hydras. I'm not even kidding. We've gotten Pit 3 times. Oh, I had like a 20-second kite versus Pit's wheel, but today, by the way. You guys remember when Yudo died in like 10 seconds against Pit's wheel in IVT? That was literally one of my kites today. I died in like 20 seconds of Pit's wheel. It was tough. Pit's wheel is really good, dude. I was wondering why like Yudo died so fast, and then I like went up against Pit's wheel, and I was like, oh, I'm dead. I was literally like, oh, it's a wheel. Oh, I'm dead. It's that fast, dude. Oh my gosh. I mean, I had a terrible spawn. I was mid-ever sleeping, but even then it was crazy that I was dead that fast, dude. Like, Pit's wheel is insane, dude. What's my opinion on new game mode? I haven't played it yet. The Fortnite thing, I haven't played it. Is that Fafa's first hunter? Yeah, we got Fafa twice, I think. And also Fafa destroyed us. We got Fafa twice this season. He destroyed us. There was actually, I think we got him. No, actually, we got him twice, once on his main and then once on this account that he's boosting. This account he destroyed us on. The other account he played Clerk. And I actually did an okay cut against him with Perfumer, but he like gave up because it was just his like it was his account that he just like plays on when he's waiting for matches, so he just like stopped playing on it, so we just got a free win. But yeah. Your video made me open my eyes to the fact that N8U is very hunter-sided. I got a few comments on that video of people saying, no, it's not hunter-sided, it's like still survivor-sided. I think the meta is like very balanced, but what I meant when, I don't mean to say it's hunter-sided, I mean to say that it's a hunter server. And the fact that the reason why N8U is a hunter server is literally because ping is the #1 thing. Here's the thing. If you are in champion tier, you cannot match up with 2 other people that have good ping. If you are in champion tier, let's say for example, this survivor has 20 MS and is paired up with this survivor that has 20 MS. Except they get matched with the 3rd survivor who has 100 MS. And then they are duoed with this person that also has 100 MS. Uh-oh, looks like the top hunter Fafa has 15 ping. If you chase one of the survivors with 100 MS, the entire team goes down because of it. But on Asia's server, all the top survivors and hunters, they all are on the matching playing field because they all have 20 MS. That's just it. Because like on NAEU, there's so many ping differences. Hunters have the top level hunters that have like 15 MS have a better advantage when you're up against like a person that just doesn't have as much ping, you know? That's why that is one of many reasons why there's more hunters. That's not to say that the game is hunter-sided or not. That is to say that is why NAEU benefits a lot by having, or like more people have hunters. Second off, NAEU, a lot of people have very high egos. And a lot of survivors in high tier, if you guys have seen some of my Spectate the Pros videos, you'll know that they don't get along with each other. A lot of people in NAEU do not get along with each other. This is very true. So there's so much beef between so many top teams and so many top players that everybody has beef with each other, which is crazy. Also, good stuff to Justice being 19th ranked survivor. That's really good. Good stuff, Justice. But so many players have beef with each other, so people throw each other's games, which is very true. But when you are a hunter, oh my gosh, the pause ended. The pause ended. I'll talk about it later. The pause ended. Let's go back. Let's go back. Okay, here we go. Sorry, I'll continue my rant later. Pause ended. I looked at the bottom left and I was like, wait a minute. All right, let's see how this match ends. I'll continue my rant in a second. I'm not saying that the game that NAEU is hunter-sided. I'm saying that it is a hunter region. Dang, Kakiri! Oh my gosh, you've won like every mind game. Sheesh. Alright, well, Seer's dead on share. Cyphers are 75-12. That's about 400%. So this is around the average of when the first person dies, with 2 people injured, 1 not injured. So basically what they need to do here is rotate and heal if possible. If not, their next kite needs to be good. That is the goal. So Kakis does have tinnitus. Who do we have tinnitus from? That's the question. Probably from the officer. Officer would be an okay next chase. The worst next chase for AWG would be that novelist. And lo and behold, it looks like Kakiri found the novelist. But there's no incentive to chase the novelist at the moment because Finn's the one on the Cypher. So MCO needs to go bonkers crazy here. Ooh! Ooh! Okay, I don't know how MCO didn't get hit there, but good stuff, I guess. Don't really know what that swing is supposed to be. This is one of the trickier areas for Appa to dash in. But it's fine, because Kakiri is just Himothy, as Zeus would say. We have another popcorn ball. We do mess up a dash. That's going to give a lot of distance toward MCO. It's really, really good, actually. That's going to be really, really good. Pallet Mine game? Can MCO win a Pallet Mine game? No. But, oh. Okay, not bad. Alright, not bad, not bad. Good positioning. Vault. Woo, MCO! Blink! Trade swap to Blink! But now you have no trade endgame. Was that worth it? MCO too good? I'm telling you, bro. MCO's always been the GOAT. Oh, basement. Oh, no. Wait, what? Oh, we're cheering on the side. Do you make it? I don't think that blink was worth it, honestly. I don't think it was. Well, maybe. MCO's just too good, bro. What can I say? Forced a trump card into blink, bro. What the? Did you see that? Like, oh my, what? Cause if that's me, okay, there we go. I was about to say, cause if that's me, bro. Oh my, that is scary. AXIZ is just gonna chill. We pick up Emco. Emco will go back for Cypher. We're kind of just slugging right now, which is something Opera can do. Oh, we spot the officer. There's the watch. I would just not chase him. I would stop chasing him here and go for, yeah, exactly. Because at this point, Kakudi's playing a really good wither game here. Because you're gonna slug people out, constantly go back and forth between the Cyphers. I think Kakudi 4Ks this actually. They're actually in a 4K position unless Emco cooks. Because there's only one ball left, and that is literally their only resource. Emco should be dead here. Yep, Emco is dead. Because Kakudi Opera is too good. It's too sharp. It's too crazy. They're constantly healing. There is no trait, but... Well, chair at wedding. Yeah, this has to be 4K. Because she's chairing in between both Cyphers. And Officer cannot rescue without an item. Well, he can. It's going to be hard, though. She's going to go for the Cypher, which means Namako's going to have to get pushed all the way off of it. She'll push him very far and then probably TP back. She probably won't commit. No, she will. She will. She will. She will. I would say she wouldn't if that was Emco's next chair, but now she can commit, kill Namako, and then keep going back and forth and force AXIZ to rescue over and over and over again until Kakudi 4Ks. So this is definitely 4K unless one of them, he can't find AXIZ, or if Emco like kites like a god. That is like one of the only ways. The thing is, this is gonna be this is impossible to draw, I think, unless Kakudi messes up, because AXIZ cannot get to that chair. It's just not happening. There's no watch. If there's a watch, maybe, but there's no watch. Kakudi can't find AXIZ. Surprisingly, there was tracks actually, and Kakudi still did not find AXIZ. But this is gonna be a one escape at best, because Namako will go down, and then you have Blink for endgame, which is just easy 3K. Easy 3K, easy 3K. AXIZ will try to die away from the gate because Emco needs to get on that gate. So we'll hit. We're not gonna pop because we're gonna want to die as far away as possible from the gate. Yep. We don't want to pop yet. Now we pop. We'll go around this way, and we have to die as far away from the gate as possible. Can we force the Blinko? There's the Blinko. Emco does not make that gate. Emco does not make that gate. Emco's definitely gonna have to go for dungeon, that's for sure. Unless Kakudi messes up a dash. You could gamble on Kakudi messing up a dash, but it's Kakudi. Actually, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, you messed up a dash. GG, that's it. I think Emco would have made it regardless, actually, just barely. Now that I think about it. That's interesting. Huh. Okay, they get one. They get one. They get one. Especially after the missed dash. I'm pretty sure he would have made it regardless, but I thought it wasn't pushable, but I guess it was. That's kind of crazy. Sheesh. That was a good 4K from Kakudi. Or sorry, 3K, I should say, 3K. Very good 3K. What was this? Oh yeah, I was talking about why it's a Hunter region. Okay. Yeah, because I got a few comments of people that were like complaining and being like, yeah, it's definitely a Hunter region, bro. Like, it's definitely Hunter region. But I lose all the time. And I was like, okay, but look, there are oh boy, there are 84 dragons on this server, and there are 4 champions. The proof is in the pudding, just in the ranks alone. Like, there are 4 champions and 84 dragons plus, and 14 hydras. I was talking about how peak 2 stars hate each other. Yeah, peak 2 stars have a lot of beef with each other. I don't know why. The biggest difference that I've always said that NAU lacks in high tier compared to like AXIZ server. Now don't get me wrong, AXIZ server does have this as well, but it's not nearly as much as NAU. Partially because there's a lot more players in AXIZ server, so not everybody knows each other in high tier. But in high tier NAU, most people know each other, right? Most people know each other. They get matched each other all the time. They know each other. And they get this thing in their head where there's people that are bad at the game, or like they're not as consistent, or they mess up, and they start hating on those people, or they hate on them for some other reason, and they put so much of their energy into like hating on the other players, hating on the randoms, having beef with each other, complaining, all that stuff. Which again, I think every player is guilty of that to some degree. Some more than others, of course. But I think there's like a difference in like venting your frustrations in a healthy way. For me at least, like I could, like especially in Hunter, you guys know that I get really frustrated when I play Hunter. But I try not to make a lot of excuses. I do still, like I always say like, oh, Nightwatch sucks, etc, etc. Or my ping sucks. You know, sometimes those are like pretty valid, right? But you know, it's like some people in high tier just will start yelling at people and post match and just being like, thanks for throwing my game, or you're garbage, or there's so many times and when I play with Hikaru, like I'm doing with Hikaru and Champion, I'll ready up for a game, and even in the pre-match, bro, in the pre-match there's like, oh, not these guys again, or oh, not this thrower again. There's like this one acrobat player, bro, in high tier that just hates my guts. Every time he sees me, he's like, stop playing characters that you're not good at in rank. When I was like an A badge officer at the time, I was like, bro, what? I don't know. He kept saying like, stop experimenting in rank and play seriously. And I was like, well, the only time I experiment in rank is when I'm 4-stacking. Anytime else I play like meta characters. Like if I'm doing with Hikaru, you guys know I play like puppet, officer, all that if I'm in high tier. But when I'm 4-stacking, that's when I play goofy. That's when I can be experimenting because I'm only in 4-stacking. Who cares, right? But if I'm duoing, I'm playing for like keeps. You know, I only play meta. I don't know. It's just kind of annoying. But that's one of the issues that NAU has, is like they'd rather put more energy into fighting with each other and blaming each other as opposed to let's actually like try to come back from this as much as possible. So that's another thing. That's just reason number 2. Reason number 3, just in general, it's way easier to play on your own than it is to play in a team. Point blank, for almost every single person alive that is a competitive player. You know, some not the case, but more often than not, people find it easier to rely on their own skill than somebody else's. Especially, it can feel really bad, especially when you have a teammate that you're like are friends with, but they're not very good at the game, and you want to play with them, but they're not really that good at the game. And that's what I'm always scared of with my teammates, like Hikaru and whatnot. I'm the worst player on the team usually. Like I know I'm the worst player on the team, and I always get scared that they're not gonna run a rank with me as much anymore, because I'm like the worst player on the team. Like I throw, like anytime a match is thrown, it's usually by me, right? More often than not, like most of the time. Obviously everybody has their throws, but like most of the time when we're ranking, if a throw happens, it's usually by me, right? Which feels awful, and that's kind of what like some people have to deal with, right? But it's another reason why a lot of people in NEU are just like, well, I'm not gonna deal with the randoms. I'm not gonna I want to rely on my own skill to win. Let me just play Hunter. You know, the only one who I can let down is myself. You know, you're not relying on anybody else. It's just that. So it's not even like getting mad at randoms. Like even some Hunters might not get mad at randoms. It's not even like that. It's just simply, I don't want to deal with it. Let me focus on my own thing. Whereas that's on AXIZ server, it's like, it's not as, you know, easy to win on your own. It's just there's so many small little factors like that that end up making NAEU a Hunter region. That, and we also just have some very talented Hunters. This is true. But all it takes is one weak link to destroy a Survivor team. That is really all it takes. You have a bad rescuer player, you're losing the game because they get double downed. Or they do a bad rescue. Do I get pop quiz in time, actually? I do not, unfortunate. My rank go crazy. I think it was late anyway because of the pause, so it's fine. The pause made it. The pause made me lose it there, unfortunately. It was a little too much there. NAU servers are like Karen's, AXIZ server like strict, skilled, reasonable people. I mean, obviously you have your bad seeds everywhere. It's just on average, it happens more often than NAU. Where NAU likes to fight with each other more often. They don't want to rely on each other. They want to be solo. And it's also just ping diff, right? If you have 3 survivors that are 20 mess and one that's 100, you chase the 100 one, you're probably going to lose, you know? That's literally it. Or you have a higher likelihood of losing. And that's all it takes. You could have 3 people with, like, 3 of the players on your team with 20 mess. You chase the one with 100, and the 100 has 20 mess, and they just ping diff their way into winning, right? Especially if they play Sangria, right? A lot of good players on the server play Sangria. Pit plays Sangria. Chopper has a really good Sangria. I think they're probably like S-Bad Sangria. Second Opera, right? I've gotten Chopper multiple times this season. Their Opera's so dummy fast. Very talented Opera. So like if Chopper, you know, somebody who has like 20-30 MS goes up against, you know, a European player with 120 MS, like if they're not a meta character that just absolutely destroys Opera, they're gonna die really fast. Regardless of if they're skilled or not, Chopper's just gonna be that much faster, you know. And Pit, you know, Pit, one of the best hunters on the server. Sprinter, one of the best hunters on the server. Imagine one of those guys going up against a European player. You could be freaking B4U survivors. You could be B4U green, arguably one of the best, if not the best survivor on the server. You could be B4U green, but you could be that skilled. But if you have 100 MS, you're not beating Sprinter. You're just not. You just aren't. It's just not happening. Who are top 3 servers? Probably survivors from B4U and Omni. I don't really know. I don't really know if there is like rankings of survivors as much as there are hunters, because it's kind of hard to judge survivors based off of like solo skill. Although I would say like most of the B4U and Omni survivors are like very crazy cracked. What is it? Mushin's team, I forget the name of it. They were really good. Fafa's team has good survivors. ELV has really good survivors. They're always like top of the leaderboard usually. Ravens has really good serves. Yeah, there's a lot of good serve players. A lot of good serve players. I'm not really familiar as much as I am with serve than I am hunters though. Hunters tend to be a little like they tend to get more attention, especially on NAU. What the heck is this? What is this lag? Hello? Weird. Anyway, so that's kind of why I say NAU is a hunter region. It's just because like NAU as a region, it appeals more to hunters than it does survivors in a competitive setting. And I don't want to say it's easier for them to win, but it is more appealing to play hunter on NAU. That is what I mean. Than it is to play survivor. That has nothing to do with results or the hunter survivor sided argument that people always love dealing with. That is simply just in terms of amount of players that play survivor versus hunter. It is much more incentive to play hunter on the server. Because why would you want to? There's so many people that play survivor are absolutely cracked, and their randoms are always throwing. So just like, well, not gonna play serve. I'll just play hunter. You know. Like how often do you see survivors that have like how often do you see people with this win rate? My win rate current right now is a good example. Obviously, this is not to say I'm a good hunter. I'm a trash hunter. This is only because I'm in Manti. But how often do you see like the difference in win rates like this, right? You see like 40% on survivor win rate, and then you look at the hunter and it's like 90 something, right? Like if I look at some of these top hunters, we might see that, right? I mean, no survivor games. I mean, that's actually pretty good, but that's Griffin 5, so that makes sense. There's not really any good examples here. Here's a good example, right? 85% with your Percy, 55 with your Mammoth, right? It's like way lower, right? So especially if you're like a solo queuer, right? Like especially if you don't have a team, I'll just play hunter, you know? It's hard to get teams, you know? It's hard to get teams especially as well. It's hard to get teams on NAU. There's not a lot of players, and especially when a lot of players have beef with each other, it's even harder. And it's like, oh, but this team has beef with this team, and like this guy has beef with this guy, so we got to dance around this and dance around that, and it's like it becomes really awkward, especially for TOs, bro. I feel bad for NAU TOs. Honestly, shout outs to all the TOs in NAU. They do so much work. They don't get nearly enough credit as they should. Running tournaments are not easy. They're very time consuming. And they quite literally have to be the middleman between so many top players' beefs. So, what are TOs? TOs just stands for tourney organizers. So, huge shout outs to all the tourney organizers. Make sure if you guys ever get the chance, if you ever talk to a tourney organizer in NAU for community tournaments, just give them a nice thank you, because they really deserve it. They really deserve it. It is not easy running tournaments. They do it out of just like the goodness of their heart and passion for the game. and they end up having to deal with so many players as beef, and so many people end up hating on them because of just so many different reasons. So quite literally, being a TO is just kind of putting a target on your back for getting hate, just because you're just have to end up getting hate because you're a middleman, and it feels bad. So huge shout outs to all the TOs. Yeah, Yo7 did great work. The people running their premier tournament do such great stuff. All of them do. They really deserve more praise. So if you guys ever watch community tournaments or talk to a TO, just give them a nice thank you, because they deserve it so much. They're the heart of the community, dude. Truly, they truly are. Windowed full screen, always on top close. Oh my gosh, are you guys seeing that? The bottom left. Yo, that's crazy. Windowed full screen, windowed always on top close. Uh-oh. Mouse. Uh-oh. Oh, whoa, we hit the Embalmer already? What the heck? I was too busy looking at open, close, always on top, whatever. We got 2 stacks Destructiveness, 1 stack Berserker, Detention, Trump card. Oh. Oh my gosh, that was close. We got a Tide, Knee-Jerk, and Embalmer who is dead, so they're going to lose their Tide here. Wow, that doesn't hit. That's crazy. We have borrowed knee-jerk on the arrow, borrowed flywheel anti, borrowed tide forward. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. TP is not up. Blink is up soon. I'm surprised this Embalmer got lucky with those gosh star things. Just drop the pallet. Just drop the pallet, please. You get Blink out. There you go. Alright. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. The Tide Balmer. Yes, yeah, Nicole, that was truly if that was Mimo, indeed. Truly if that was Mimo. Why does Opera feel so slow? Oh, they coughed. Interesting. It didn't seem that slow to me. I mean, it's probably just because we just got done watching Kakiri, who's like Opera is way faster. I think it's just because Bronzel's Opera, while good, is just not as good as Kakiri's. You watch Kakiri's Opera, like, it just looks so crisp and clean. That is literally just player diff. Like, here you can see the dashes. Like, if you want to, like, because Opera is only slowed down by player performance and ping. Ping is obviously much, like, the biggest majority, of course. But you can tell an Opera has bad ping whenever she dashes into a shadow. Because whenever she dashes into a shadow, she pauses for a very brief amount of time. Forward's going for a crazy stun! Ryuji! How much ball is that? How much ball is that? 50%? That's 50% ball almost exactly. Oh, and he's gonna body. Oh my goodness. Again? Yo, this Embalmer has. Oh, I see what they're trying to do. She's trying to get the Embalmer to get away in time. That way they can use the Tide Turner. I think that's the goal. But Bronzel knows. Bronzel knows. Yeah, Bronzel sees the tracks. Yeah. Good stun from the forward, though. Good couple of stuns. He still has a little bit more ball, too. But with Bronzel, see, now we see this speed, right? Now we see this speed catching up here. We don't have cape. This should be the down. Yes, there we go. Okay. But look at these ciphers. Oh my gosh! The Cypher Rush? I mean, he's dead, but even then, the Cypher Rush is crazy, dude. Sheesh. Bye-bye Embalmer. Now we're going for Tuna. This is looking like a draw right now. This is looking like a draw. But Bronzel doesn't want to draw. Bronzel wants to get a 3K. No messed up dash. Dashing in church is very hard for Opera. It's very jank, I will say. Very jank. Aeroplan is dropping pallet speed moment. That is quite literally Aeroplan is diff. Quite literally Aeroplan is diff. He drops pallet slowly when he solo kites. That is quite literally Aeroplan is diff. We'll set up some shadows. We do have TP. Ooh, the knee jerk saves him. Nice. Do we blink? We are going to save the trait for endgame, as we should. Dungeon is Graveyard. If Aeroplan can save his hover... Ooh. If he can save his hover for endgame, they should be able to pop here, but it's going to be very close. Pop. Pop. Yep. Blink. No, blink. Okay, want to save it for TP. He could actually maybe. Oh, no, she got lost. Oh, well. He could maybe, with a hover, get over to. Okay, well. Now it's a draw. Oh? No, he doesn't make it. He doesn't make it. You don't make that, yeah. Especially not with an anti there, that's for sure. She could just go 1, 2, 3, see ya. If he was able to get a crazy hover, there was actually a small chance. Like, if he hover blink predicted there, obviously that's, like, insanely hard to do. But if he just somehow did it, there's a very small chance he could have got dungeon. That would have been crazy. Sheesh. Okay, well, that's a good draw, but not good enough, though. That is going to be 1 round win to AXIZ. Unfortunate for AWG, but it kind of makes sense because AXIZ is... they had the best record going into this. I still think RC will win, but they had the best record going in. That is for sure. AWG is behind. AWG is behind by 1 round, yes. Just run 1 round. Because they drawed the first round, and second round, AWG lost. A very small loss, though. They're only 2 points behind. So that's not a very significant lead, but it is a lead nonetheless. Still a lead. Still thinking about the 4K Joseph. I don't think I ever saw that, actually. I don't think I ever saw that either. I did hear about it, though. Am I going to pull for all the free run skins? I don't know if I'll do all. Simply due to finances, but I would like to. And the goal for me, the biggest priority is Stark, right? That's what I want the most. Because Stark is my favorite character from Freerun. I want to get the Stark skin the most. Second most skin that I want to get is probably Freerun herself. And then... probably... Himmel. Then Fern. And then honestly, I don't really care that much about the other two. If I don't get Aura, I don't really care. I don't really like her that much. She kind of exists. I don't know. She's not really that interesting to me. Not really an interesting character. I mean, like, she was an interesting concept of a character, but I don't know. I didn't really... What's Freerun? Freerun is an anime. It's a very good anime. I think it's the highest rated anime right now, which is pretty interesting. Should I watch Freerun before the collab or wait until after so I don't spend all my shillings on the skins? It's up to you. I would watch Freerun whenever you have free time, but personally, Freerun is like... It's a really, really good anime. It does a really good job of, like, balancing a lot of things. Now, there is some boring parts about Freerun, I will say. But, Freerun does a really good job of balancing, like, really interesting characters, really interesting stories, and narratives, but also, like, really interesting messaging as well. But also has, like, really cool fight scenes and whatnot, too. Like, it balances a lot in the story, which I really like. There's a lot to enjoy about Freerun. Don't forget about Pop Quiz. Oh, yes. Let me do that. Let me do that. Oh, my gosh. How do I get there? I forgot. It's been a minute. Oh, I'm throwing. Oh, we still have time. Okay. Blink. Blinko, Blinko. Blinko Opera. Blinko Sangria. You got Mujika? Yep. We got Mujika. Thank goodness. And I want to play her soon, but there are so many other things I have to do first. So many other things. So many other survivors. There are so many skins that I haven't made videos on, bro. Oh my goodness. All the Paper Bride skins so far. Oh, where's my collection? Let's see here. Still haven't done Everlasting Dream video yet. Still haven't done Lady Bella video yet. Or Mujika. Or Arachnidopter. Or, I mean, I think I made like a half video on Judith, but never a dedicated video. Nia Modi I did. Iridescence not yet. Beep Beep I think I did. Or maybe I unlisted it. I think I unlisted that one. I have Lady Bella. Yeah, I was gifted Lady Bella. I haven't done a video on Frogfin yet. I need to do a video on Frogfin. The OPH skins, I need to do videos on all of the OPH skins. Oh my gosh, I haven't done a single video on any of the OPH skins yet. I actually have to completely scrap the Mercenary video because all the footage can no longer be used for reasons I will not say. Same with the Antiquarian video. I have to restart both of these projects that I was working on, which really sucks, but gotta do what you gotta do. Goat Mignon, obviously. I gotta make so much content on Goat Mignon. I don't think I ever played with this professor skin ever. Eve, I did. I still haven't played with Garant. Oh my gosh. Dawn! I gotta play with Dawn, bro. Never did a video on Lady of Dawn either, but the one and only Dawn. I gotta make it with Dawn. I gotta be Peter Ratchery, bro. Don't talk about Peter Ratchery. Clear Rationale I already did. Leech Hunter never did. I never did Silver Knight. I never did Slide for the Sky Dragon. I still gotta do Shao-Chi. I didn't do Wax, but for obvious reasons because I hate Wax. I do have to do this Dream Witch. Gosh, there's so many videos I haven't made. Oh my goodness. Haven't done Silken Steps, Melly. Haven't done Hippocampus yet. Never did Toy Merchant's charity skin yet. I don't think I ever did a video on Queen either. I think I missed a lot of videos. Mary I never did a video with. I did like half of it, and then I just didn't finish it. Both Sanju and Gary I have to do. I think I did a video with this Violet skin, right? I think I did. All in Buppets I definitely did. Zazie I still have to do a video with. I've done multiple videos of Inspector Lestrade. I did this Percy. I don't think I've done... I did this Lawyer, actually. I did do Lawyers. I did Punk. Haven't done Leo's Not For Sale costume yet. Haven't done Peter Ratchery. Haven't done Norman. And that's about it. So there's like 30 skins that I have that I want to do videos on that I haven't done. How's my Joseph collection? I think I have like 2 Joseph skins, and one of them is Peter Ratchery. Let's see here. Where do I go? Yup, I have his Halloween skin and I can't. All that matters to... Oh my gosh, I have to do this over again. I have to add Mujika to this. How could I'm throwing, bro. Boop, 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 boop. I still need to get Melly's new B tier too. Oh my goodness. There we go. 3 Melly S tiers, baby. Why I delete all? Oh, I didn't know I could like add and swap actually. I did not know that. It's good to know. I've always done it that way. But yeah, I need to get Melly's B tier from this essence, bro. Stinger! I need Stinger! Stinger! I need Stinger, bro. I need Stinger, and I don't want Daunch! Oh, I haven't done the Gravekeeper skin either. I gotta do Gravekeeper. I really want to play Gravekeeper in rank. He seems so fun and so strong. I'll have to get to him later. What is this? What did I just get? Oh. Oh, the panda, right. The panda. The panda. But I'm not whale for a C tier. I'm not. Knife collection? I don't think I have many Merc skins. I think I have like 3. I have both OPH, and then I think I have like 1 other Merc skin. Let's see. How do I get to the menu again? I always forget. Here we go. Let's see. Mercenary. Yeah, I have Domaki, and then that's it. Domaki and both OPH skins, and then a couple B tiers. That's it. I don't have a lot of Merc skins. Dream Witch? I don't think I have any Dream Witch outside of Tomie and the Logic Path, I'm pretty sure. Where is Witch? Yeah, that's all I got. It's Tomie and Madame Seamstress. That's it. I feel like Dream Witch could get another skin. Well, I guess she just got her that one. OPH or BOK? I think I overall like OPH better, honestly. Which Joseph skin is your favorite? Joseph skin is my favorite. Which Joseph skin is my favorite? Favorite Joseph skin, huh? It's not Peter, that's for sure. Probably Necromancer. This one's probably the coolest one. Yeah, probably this one. This one's pretty cool. It's the coolest one. I don't really like a lot of his skins, honestly. I think a lot of the skins are kind of whatever. Actually, this one's kind of cool. The vampire one. It's a little outdated, but it's kind of cool. I actually don't hate this one either. I think a lot of people think this one's stupid. I actually don't hate this one. It's probably because of my hat bias, and I really like hats. But if he didn't have the hat, it would be much worse. But I kind of like the fencing vibe of this one. But the hat carries. The hat carries. I'm not crazy about this skin, actually. I think it's kind of... I don't know. I'm not a fan. It's kind of whatever. DM is just kind of... DM's kind of just like a meme to me. I don't know. I know people love this skin and think he's like the coolest, like the... As Eli O would say, is better, attractive, or hot or something. Like the most, like, you know, attractive or hotter one that people say. But, oh, people love DM. He's just a meme to me, bro. DM is literally just a meme. Like, he's just a meme to me. Peter's the ugliest, bro. Peter is without a doubt like the ugliest skin in this game by like so much. He's so ugly, bro. I don't think his... Honestly, the new summer skin, I don't think it's that bad. Like, I saw the... I think it looks way better in game because the cloak is like waves. When I saw it was like waves, I thought it was kind of cool. It's still not my favorite. Like, I don't really care much about Joseph, but I do like the cloak and that it's like translucent like waves of the ocean. It is kind of cool, I can't lie. The effect on the skin like kind of carries it, I will say. But the artwork was kind of like whatever. I don't know. I think that part's kind of neat. Everything else is kind of whatever. I really don't like this one. That one's so bad. I'm not crazy about this one either. Actually, I do like the effect on this one, but I don't know. I'm not a fan. Mech skins? Mech. Where is Bot Tracy? There is Bot Tracy. I don't think I have many mech skins. I think I have Futaba and Paper Heart, and that's it. Yep, I got Paper Heart and Futaba. I actually do like Paper Heart, though. I think this is a good skin. Probably because it like reminds me of my very first Halloween with IDV, which I really enjoyed. So I actually like this skin. I like the pumpkin on her head. I think it's funny. I do like that skin. Oh, this thing's in the game? What the heck? Wait, they already have the model for this in the game? What the heck? I didn't know that, huh? I thought it'd like take a while. Favorite mechanic skin though is probably this one. I think this one's really cool. Cause it's like it's really creepy. Look at this. Look at that. That's creepy, dude. It's creepy. It actually is like really, really horror. I like the helmet. Look at that. I don't know, this one's like super underrated. Like she's all glitchy and all like creepy, and she's got like a creepy smile. Cunning smile disease, like smile disease. That's cool, bro. Uncontrollable expressions, like that's cool. The lore surrounding it, this is cool. But like most would probably say candy. People go whenever somebody plays this mechanics in a tournament, they go crazy like it's Candy Girl. Oh my gosh, Candy Girl. And I'm like, yo, give it up for cunning smile disease, and everybody's like, this is crickets. I don't know. I think that's the best mech skin. I think it's really good. But you know, to each their own, of course. Everybody's got their favorites. For me, I like the cunning smile because that one's just creepy and cool. What season was Candy Girl? I have no idea. I wasn't around for it. I'm still kind of sad that I missed out on Corner's Logic Path in season 27 because I actually really like playing Cordy, and I missed out on her like red Logic Path skin. I kind of like that skin. Actually, wait, is my... I forget what I set my guaranteed thing to. Is it the Coordinator Susanna skin? I think I did do that one, right? I did, okay. I already got Spook Grow. I'm gonna get Cordy's A tier. I do like that A tier that she has. It's pretty cool. Acro, Mike Gaming. My name is Mike Gaming. I tell Violetta to shut up. And we we got Arrow, we got Merc, and Victor. Okay, first postman of the day, and of course it's Nyan. Of course it's Nyan, bro. Of course Nyan is playing the first postman of the day. Unless? No, it's gonna be Nyan on postman. There's no way. It's gotta be Nyan postman. There's no way. Yeah. Yup. As expected. No one else but Nyan would play the postie with the mostie. Okay. So, Yukakina is out. Are we gonna play Percy or something funny? Yo, please, play Percy. Play Percy. Play Sculptor. Play Nightwatch. Play something weird, Yukakina. Play Clown. Play something weird, please. There is no Big Four, so that's nice. Yukakina is known for, like, their unconventional picks, which is what I like about Yukakina. They're the one that plays, like, Sculptor and Percy and weird stuff. Play Nightmare. Nightmare, Yukakina. Play Nightmare. Play Orpheus, the Nightmare. Nightmare, the Orphe. Raven, the Crow Hunter. Crow, the Raven Hunter. What is that? Bunny? What the heck? Look at that. What is that thing? It's, like, glowing. It's got a scarf. Looks like a mystery dungeon. Come on, mystery dungeon vibes. No! Not that. No. Is this the last match? No, there's one more set after this. I think I'll watch it. I can do it. I want to watch all the finals. I want to see how the journey gets here. We'll watch all the finals. Who cares about sleep? I'm a content creator, bro. I got no schedule. I'll just wake up whenever. Oh, the Thai God Bonbon. The Thai God Bonathan. That actually is like a really pretty screen. Look at that, like the little versus thing up there. They got like really cool clouds. It's actually really pretty. It's like green and purple or blue. I don't know. Covering my bases here. I'm colorblind. Coloring my bases more like yeah. All right. We got Postman at small, Acro Shack, Merc there, I guess, and Arrow in Big Boat, probably to protect him because he has a second tide. Yeah, this is fine. Axboy is being played in IVL. Ooh, that's nice. Who played it? Who played the Axboy? I'm curious. Better not be Tizu I am. I hope not. Yeah, Nyan's definitely getting chased first. I mean, Nyan, they want Nyan to get chased first. You're not going to chase Acro Shack, that's for sure. You're not chasing Acro Shack. AXIZ record right now? AXIZ currently lead. It's one win for AXIZ, one draw between the teams. And now we're on round 3, first half. ZZ9? Oh, okay, nice. Thai only? I mean, Axboy's kind of a Thai character, yeah. He can only really get ties. I find it funny that I think I was watching Zeus's tier list like a while back, and he put Axboy like super low on the tier list, even though Axboy's results in high tier were like really good, which is interesting. I don't know. I think Axboy is just a little uncommon. People don't really know how to kite him that well in high tier. And in EU specifically. Asia server is probably way different. Let's see here. We got double Sui, flywheel tide, arrow, full kite post, knee jerk borrowed on the acro, tide borrowed on the merc, confined detention warp Bonathan. Confined Bonathan is not something you see that often, but I think maybe he might chase Shaq and force acro out into open. Maybe. He could go for the Bonathan, or he could go for the acro because of confined. Yeah, he's gonna go for the acro because of confined. That's why. I mean, Lakeside is a very common map to have confined on, because you can break pallets very fast. There's a lot of strong windows on this map, especially Shack, Big Boat, and Small Boat, so it kind of makes sense to bring confined space. Acro does bomb here. He already sees a confined space, so we got Rage, Wanted, Hunter's Instinct, Confined Space Detention for the full build. Does dodge that bomb, but lose a little bit of distance by doing so. The letter did give him a bit of a boost, but that's fine. We're just gonna rotate around here. We're probably gonna do a bomb here. Oh, the window is already unconfined spaced. That's crazy. Yeah, this is still kind of wild chasing acro in this area. That's still kind of crazy. Bonbon will walk around the firebomb, and then we'll transition out of Shack going to Small Boat. Warp is ready. Will we use Warp or will we corner him here first? Looks like we're going to try to corner him to lose distance. Atto will kite this way because you don't want to lose that distance that you have, even though you're from a farther area. That's unfortunate that got canceled. I did not know you could make that jump from the fence. That's a good spot. Acro mains. Remember that spot. That's a good spot to jump from, apparently. Let's see the wig. Win! Well, unfortunate. What? Oh! Wow. That was beautiful. That was beautiful from Atto. Oh my goodness. That was beautiful, bro. Absolutely beautiful. He is kiting for days. Joker Persona 5, bro. Joker Persona 5. He's gonna, yep, as expected. Confined. He's gonna, there it is. Yep, the double up. Okay, that's a 3-set for Kite, though. The issue is, how do you rescue now? You got 2 rescuers, but it's Bonathan, bro. It's gosh darn Bonathan. What are you gonna do? 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 Yeah, that patience from Atto is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Now, will we sell? Because AXIZ already has the lead. Or will we actually rescue? It looks like they're selling. Right now, it looks like they're going to sell. Especially since Mono P does have Wanted. They could try to go for a cheeky after half. But Bonbon's pressing the button. So it's not going to be easy to go for an after half because the button exists. And yeah, the button exists. He's just leaving. He's just straight up leaving. You know, Merc could actually triple pad and make it, which is crazy. He could triple pad and, oh my. He's gonna, no way. Is he, does he think he can? No, he doesn't. He gave up. He stopped trying. He stopped trying. Okay. I thought he was about to try. Woo. Yeah, it's unfortunate that he has Wanted. Truly. Truly. He's just chucking bombs for days. That Cypher's looks like it's stuck at, I think it's 91. Oh my goodness. Well, guys, I think the Tie God Bomba will get his tie. Issue is he's chasing someone with no borrowed. He could actually win this. Ooh, he could actually win this because no borrowed. But obviously, with these build setups, you're only going to chase someone with no borrowed because you're not chasing a mercenary, that's for sure. You're just not. He's looking at Cyphers. Aeroplane still has dummy resources. Flywheel, 2 jetpacks, hover. Jetpack here. Oh, flywheel. Okay, jetpack now. Jetpack. Good stuff. Good stuff. He's gonna go. Why? You lost so much distance by doing that. What the heck? What? Huh? Bro? Hover? What? Just to dodge the bomb? But, oh, because no borrowed, right? Time bomb? 5 second? 5 second? Time bomb? Time bomb? Oh. Oh, that hit? Oh, wow. I can't believe that hit, actually. Huh. He could actually win this, maybe, potentially. He shares here and warps. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You know what's crazy? If he had claustrophobia, it would actually work here because that gate would only be like 85 right now. Oh my gosh, if he had claustrophobia, like the new claustrophobia, he might have actually been able to make it. That's crazy. Whew. Well, Bonbon draw. Who could have seen that coming? Bonbon draw. Who counters Bonbon the hardest? Distance characters. Distance characters and journalists, honestly. Any characters that have like a guaranteed rescue. So journalist, arguably knight. Doc, no, Doc's not good versus Bonbon at all. Not the best. You want somebody with like an insanely strong rescue that doesn't have to really risk Terror Shock, like Journalist, because you know she can just force with Orphe. Lawyer can brute force it. Yeah, Lawyer's actually not bad because Lawyer can brute force 1 rescue as long as he can get to the chair. Issue is if Lawyer has to get to the chair first. If he gets cut off, he's cooked. But if he like is able to like get on top, he can just force it, which isn't bad. But in terms of rescue, yeah, Puppet's not bad either. But again, it's like the same logic that he can't get caught out early, because if he gets caught out early and eats too many chips, he's cooked. You know. Puppet's also really good. Merc can force the rescue. Merc, I would say normally yes. The issue with Merc is if you're chipped once, you can still get TS'd, right? You can still get TS. Like the thing is, you have to worry about Bonbon TS so often. Because Bombas are so good at TSing because they pressure you into getting a rescue at a certain window. And so the window to that opens up a lot, right? The window is like very, very tight to get a rescue against Bonbon. First officer's not the best either because it's the same logic of if you chip him once, and the second he touches the chair, the tide turner goes away, right? Thing about Journalist is she can send in the Orpheus and herself at the same time, and one of them is bound to get the rescue, right? Whereas everybody else has to do that, like, they have to play Bonbon's game, right? They have to play, like, I have to... How good is Grave versus Bonbon? I mean, Grave's very good. It comes down to, like, step one, can you get to the chair? Merc, Officer, Grave can all get to the chair, but they still have to play Bonbon's game, right? That's the issue. Journalist, on the other hand, is really good at rescuing from Bonbon because she doesn't really have to play his game. Because she basically forces a double rescue, which against Bonbon usually works out. Because even if she gets terror shocked, the rescue will still happen, right? Did I know Bonbon has a 70% win rate in IVL? Crazy. I am not surprised. With his new buff, I am not surprised. I need to fix my Journalist build. There's only 10 things on this. Oh my goodness. But Grave is very good versus Bonbon getting to the chair. The issue with Grave is that you have to play Bonbon's game, you know? I would still say overall, like, Merc, Grave, Officer are still very good versus Bonbon, but they still have to play Bonbon's game, you know? They can't just, like, it's not just free rescues. They still have to play his game. Whereas Journalist is, like, the most consistent rescuer versus Bonbon, because she can just send in the doofus and then it just does it. But a lot of the time, Bonbon will chase Journalist if there's a Journalist on the team. So unless you spawn the Journalist in a good area, which you won't know in rank, he'll just chase the Journalist. So, yeah. Most of the time... Oh yeah, thank you for your pot quiz. Most of the time, Bonbon will chase Journalists in a rank match if there's a Journalist, because he wants to win off camp, and Journalist does not let him do that. Who had longest containment time? That would definitely be Acro. Thank goodness, that was definitely the Acro. Who do I think is the best rescuer in the game? Best rescuer in the game is kind of hard because it depends on matchups. This game is matchup and map based. And I feel like saying the objectively best rescue is kind of hard unless there's one that just like is very just above the others. I would say it is between Merc, Grave, and Officer though. Different rescues are better in different scenarios. Overall, in my personal opinion, I think the best rescuer is First Officer. I think he has the best matchups across the board and has the like least drawbacks because he doesn't have any slow healing like Merc. He can Tide Watch out the gate. And he can approach chairs very easily. He can't get chased. He has a long chair time. He buffs his own decoding speed whenever he uses a watch. And he has very few bad matchups. He has Clown. He has Anne. Clown, Anne. Arguably Wu Chong, but probably not really. Honestly, probably just like those two are his main ones. Is just Clown and those are his like two worst matchups. Everything else the Officer can deal with. Yeah, I would say so. It's mostly Clown and Anne are his toughest. I think there's a couple others, but like he can deal with mostly everything else. Usually. He's just very good at getting to the chair. He's like one of the best. Grave Hero good at rescuing versus Bonbon, horrible at cutting him. Yeah, I guess unless you have pre-top pallets, yeah. The Flame Bro follows you in watch too. Yeah, I guess Hellenberg, but the thing is about that is like at super high level, the Flame Bro isn't that good because like I'm thinking like top level, right? At top level, like most people know how to juke the Flame Bro. But even then, like here's the thing: if a Hellenberg chases an Officer, it's still a draw. Like he's gonna buy time with the watch enough to kite with, and even if you could just eat the Flame Bro hit and then still kite for like 30 seconds guaranteed with watch, and then have enough time to either force blink, and then you're on chair for 72 seconds and you get a free draw. Like if a Hellenberg, even if he counters Officer, if he chases him, it's still a draw, right? He just only gets a draw because you just sell the Officer. So the best a Hellenberg can do chasing an Officer is a draw, of course, unless survivors mess up. Grave counters so many meta hunters. Yeah, Grave is like one of the best anti-meta in the entire game. I think Grave is like one of the best survivors for rank right now, or for best survivors for rank because he's good against Anne, which is really important. That's like one of the biggest things is like you're good against Anne because Anne is so common. He can deal with Clown. He can deal with Gamekeeper. He can just get to the chair versus so many hunters. So many gosh darn hunters. Witch is a little tricky, but he can still deal with Witch. He's really good against Wax and Hermit, which is really nice too. Because these Wax, Hermit, and 3 extremely frustrating hunters to go up against because they are quite literally stun. You can't play the game, right? You can't come in for the rescue. I stun you out, but Grave can just be like, nope, I'm in the shovel. And then I get to the chair for free. That's it. You literally just go, you get to the chair for free. Which is really nice. It's really, really nice. He does struggle against stuff like Naiad, though, to my knowledge. But yeah, Hermit, Wax, and 3 very frustrating stunning-based characters he does really well against. So he's just a very good anti-meta pick, but also they just keep buffing and buffing and buffing him that, like, he has so many tools to work with now. He really does. What's my build on Nightwatch and Geisha? I adapt my builds depending on the map that I'm on. Oh, they banned out the clown. Wow, they banned out Kaki's clown. That's kind of sad. But like I said, more than anything, this game is built off of maps and matchups. Some characters are obviously objectively stronger than others, but a lot of time it's just matchups and maps, you know? Some characters are good on some maps, some characters are trash on some maps. Some characters are good against some characters are bad against some characters. In tournament, it's a lot easier to play because you know like what the objectively strongest hunters and survivors are, so you can kind of plan against it. Especially survivors who are playing against hunters. It's usually survivors trying to plan a meta hunter that's currently like the meta. In rank, it's a lot harder because you can expect anything, and a lot of the time, if a good hunter, if you're not like a one-trick hunter, right? Like for me, example, my only good hunter is like Nightwatch, and my Nightwatch is kind of bad, so like I'm not good at rank. But if you're going up against a hunter that has like 5 hunters that they're good at, they're just gonna pick the best hunter of their 5 that will match up into your team the best, right? And that'll make it the most difficult because if they're a master of like those 5 hunters, ooh, Weaver. Okay, that's gonna be fun. Weaver. Yeah, it's just that, I guess. Game is going in a good direction. Even Zeus says the season is very balanced. Almost all hunters are ranked viable. I would agree. I think this season is quite balanced, yeah. It's hard for survivors in the way that like they have a lot to adapt to, but that's only because the new personas are just coming out and they're not used to them. I think once people like get adjusted, I think it will be like one of the most balanced metas we've currently seen, which I enjoy. But that also does lead to some frustrations because a balanced meta also leads to an unpredictable meta at the same time, which is what Zeus has a problem with sometimes, is because he likes predictable metas so he knows what he can counter comp. Whereas in current rank, while it's healthy for the game to be balanced, it can upset some players that cannot predict and cannot have like a good matchup into like all meta hunters, right? Like back last year around this time, it was like you were playing Anne, you were playing Gamekeeper, you were playing Sangria, you were playing Ivy. So you ban Sangria, Ivy, the best hunter you get is like Witch or Anne. Just play something that like distance gaining was so good in rank, but now it's not as good, right? Now distance gaining isn't as good because there are some hunters that are just like dummy fast that can catch up to you. Like Sangria, which this is so good against, but you know, maybe you have to deal with Ivy, who can just be heavy map pressure. I don't know. Obviously, Goatman's not really up as much, but distance is not as consistent versus Goatman and whatnot. Yeah, Percy, that's a good example. You know, you play like a really fast survivor versus Percy. It doesn't matter. It's Percy. It catches up instantly. Will I do a guessing rank video again? Yep, I'll do one toward the end of this season. I'll put out an announcement where I start asking people to start playing, probably in around 2 or 3 weeks, because I'll open it toward the end of the season. That is my, that's the goal. Look at that lakeside. Ooh, hello there, text. Oh my goodness, I feel like I'm in a 3D freaking movie theater watching Pirates of the Caribbean. What's going on right now? We got Borrowed Knee Jerk on this Acro, Borrowed Flywheel on the Cordy, Borrowed Town of the Findenberg, Standard Detention Trump Card Blink from this Violetta. You love to see it. She's holding that yarn ball. She's gonna yarn all over the place. Or it's not really yarn, it's more of a web ball. What is that actually? I don't know. Yeah, Percy's pretty good. In rank specifically. In tourney, I think he's still garbage. But in rank, he's not bad because he has one of the best surprise factors in the entire game. Because if you don't know what it is, and you have heartbeat instantly, it's Percy, and if you're in a bad area, you're cooked. You're taking a hit. You're just taking a hit. Like that is just the case. You are just taking a hit. So Percy does pretty good in rank as surprise factor. Now he still can get cheese. There's still a huge cheese factor when it comes to Percy, but in rank I don't think he's that bad. Churney, still a pretty bad character in my personal opinion. Closing Night, Ash's Memory. Ash's Memory cast, but Closing Night in terms of presentation, animation, characterization, way better. But in terms of the characters specifically that I like, I would choose Ash's Memory. But presentation-wise, Closing Night is way better. But Ash's Memory also isn't finished. Closing Night is. So Ash's Memory still has a lot more stuff to tell. So I'll let them cook. Because Ash's Memory is still like in its early stages, to my knowledge. Look at these webs, bro. Look at these webs. Oh my goodness. Get away from Shaq, because that is web heaven. Web. Ooh. Slow. We got one web. Nice mind game from Kakidi. Doesn't even need to use the blink. That's very important. Very important. Not getting the blink out for very important for Kakidi, I should say, because now you still have blink, which means the Acrobat's rebound is going to be non-existent. And you're chairing next to Shaq, which has webs for days, bro. Webs for days. We break this pallet. This is a good start for Kakiri. This is very, very good. And we go crazy with the webs. Absolutely crazy with the webs. Now hit him with the hee. Not the bit of a jank elbow pad. This is okay, but a little bit jank. I think Kakiri will not go for the blink here. We'll jump, speed boost, go around. Good prediction. Web shot. Almost ran back into it. Oh my goodness. Hold on now, Batoru. Do we have another ball? I don't think that we do. We mind game this pallet. Oh, good snipe. Good web shot. Really good web shot. That was really, really good. We still have our blink, too, for the last rebound. Which is going to be probably necessary because Cordy should come in for the next rescue. Or Finn. They actually have a lot of good rescue potential on this team, but it is going to be Cordy. Rocking the white deduction star skin, which is not the best on this map, that's for sure, because you'll get spotted from a mile away. Although, Namako doing a good job of hiding. We're sneaky with it. There's a good chance Kakadi's scared of the excitement, so we might see a bit of a oh, web shot. Oh, no double web shot trick though. No double web shot trick. Oh, pew pew. No pew. Oh. Here it comes. Oh, pew pew. And distance for days. They're missing a last cipher. No, they have them. They're 49, 49, 93. They got the last cipher. It's just that they're spread out. Oh my gosh, the webs. The Acrobat's goal is force blink. If you can force blink, you're good. This is a good spot to force blink. This is gonna be a blink. He does not have flower or anything. What? What happened? Cocky? I mean, you still get the down? Oh, what the? That was jank. That was kind of weird. Alright. That was odd. But we chair after Shaq. The webs are all gone now, unfortunately. If Weaver web stayed the entire game, that'd be crazy, actually. That would be a nice buff, actually. I mean, if Gamekeeper traps can stay the entire game, why can't Weaver... Oh, no, she missed that, unfortunately. Why can't Weaver webs? That's a good question. If Gamekeeper traps lasts the whole game, why can't Weaver webs, honestly? That's a good question. Would it just be too broken? I don't know. I feel like Gamekeeper traps are pretty good. Does this look like a tie? Yeah, it's a tie. But the longer they take to get these ciphers done, the longer Kakadi has webs, which means the longer we have for a potential explosion late game and then go for a TP late game. So maybe. Probably because you can dismantle traps? That's true, I guess. That's true. But it also takes a long time to dismantle them. Whereas with webs, you can just eat. And then I guess you can also take them off too. No, I guess you can take the webs off too, so what the heck? I don't know. I don't know, now I think about it. You can take the webs too. It would be interesting if Gamekeeper traps disappeared after a while. Alright, we have a lot of webs for endgame, but... Namako, be careful. You are one web shot away, buddy. Wee, scary. Oh, the speed. Uh-oh. That was my Violet impression. Okay, we're gonna grab Cordy. What? Wait, but the that's possible? I didn't know that was possible. I mean, it makes sense. Oh wait, Emco. I did not know that was possible. It makes sense, but I've never seen it before. Yo, imagine you try to teleport and popcorn. Yo, I know Hunter's gonna be mad if they ever see that with a frog fin, bro. Imagine you try to teleport and boom, frog in your face. Yo, we're going for Emco. Yo, Emco, get out of there, bro. Get out of there, Emco. Oh no, Emco might be cooked. Yo, Kaki's mad. Kaki's mad. Emco diff, bro. I'm telling you, Emco's the GOAT. What the ball? What the what? What? Emco! What? Oh my! Oh my! This guy's crazy. He's eating all the webs. Ugh. I said. Oh, the. Oh my God. Oh, look at all. Oh my gosh, dude. The vaulting speed. Oh, that's so funny. I love it when they get so slow like that. Oh gosh. Dude, I did not know. I did not know it was possible to cancel TP with Finball. It makes sense because you can like shove the Hunter. I've just never seen it done before. Oh gosh, Emco is truly the GOAT, bro. What can I say? This is why I love watching Emco. He's so goated. He's so gosh darn goated. We love Emco out here. Is this best of 5? Yeah, it's best of 5. Tis best of 5. How did he cancel TP? That's not possible. No, you can cancel TP in this game. Any survivor that can interrupt the Hunter's action or displace the Hunter's like current position, such as any form of harassment, can actually cancel TP. Let's see who can cancel TP. Doctor cannot, lawyer cannot, thief could, but it's really hard. Gardener cannot, mage cannot, explorer cannot, merc cannot, Cordy can, priestess cannot, mech cannot, forward can, mind's eye cannot, perfumer cannot, cowboy I believe he cannot, dancer cannot, seer cannot, embalmer no, prospector yes, enchantress yes, wildling yes, acro yes with firebomb, officer no, yes with postman, grave can. Basic harassers, yeah, grave can. Melly, I unfortunately don't think she can. I don't think if you push your Hunter with the bees that the teleport gets interrupted, which is unfortunate. To my knowledge, I actually haven't tested it. But it's also really hard to do because like it's really hard to get your bees in that position and the timing. So it's nearly impossible because you'd have to like do the crouch cancel and then have to be right on top of you. So even if you could do it, it's practically impossible with the timing. Prisoner can, painter can, batter can, novelist can, little girl can, weeping can, professor I don't think can, auntie yes, aeroplanist can with his hover, Finn can apparently, knight if he seals it, but he has to do it before. It has to be like a teleport predict, but he can't like, it won't eat it up, right? It won't eat it up. Meteor can, archer can, and lucky guy can. Escape odds cannot. Yeah, that's it. Canceling TP on board is hard. Yeah, it's hard. I mean, it's easier on a Hunter that has like a long TP animation, but if you're trying to do it against a Geisha, it's just not happening. Canceling TP against Geisha is one of the hardest things to do in the game because her TP animation is just so fast. I don't know why they gave her the fastest TP animation in the game. I don't know why it's not universal across all Hunters. Let's see here. The answer is 7, actually. 7 ciphers were decoded. Easiest characters to cancel TP with, in my personal opinion, is probably forward, batter. Novice is the easiest. Novice is the easiest character to TP to cancel TP with, because like his range is huge, and you just book, and it instantly cancels it. He's probably the easiest character to cancel TP with, because you can do it from so far away. Forward's not so bad because you just have to bonk yourself into the hunter. It's kind of like a Sui bonk, but like it can save a game, you know. Postman's kind of hard. Novice is the easiest because like it doesn't matter where your position is, as long as you're close enough, you can just cancel TP. Yeah, I would say that one's probably the hardest, or probably the easiest character to do it with. You think anti and changes? The thing is, like, distance matters too, right? If they're like behind a wall, you can't do it. I guess Novice couldn't really either, but like if Novice has sight on the hunter, he can. Anti, she'd have to like flip over a wall and then like dash and then do it, and they just don't have enough time for that. Whereas Novice can just like turn his camera angle and swap. Yeah, I think. What do I think of Hollow after optimization? Hollow? Huh? What does the red symbol mean on Grave? It means that Grave is free, because he's been played a lot in tournaments, that's all. That's all. You gotta hit the core with Archer? Yeah, it'd be hard. But, you know, you're hitting a target that's standing still for around 2 to 3 seconds, so it is possible. But, again, hard on Geisha. And the thing is, you gotta calculate, like... The thing about TP is you have to... Not only you have to be able to react to it, but you have to be able to come up with the idea and perform all within, like, 3 seconds. That's why a lot of people don't cancel TP. Is because it's like you kind of have to react to it. And a lot of people are more relieved when they see somebody TP next to them. So it's like, oh, the pressure's off you, right? But if you are able... That's why I say Novice is the easiest one to cancel TP with. Because you have to react, make the decision, know that it's a good decision, and then perform. All within like 3 seconds, right? And that's the easiest to Novice because all you have to do is just press button. You don't have to aim, you don't have to position yourself, you just press button. Once you've done the react plus decision making step, you just press button as long as you're in range. That's it. Whereas like batter, you'd have to like, you know, move. You'd have to react, decide, position, and then swing all within the span of 4 or 3 seconds, right? Same with the prospector, right? You have to do the same thing. Forward, it's a little easier because there's not like a... You can just press button into the hunter, but you have to like... If there are ways, you have to aim, you know? That's why I still think Novice is the easiest person to cancel TP with, because you just... If you're in range of hunter, you just book and it does it for you. Which is nice. Because it like he kind of makes up for the fact that you don't have to deal with the other 2 steps, you know? Pros shock is just a button too. I mean, Priz, it depends on range, right? The thing about Novice is you can do it from 13.5 meters away, right? That's a long amount of distance that you can do it from. That's why I say it's the easiest to do with Orpheus, because you can be so far from the hunter and still cancel their TP. Whereas Priz, I don't know what the distance on shock is, but shock range is more like, what, 5 meters probably? Whereas Orpheus is over double. So, I mean, obviously that's all possible in those characters, but it's just when you have to take in the factor of reacting to the teleport and deciding to cancel it, Orpheus is the easiest one to act upon it, in my personal opinion. Actually, no, I think it's subjective, actually, because he can just do it from so far away and from a safe distance. It's just all about positioning. All about that positioning. Because I know I have canceled teleport, I think, like, 4 times ever. I've done it once with Acrobat Firebomb and 3 times with Novelist. That's it. I don't think I've ever canceled TP on another character. It has literally only been Acro and Novelist. I've tried to do it as anti once, but I mistimed it. But I've done it once with Acro Fireball, 3 times Novelist Book. Which is nice. What are we talking about? I just came back. We're just talking about canceling TP with characters. That's about it. I mean, the thing is as well, is a lot of the time a good hunter's not going to stand in the range of Novelist as well. They'll get out of his range first before they teleport. Because they'll know. Like in super high tier, right? You're not going to see that on like mid-tier hunters doing that. So if you're like, I would say Alicorn, or sorry, if you're like Cyclops, Dragon, you're probably not going to worry about that. But Hydras, they'll keep an eye out for that. That's for sure. Hydras will definitely keep an eye out for that. Journalist canceling TP with Orphe. Bro is between the pallet. Okay, but that's their fault for being in a pallet while teleporting, honestly. Because then any character could do it, right? Any character could do that. I think I actually have seen an acro jump into a pallet to pallet stun a hunter who was teleporting before. I feel like it was a long time ago though, but I think I've seen it before. How do I submit a video to guess your rank? It'll be there's a form that I will release on YouTube on the community page tab and on Discord. It'll be on both, and when that comes out, it'll be open for about 24 hours, and it usually gets around like 300 to 400 submissions, but I haven't opened it in so long that I'm scared it's gonna get like way more, and I won't be able to get to everybody's. Guessing your rank is like a tricky series to film because it's very time consuming, and there's a lot of submissions, and it's like I have to get through a lot of submissions before those like games become stale, right? So I've been like, the last submission I think was like 9 months ago, right? It was a long time ago. So if I were to do a guessing your rank video like with the submissions that I currently had, but I think I finished like 80% of them, then it would be so outdated, right? So I don't want to do videos on them, right? So it's like I have to get a lot of submissions in a short amount of time, upload them in a short amount of time, but I also don't want to spam the guessing your rank series as well, because if I do it too much, then it kind of gets boring, right? And I feel like with that being like most people's favorite series on this channel, I don't want to like overdo it, you know? What about react to flop video? I should do submissions. I should do new submissions for that, actually. I should. Would doing outdated ones make it harder for you? It would be like weird because I would be like commentating about new things, because a lot of guessing your rank as well. I would say guessing your rank is like 50% for fun, 20% for education, 30% like for I guess like maybe it's more just 20% educated, 80% fun, maybe. Yeah, I'm probably more like that, actually. I don't know if there's like another section, because I do want to try to like educate, especially like beginner players as well, because for me at least, when I watch guessing your rank and I see like the high level players, I'm like, okay, I'm the one in the learning seat, you know? I learn from the high level players. But when I watch the low level players, I can help them out, right? Like if I see like worker bees and they're like, oh, I don't know what to do, I can be like, okay, well, here's some fundamentals, here's what you can do, stuff like that. That's what I like doing. That's why I also like it when people submit their losses, which is really nice. But I know most of the time people want to submit either wins or like crazy matches that they had, and those are always really fun too. But I definitely should do a flop, actually. I should do a flop compilation. I definitely should do that. You're right. I haven't done that one in a while. I probably will actually open up a Q&A thing tomorrow, because I've been getting a lot of questions on like streams and videos and whatnot. And I haven't done a Q&A in like 3 months, so I'll probably do a Q&A. I'll probably open up questions for a Q&A tomorrow, which will hopefully release like Monday or something. Anyway, for now we got Bonbon IV ban. Thank goodness they banned the boring hunters. Kakawa plays something exciting. Hullabaloo is still there though, unfortunate. It's fine. Mike Gaming, Grave, Enchantress, and Arrow. And that's Mco on Arrow. That's gonna be fun. No Priestess, no Forward, no Anti, no Meteor. Bam, we banned all the hype characters, Kagakashi. No Forward, Anti, or Meteor. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh darn goodness. Has Barmaid ever been viable in tourney? Is there a big reason she's not? Barmaid is pretty decently viable in tournament. She's not played that much anymore. But she's decent. She's decent. She is decent. I would say in tournament she's like a niche mid-tier. She's like a round 3 niche, I would say. She's very good at countering Dream Witch and whatnot. She's not played as much though, not anymore. She's kind of like, I would say Barmaid's kind of in a similar spot to like Melly, where she matches up well into certain hunters, but like she doesn't come out that often. But Psychologist is like way more consistent than Barmaid. That's why you just see way more psychologists. Barmaid's good against IV too. Yeah, the issue is like you saw more barmaids when it was IV days sometimes. Not that often because she could just get chased. But it was common sometimes against IV. The issue was nowadays if you did that, you don't know if it's IV or not, right? And then you can just get like a really, really good chase hunter. That just means she can't get her bottle off because it takes 18 seconds or however long it takes to get the bottle off. But Barmaid does see play, just not as much. Yeah, Patient's also gone down way less. Way less. We rarely see Patient nowadays. There's just so many hunters that can just keep up with him. He's not even played that much in rank. Remember what we saw the rank statistics earlier? Oh my gosh, Patient's barely played, bro. I don't even think he's that bad. He just has really bad matchups. Like his good matchups are good, his bad matchups are bad, bro. Like Geisha, Percy, oh my gosh, he gets like absolutely worked to people like that. Even Anne, well, Anne he can deal with, but I think the thing about Patient is like the whole point of Patient is like you just spam your hooks for a 60-second kite. Yeah, four stop Opera versus Patient. Oh my goodness. Will always be famous, but it's not really common anymore. But man, Koa 7, bro, anytime you saw Moonlit, it was always Patient, Opera 4th. Always. Patient, Opera 4th, like all the time. It was so common. It is probably the most, like, good stun from MCO. Oh my goodness. It was probably the most, like, probably the #1 matchup that we saw over and over and over again. Is Patient, Opera 4th. That every time. MCO, do we predict the red? We do not. We have to go to this pallet. We are going to probably die, actually. Nice flywheel. Oh my. Ooh, MCO, the goat. MCO, the goat. Give it up for MCO. Pallet stun. Flywheel into pallet stun. Cutting way longer, all because of that one gosh darn trait. No more resources. We vault. We force the warp. And we force the warp again, and we die. Good stuff from MCO. Oh my gosh, that was beautiful. Basement is here, but I don't think Kakaka will go for it. Yeah, no, we're not going to go for it. What's your favorite Koa in terms of skins? In terms of theme, I don't know. Probably Koa 7. I actually really like Koa 1 as well. I kind of like the Pirates theme. I can't even lie. I think it was pretty good. I do like Koa 7s though, like the like apocalypse kind of theme. I really like it. Koa 8 was really good too. I'm actually not crazy about Koa 6, even though that one had melee. Like obviously I love Ecosphere, but like the theming of Koa 6 is not really my favorite, honestly. Probably one of the weaker ones. Koa 3 I don't think is that interesting, honestly. It has like good skins, but it doesn't really. It feels like it lacks a bit of an identity, in my personal opinion. Koa 2 was pretty good, honestly. Not my favorite, but it's pretty good. Koa 4 had a strong sense of identity, but it's not really my vibe specifically. But I like it for what it is. It just has a really strong identity. I feel like it probably has the strongest identity outside of Koa 7. Wait, he canceled his shovel. Oh, I don't think he makes that rescue. Nope. Nope, that's not good. Poor MCO, getting sold on the chair. Unfortunate. Unfortunate indeed. Hulla fell off, by the way. Hey, Hulla fell off, but Hulla's still good. It is quite literally good, but just not as good as he used to be. That is literally the definition of Hulla right now in this meta. Good, just not as good as he used to be. Still a top 4 hunter. It's just that he lacks that consistency and oppressiveness that used to make him good. But at the same time, you're also chairing in these very, very hard chairs to reach. And honestly, I'm impressed the Acro even made it to the chair and touched it for a little while. I'm honestly impressed he even made it to the chair. That's impressive. That is very impressive from Bataru. I'll give it up on that one at least. And that's a 4K because 1 stuff rescue from a hunter equals win. Yep, that's it. One stuff rescue from a hunter equals the hunter wins. So rescuing is so important. That's why in rank, if you mess up a rescue, you lose. There's a great video. Actually, there's a great video by Fafa. Oh my! I did not know he could do that. Wow, that's crazy. There's a great video by Fafa where it's just like, oh, you can get 3 Cypher kited and still easily win. And the video just features him getting 3 Cypher kited, then he stuffs a rescue and then wins. That's all you gotta do. Stuff one rescue as a hunter and you're good. You win. Or draw at the worst. Unless you just mess up really badly. Or the survivors are just insane. And in most situations, right? I feel like I have to add like a little asterisk. In most situations, ... the hunter will win. Whee! Boop! Brother, he's right in front. He's right in front of you. So yeah, that one failed rescue from the grave turned that drawed game into a 4K. One failed rescue. Good stuff from Kakiri though. Good stuff from Kakiri. Or sorry, Kakaka. My fault. Very similar names, I will say. Very similar names. Your randoms banned Feaster over Hulla today. X peak tiers, by the way, we got destroyed. They banned Feaster over Hulla. That's a choice. I would, by the way, I would personally, in low tier, if you guys are like Worker B through, when do you get 2 bans as a survivor? Is it Griffin or Mammoth? I forget. It's Mammoth you get 2 bans. Okay, if you're it's Griffin, Mammoth, no. High Mammoth. Well, High Mammoth you get matched with Griffins then. Elk? What? Griffin? Okay, well whatever. If you have 1 ban, you should ban Goatman. If you have 2, it should be Goat Hulla. That's the typical. If you have 3, it should be Goat Ivy Hulla. That is the current bans. And top level Asia server, they sometimes don't ban Hulla, but that's top level. It's definitely Griffin? Okay. Will I upload a video for the anniversary event? Maybe. Not Goat Ivy for 2 bans? Hullabaloo is still, like, played a lot in NAEU. And as you can see, he's a heavy snowball-based character. And with NAEU, that tends to make a lot of mistakes. You're gonna see... Plus, Ivy is also harder to play. She's less common than a Hulla. Obviously, if you're 4-stacking, ban whatever you want. It is completely your preference. But in general, if you're solo ranking, it should be Goat Hulla. As a general rule, it should be Goat Hulla. Now, anyways, right now. That is the general rule. It's Goat Hulla. When you have 3, it should be Ivy Goat Hulla. You leave open Opera. But that is, of course, if you are 4-stacking, you can choose something different. Quiz answer 4. Yep, it's a 4K. Good stuff from Kakata. But I think most people would usually say, yeah, Goat Hulla. Goatman isn't played as much in low tiers as Hulla. Is he really? He had a pretty high ban rate though. I don't know. Why leave Opera? Because Opera is the most ping dependent, so only high ping hunters can play her. So that obviously locks out a lot of the like more low tier people. Secondly, she's the one that people have the most experience against because she's been out the longest. 3, she has the most counters of like the top tiers. Whereas Ivy has less counters. And also, Opera games don't require immense communication. Ivy does. Ivy is really hard to play into as a like 2-stack and 2-stack because it's kind of hard. Opera, all she has is speed, right? All she has is speed. So even in a 2-stack, the fundamentals are still pretty similar to the rest of the game. Whereas Ivy is like, if one person doesn't know what's happening in an Ivy game, the entire team is cooked. If one person doesn't know what's going on in an Opera game, it's probably fine because they can just decode. And that's about it. But Ivy usually everybody usually ends up getting some form of action in an Ivy game if the Ivy's good. So I would personally say it's Goat, Ivy, Hulla are the best bans for triple, Goat, Hulla for duo, and then Goat for solo. But if it is true that Hullabaloo's played more in low tier, then do Hulla, yeah. but I don't actually know. Because Goatman is still like objectively the best hunter right now. Japanese chills I see a lot. Goat, Ivy, Hala, Opera. Yeah, those are what a lot of people refer to as the big four of the meta currently. They just call it the big four. The big four of Koa 8. Although it's more like the big four-ish now. Because they all got nerfed. Goat, Hala, and Ivy all got nerfed. Opera has been nerfed for a while, but hasn't been nerfed recently. I think last Opera nerf was like over half a year ago, whereas last Ivy, Opera, and Hala nerfs were like just a couple months ago. Does all S-Badge Halas are on low tier? Yeah, I mean, for like a whole like 2 seasons, or I guess a whole season and a half, both S1 Goat and Hala were like low Manticores, because every other time he was banned. Like during the Koa 8 days, it was just S1 Hala, S1 Goat were like Manti 5s. It's kind of funny, because that was the only time you'd see them get played. Every other time they're banned permanently in high tier. Unless they're just like, yeah, we can take it for practice or something. Opera fell off. Yeah, Opera fell off, but it's literally the same logic as Hala, where Opera is just good, but just not as good as she used to be. Release Opera was insane. Like you can watch. Pit had like a really good idea of like what makes a top tier hunter a top tier hunter, and that is like longevity in the meta, right? For example, like, you know, Sculptor used to be broken, right? Bad now. Wheel used to be broken. He's just fine now, right? Stuff like Dream Witch, I think Pit explained it as they survived the meta. Dream Witch, for example, survived the meta, right? She is still good. Opera, for example, survived the meta. She is still good. To Pit, that is what makes a top tier hunter. He thinks that Hullabaloo will have a little more time in the spotlight and will just be gone. He'll just be treated like Ann or something, right? He also said Ann survived the meta, though. So I think it's more like Nightwatch or something, right? Or Nightwatch did not survive the meta. He was good, didn't survive the meta. Ann came out and survived the meta because she's very consistent at drawing. And she just has stuff. She's like universally just like has universal tools against almost every single survivor that isn't named Prospector. So Ann can just like deal with almost every single survivor universally. I think there's, and it's like Opera survived the meta. I think Pit said he doesn't think Ivy, Hala, or Goat will survive the meta. I think Goat will survive the meta if they don't like hard nerf him, because he's just like objectively so strong. You know, I think Goat will personally survive the meta. I don't think Hala or Ivy will. I think they'll slowly move out. They'll still be like round 3s, but they'll slowly move out. Opera, I agree, will always survive the meta. Ann will always survive the meta. Witch will always survive the meta. Goatman, I think, will also always survive the meta. But only time will tell, you know? Only time will tell. The only way Goatman dies is if like they heavy nerf like his regen speed, because his cage is just so broken. It is objectively a broken ability that you just have to respect. And like it's like you literally create an area that a Goatman can TP on top of you from, and you have to adapt to that kiting area within seconds and perform. The only way that Goatman becomes bad is like if they just keep if they nerf his regeneration cage speed, if they make the cages like 7 seconds long to make it super easy to cut it out, some other things, you know, they have to like hard nerf him. I still think Goatman will receive nerfs. I still think Goatman and maybe Hala too might get another nerf. I think Ivy will still get another nerf. Oh, Koa Puppet there. Pretty cool. I don't think Opera will get any more nerfs. I think if Opera gets any nerf, it's going to be a micro nerf. Goatman, I definitely think I think Goatman still deserves a little bit of a nerf, though. He is, I think, of the hunters, he is still, like, the most cracked. Honestly. Goatman still deserves a small touch. Just a small touch. Because they were planning on originally, if you remember the last patch, they were thinking about making Goatman's regen speed for his cages 10% slower. I don't think that would have been bad, because that would have given him like a harder early game and would have had to make his like late game a little bit better, you know? You could even go for like a balance out, right? Where it's like, okay, he does it 10% slower, but instead of 0.2 extra per second, he can maybe get like 0.25 at full. So maybe like his full presence even stronger, but make the rest of his like early game and mid game weaker, you know? but make him go 10% slower. So that could be interesting. I don't know. You could do it that way, where he only gets like mega broken at full preds or something. Or maybe an interesting idea could be like, oh, the cage lasts 8 seconds before full presence. Once you get to full, it lasts like 10 seconds or something. I don't know. Because the only thing he has with full is just the regen speed is up a little bit. But it's like the BQ mirror thing, where a BQ mirror is an objectively a broken ability. It's just locked behind a very long cooldown. And that is it. Whereas Goatman doesn't really have that, you know? As long as he has energy, he can just go crazy. I don't know. I feel like it's kind of hard to balance Goatman without just like making him bad. But I do think a 10% energy decrease overall could be good for him. Nightwatch did meta in the same sentence. Yeah, Nightwatch did not survive the meta. Not at all. Not at all. That is for sure. He did not survive the meta. Poor Nightwatch. Because fundamentally, at its core, IDV is still a survivor-sided game. It's just that the hunters, they just have really good hunters now that can deal with those survivor-sided games, you know? Oh, okay. Well, that's a clerk. You guys know what happens to clerk and tourney, right? You guys do know what happens to clerk and tourney. So AXIZ wins. 25-minute clerk match, baby. Let's see it. 25-minute clerk match. Let's see it. Let's see it. I hope QS sucks and is boring so I don't have to pretend to like him. Okay, well, I've already said this just in terms of logic, but we have 2 hunters that will come before Koa 9. We have QS and Hunter Melly. One of them needs to be broken. I don't know who it's going to be, but one of them needs to be broken. I'm talking round 1 broken. They have to be. Because then, otherwise, it's going to be Goatman for Koa 9. And I'm telling you, bro, the devs do not want another Koa of Goatman. They don't. They don't want another Koa of Goatman. They want a flashy new hunter that, like, gives that Koa an identity. So, they don't want that. They're going to make Qist or Hunter Melly broken. One of them has to be broken. So it's either going to be Qist or it's going to be Hunter Melly. Am I hoping that Hunter Melly, the devs said Qist won't be broken? Did they? What? I kind of don't want it to be Hunter Melly. I mean, I do and I don't. I do because Melly would get so much spotlight, but I'm also going to have to deal with, they apologized for the Goat Hala era? Did they really? That's crazy, actually. That's actually crazy. Wow. They said so on the Chinese anniversary stream? Are you serious? That's kind of crazy. Huh. Well, there's no way. They have to make a hunter good. There's no way. Because if... Dude, can you imagine Koa 9 is just Goatman again? That would make Koa 9 kind of boring. That wouldn't be hype. You gotta have a hype Koa. You gotta have a hype new strong hunter. It's gotta be round 1. Like, you can't have... Like, just nerf Goatman before it. If you're scared about it, just nerf Goatman, like, into the ground. Make him mid. Or nerf Goatman Hala and then just make the next hunter good. I think why they were pausing is probably because they had 2 broken hunters, right? Because usually it's 1, right? This year it was Goat and Hala that you had to be ready for. Most of the time it was Hala. I could see them apologizing because they did 2. If it's just 1, it's fine. Like, so QS could suck, but then Hunter Melly would have to be broken. Or opposite. Hunter Melly could suck and then QS could be broken. Low-key, I don't want Hunter Melly to be broken just because I'm going to have to deal with seeing the comments of like, oh, she's so boring. All they play is Hunter Melly. Oh, she's so cringe. All they play is Hunter Melly. Oh, she's so broken. I hate fighting her. And I love Melly so much, and I don't want to see people hating on Melly, so I kind of want her to be bad, so people just treat her like Fool's Gold, where it's like, oh, Fool's Gold is fun to fight. Nobody hates fighting Fool's Gold. He's just a guy. We love Fool's Gold. Oh, wow! That was actually a really good hit. Wow, that was really good. That was real good. We got the second ball. We got the warp. Ooh. Wow, that range on the clerk. That's a... Wait, that's a... Oh... Wait, clerk? Is clerk gonna win? Oh my gosh, these ciphers suck. The clerk could actually win. Yo, the clerk could actually win. Oh my gosh, the Yukihina clerk will actually pay off. I'm not even kidding. This is literally a winning game for clerk. I'm not kidding. Like, unless she messes up or they go like a crazy, get like a crazy rebound, this is actually a winning game for the clerk. I'm not even kidding. It really is. Somebody's taking a hit here. I don't know who it is. Oh wait, but the ball. It's the officer. The officer will double down. Interesting. Bro, clerk. She's gonna chair the officer. She's gonna just, yeah, well, who cares? Who cares about the gosh darn freaking Finn? I'll just go for officer. But you gotta realize that Cordy's coming in now. Cordy's gonna come in. It's Mary. She's gonna pew pew you with her pew pew powers. But now we can start locking down ciphers here a little bit because you got a long chair time to work with. Break the ball. Both balls gone. Start locking down these ciphers. Oh, are they gonna sell? See now, look at the cipher. So slow, bro. So slow. Only one person decoding, and it's the Finn. Slow it down. There we go. Careful, careful, careful. Careful. Please. Pew pew here. Pew pew. Give that officer that distance. He's got 2 watches. I mean, now this is the issue, is you're fighting an officer with 2 watches. So he could warp to the Finn. Aha! We're warping to the Finn. Ciphers are slow. I break the pallet. Now we have to mind game next to basement. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We gave her a window vault. He has to get away from basement. He has to zoom away from basement. We won't lock the cipher. But we do look at it. Just give it a cheeky little look, you know? Give it a cheeky little look. We do go for a whistle onto the officer so he can still rescue again. Finn's likely going to go down here soon. Lots of ciphers are worked on. We get the knee-jerk speed boost. We're getting a lot of distance on this clerk. She will break one of these pallets here just to have a pallet recording. So slowly but surely catch up to the Finn. They are actually catching up on the ciphers, so she might actually not win this. If she can get the down like within the 10 seconds, maybe she still has a chance, but it's going to be hard. They were actually able to come back because she switched targets. That's the big issue is she switched targets, I think, here, and they still had a coordinator. If they didn't have a good rescuer and she switched targets, it would have been fine, but now, oh, that's a losing mind game. That's not good at all. And now the officer is here to body block. Oh, that's not good at all, actually. Here's the support against the clerk that the entire team needs. We'll try to swing around. We hit the officer, though. That's not the best. Both these guys have seen the chair, but you got to chase the Finn because the officer has watch that you can kite for 30 seconds. Yeah, this is unfortunate. I thought it was a winning game for the clerk, but literally once you switch targets, it was GG's. You can't switch targets against a clerk, bro. You just can't. You can't switch targets as a clerk. You have to tunnel. It's just, you just can't. She smacks down the Cordy. We do have warp ready soon. She might chair the Cordy here. We're going to chair the Cordy, yep. So that's another person on their first chair. Officer's going to get healed and still has a watch to work with. We have 2 final ciphers as well. Finn can go all the way back to Graveyard and work on that cipher, which he is heading to. It was at like 43. We can lock the Psych cipher as well. We might just kill the Psych here, actually. We have to try to win a pallet mine game. Oh, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. What are these pallets? I don't know why we're chasing the Psych. I don't know why Yukihina keeps switching targets, honestly. I really don't know. This will be a down at the Psychologist here. But again, he keeps switching targets, which is just, you can't do that, bro. You literally cannot do that. Officer still has a watch too. But now they can slow the ciphers down significantly because Yukihina can look at the Finn cipher here, which is what he'll do definitely. Let's see here. We're gonna stand on this cipher. Well, abnormal, and we can long distance abnormal the other one. Is that what we're gonna do? Are we gonna long distance abnormal? I think you can do that, right? That is a thing. I'm pretty sure. She's waiting. She's waiting. She's not seeing it wiggle. She's not seeing it wiggle. They're gonna wait for double, people. They're gonna wait for double. Can't you long distance? Yeah, long distance abnormal. Yup. Oh my gosh. Wait. Is there? They're goofing around. They're goofing around. They're scared. They're so scared to touch the cipher. Okay, Tuna got locked, so now Cordy can decode. It's gonna be so close. Oh. Oh, Neon touched it! No, it didn't. No, it didn't. Never mind. I take it back. I thought Neon touched it. Don't get CS now. Don't get CS now. Don't get CS now. Oi, oi, oi. Oh, oi, 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 oi. Small. Clerk. Sucks. Clerk sucks. No trait end game. It's abnormal. Clerk sucks. Bro, she actually had a decent chance. And then the target switch is what did it. She didn't tunnel, that's the issue. She had a fast down. She could have pressured ciphers, but the double, but you hit the officer and then you switch targets and it's just, yeah, you're cooked. Oh man. Oh, my officer. And that's a 3 escape. Clerk, get up, Clerk, get up, get up, Clerk. Get up, Clerk. 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 Poor Clerk. Oh no, an AXIZ wins off of a Clerk game. Oh no, bro. Oh no. Why didn't she tunnel the Finn? Because Finn had so much distance after the officer body block. Finn ball plus attack recovery equals that Finn literally had like 10 seconds of distance on that Clerk. And if he looped graveyard, it was gonna take forever for her to catch him. It just would. She didn't have warp either because she used warp to get the first down. It was a good first down, but the issue is the second she didn't tunnel the Finn, it was cooked. Clerk, bro. Clerk. Oh no, dude, missed the Clerk. I don't think you want to watch that Clerk game though. It's a little sad, honestly. It's a bit of a sad Clerk game. Just a bit of a sad Clerk game. Oh, poor Clerk, bro. Why is she so bad, bro? She's so bad. Oh, Clerk. This is Terror Shocks, right? Yeah, this is Terror Shocks. Did she get any TSs? I'm trying to think. I don't think she did. I don't remember. Didn't TS a chair? Did she TS anybody on a pallet? I don't know. Are there any other matches? Yeah, there's one more match. It is RC versus ZETA. I'm actually super excited for that one. I am super excited. Oh wait, this is the wrong one, isn't it? No, it is the right one. Okay, chat's saying 0. It is 0. Okay, very nice. Very nice. How can I check previous chat? I want to see the reactions. Unfortunately, Dune, since I don't have chat replay on my own stream, the only way I'll be able to do that is if you wait for the stream to be over. Wait about like 1 to 2 hours after it's done. The chat replay will load, and then you'll be able to see it that way. But you cannot watch it as of right now. So it'll be 1 to 2 hours after stream ends, and stream won't end for about 2 hours, I'm guessing. Because we still have one more set. Give me my gosh darn apples. Thank you very much. Chomp, chomp, chomp. I love my apples. This would be so hype if I didn't have to sleep. Yeah, it's pretty late. It's 1:46. I normally go to bed like in 15 minutes or an hour, depending on the day. So I'm getting sleepy. This is normally when I don't stay up. Because I did not know it was today. It's fine. RC versus ZETA should be hype. That's not a normal sleep schedule either. I usually go to sleep at like 2 or 3 and then I wake up around like 9. So that's usually like... I don't know, that's 7 hours. That's pretty good. That's 6 to 7 hours. That's like the average American freaking sleep schedule. I feel like most adult Americans, you should be getting 8 hours obviously, but I think most adult Americans usually get around 6 because hustle culture exists. I usually get around 6 to 7 depending on the day. Although earlier this week I was only getting like 4 hours each day because I was so busy. But I did have a day where I caught up on sleep, which was nice. Did I see a new geisha adjustments? I did. I did. 6 to 7. Say that again. Huh? 6, 7. I don't get it. Oh, wait. Isn't that like a new funny number? I don't know what it means, though. I think it's like a new funny number, right? It's like 69 or something. Oh, wait. What the heck? What is this? Forward skin? Apparently forward is supposed to get the next S tier whimsy after sculptor. That's interesting. Huh. No, I don't know what 67 means. It's kind of funny because I remember this exact same conversation where I was on the other end. My physics teacher was like, "Why is 420 funny, guys? I don't understand. Why is 420 so funny? I just don't get it. Why is 420 so funny?" And I was like, haha, he doesn't know the funny number. And now I'm sitting here like, uh-oh. Now I'm the old guy. I don't know what the funny number is. Just giving forward new skins? What's wrong with forward? When was the last forward skin? Let me see here. Snake off, peek off. I mean, forward only has one S tier. Forward deserves an S tier. I think his last one was the summer one last year. Dawn. Yeah, that was last year's. Yeah, he definitely deserves a skin. What? Yeah, forward definitely deserves a skin. Speed's getting sucked so much. What? Wait, what? You did not just say that. That's his best skin. That skin is so cool. This one? Bro, this skin is so cool. He skates when he dashes. That's cool. He's icy themed. That's cool. This is like one of the... I mean, it could use some adjustments, to be fair, but it's so cool. He skates, bro. This is like one of the only S tiers that has like different animations. It's so cool. Although, for some reason, everybody plays freaking Carrot forward. I don't know why everybody plays freaking Carrot forward. This is like the most popular forward skin, and I don't know why. They love playing the gosh darn Carrot skin. Best forward skin, in my opinion. Let's see. Honestly, I mean, I'm a bit biased to the funny... Like, outside of crossovers, I'm a bit biased to Ryuji, and I like Dawn because haha, funny Dawn. Is Snake off, obviously, but that's crossover. Outside of crossovers, it's probably his Koa skin. Well, probably this, obviously, and then his Koa skin is probably second best. I actually really like his Koa skin. His Koa skin's so cool. Just like the neon lights on it, it's so cool. I like getting Joker's new skin. I don't know. I haven't really seen it in game, but maybe. I don't know. Nightwatch? Best Nightwatch skin is hard. There's so many good Nightwatch skins. Where's my goat Ithaca? My goat Ithaca. I still need to get his other B tier. All I'm missing after I get his B tier is Morningstar. That's literally the only thing I'm missing of Nightwatch. Nightwatch. Nevermore is definitely his best B tier, that's for sure. This is easily his best B tier. It's so cool. Best A tier is probably Invisible Man. Best S tier. I really like both of them. I know people kind of hate on this one. I think it's so cool. Philosopher's Stone is so cool. Morningstar might be slightly better. People love Morningstar, but they hate Philosopher's Stone. I don't know why people hate on it so much. I don't know. I really like it. I think Morningstar is slightly better, but like just by a small amount. Just a small amount. I don't know. I really like Philosopher's Stone. The only reason I don't play with this skin as much, I swear it has a bad hitbox or something, because whenever I play as a skin, I lose. That's why I play as like the B tier Nightwatch skin, because I swear the high tier Nightwatch skins I always lose with. I don't know why. I don't know if it's just like luck hitbox or what, but I swear I always lose when I play high tier Nightwatch skins, which is sad. Which is unfortunate because I really like playing Philosopher's Stone. Let's see. Somebody said look at Annie skins. Where's Annie? I don't really know many of her skins. Well, what does her S tier look like again? This is an S tier? This kind of feels more like an A tier. You don't own any? No, I have her charity skin. I really like this one, actually. This one's really good. This is her newer one. This one's nice. Paper Wings, Remote Signal. I like this one, actually. This one's cool. Wings of Purification. This might be her best skin. Maybe. I just think this one's really cool. That or the charity skin. I really like the charity skin. I like it when she dances with the stars. I think that's funny. Whee! The stars. Whee! Whee! The stars. Yippee! And I like how when you throw items at somebody, there's just a little star. I don't know. I like this one. It's a good skin. Yeah, those are probably my two favorite of hers. Best Ganji? Oh, but Ganji is easy. I know what my favorite Ganji skin is. Ganji is easy. It's his freaking, I think it's called Tungsten? Where is Ganji? There he is. Yeah, this one. This is, in my opinion, easily his best skin. It's so cool. It is so cool, bro. It is so cool. The legs, the freaking mask, the vest. Oh my gosh, the freaking crack on his stomach that like has like the blue. Oh my gosh. Easily his best skin, dude. Easily his best skin. So cool, bro. Such a cool skin. Easily his coolest. I mean, I don't really care about his other A tiers, honestly. Yeah, I'm not crazy about his other A tiers. This one's kind of cool. I feel like it fits the vibe, but and Lava Cake is like, I mean, Lava Cake's kind of cool. It's not really my vibe though. Tungsten's easily his best in my opinion. Like it's above the others easily in my opinion. Easily, bro, easily. Yeah, this is easily his best skin in my opinion. I think Ganji should probably get another skin sometime soon, right? At least in the B tier. I guess he did just get this one, right? I feel like Ganji's been in the game for a while, but hasn't got as many skins. Kind of interesting. Yeah, no, Tungsten's his best skin. That's easy. Easily. Check Orphe. Orphe has a lot of good ones. This one's his worst. I'm sorry. Pre-adjustment, it was like horrible. Post-adjustment, it's not as bad, but I still don't really like this one, honestly. It's not good. I'm sorry. It's just not. I know, I think it's supposed to be like really interesting lore-wise and like the story behind it, but I'm sorry. It's like, it's not my vibe. I don't know. I think a lot of it is just like the kind of like the stupid pantaloon things or whatever and the shoes. It's just, I just don't know. Like the top half isn't bad, right? It's the bottom half. The bottom half kind of ruins it. I'm sorry. He just looks a little too goofy. He just looks a little too goofy for me. Now, if we want to talk about peak, Sherlock is peak, bro. This skin will forever be. I love this skin so much, bro. This is actually probably what, like, if I had to list like top 10 skins in the game, I would actually put Sherlock in there. I actually love this skin so much. I love Sherlock. It's such a good skin, bro. It's so clean. It has special effects. It's literally based off of like Sherlock Holmes, which is like one of the most classic characters in mystery novels like of all time. It's so good. Shao-Chi is crossover, but I really like Shao-Chi. I love Genesis, by the way. I didn't like it as much at first. I thought it was just okay. This skin grew on me so much. I think more than any other skin in the entire game, this one grew on me the most. Probably because I love the lore and I love Koa 8's story. Koa 8 probably had the best story. I love Genesis so much. It's such a good skin. Obviously, Shuichi is the GOAT, but he's a crossover. High Roller. This one's just good. It definitely needs some adjustments. It looks a little outdated. The face model probably more than anything, but I like it. It's fun. It's not one of his best skins, but it's fine. It probably does need some adjustments though. In terms of B tiers, I really like this one. This one I actually used in the tournament. I don't know, it's just so slick and clean. I really like it. And then obviously Oreo Orphe. This one's just, you know, Time of Reunion or whatever it was. So, or is it Orpheo? Or is it Orpheo's game or is it Time of Reunion? I forget. One of the two. Either way, that's a really good one. I actually do like his Lunar New Year one as well. Folk Rider. This one's pretty good as well. I don't really use it though. I only really use it on Lunar New Year. I mean, I got it this Lunar New Year. I only use it like twice or something. It's good though. It's good. Predictions? Are predictions out? Let's see here. Wait, no. Why are predictions out? Predictions. Wait, there is no predictions. We're currently in the middle of a set. What the heck? Let's see. Dancer? I don't really know much about Dancer's skins. I don't really play Dancer. Let me see. Where is Dancer? There you are. Oh yeah, I have like a lot of Dancer skins for some reason. I have Anne that I actually went for. I didn't pull, like, I just got these luckily. I got Mystic Flame, and I got this one, the Hullabaloo skin. This one's pretty cool, actually. Oh my gosh, she has so many. This one people love. Although I don't really see people use this one that often, though I see like fan art of this one all the time. Like people love this skin. I think this was her first limited, or was it her second? I actually don't know. I think this might be my favorite Valkyrie. This one's kind of cool. I don't know. Maybe I just like the warrior-based like skins. This one's cool. I think this one's my favorite of the dancer skins. I don't know. I just like the sword and shield, like the little knife in the shield. I don't know. It's cool. I just think it's cool. Maybe I just like the fighter warrior based vibes. That's probably my favorite one. That one's kind of whatever. I'm not crazy about that one. I did not even know this one existed. What the heck? This one must be super old. I've never seen this skin. I have literally never seen this skin. What the heck? This must have been like really old. That's a logic path, yeah. I've never seen anybody play with it. This is the first time I'm ever seeing this, ever. I'm not even kidding. I've literally never seen this skin in my entire life. Wow. Actually, her Koa skin's pretty cool too. The like eyeball, the possessed eyeball. I don't know. That's kind of cool. And the box. Yeah, her Koa skin's kind of cool actually. I kind of like it. It's kind of creepy. I kind of like it. Yeah, the other ones I don't really find to be interesting. I still think the S tier Valkyrie one is the best. Somebody saying Nort. Where's Nort? Yo, Nort's got so many skins. Oh my gosh. Crossover, Soul Catcher. I don't really care about Summer Frisbee, to be honest with you. I know people love that skin. I don't really care about it. Goat of Goetia, like, is the free one. I think it's good. Not my favorite, but I think it's good. Obviously, it was free for everybody. I really don't like this one. I'm sorry. It reminds me of when Schmitty threw my match. So that's why I don't like it. Oh, no, we do have predictions. I'm stupid. I thought we were still in the middle of a set for some reason. Okay, let me actually do predictions. I don't know why I thought we were still in the middle of a set. It's probably because it's like it was a shorter set. That's why. Let me see here. RC versus ZETA. Ooh, this is gonna be hard. I think RC will win though. We'll see. ZETA did beat RC last time, but we'll see. For elimination, yes. Moon, arms. Let's say arms because why not? I don't know how I forgot that. Yeah, I don't really like that skin. I don't know why. It just reminds me of Schmitty trying to harass, and then he pushed the hunter toward me. And he also wears that skin. Where did freaking Nort go, bro? Where'd you go? There he is. All of the crossover skins are really good for Norton. I would say, like, Chuya is peak. Chuya is, like, super peak. That might be my favorite crossover skin outside. Like, without counting crossovers, Chuya might be my favorite. Hajime is also really, really good. I honestly don't really like many of his A tiers. Honestly, I'm not crazy about any of his A tiers. I do kind of like his Koa one. But like, yeah, I'm not really crazy about any of his A tiers. This one's okay. And so is this one. I know people hate on this, so people think this one's just like horrible. I think it's fine. It's kind of whatever. Of his A tiers, this is the best one, I think. Honestly, Norton A tiers are kind of bad overall. I can't lie, they're not really my favorite. Soul Catcher's pretty cool. Actually, this skin is like way cooler than I remember it being. Oh my gosh, that had like a lot of cool like effects. I like little like small parts on it. I don't know, like the little skull, the design on the shirt itself. And the pants. I don't know. I kind of like this one. I don't know. I kind of like this one. His nymph is pretty cool too. I think it's just kind of laggy. I've heard people complain that the skin is really laggy. But it's design-wise, it's pretty cool. I just know like his next skin that he's getting in Truth and Inference is like a little too similar to this one. The one where he's like completely white. My favorite one outside of crossovers, which is Chuya, is probably, I would say, Soul Catcher. I think this one's the most interesting. I don't know, this was just the most interesting one to me, I think. What about Chow Boy? Chow Boy. Let's see Chow Boy. Where's Chow Boy? There's Chow Boy. Chow Boy. Doesn't have a lot of skin. Oh, yeah, easy Misfit. Easy. I love this skin. I think this is his coolest skin. I don't know. Whip Sword, bro? You can't tell me that's not cool. The red mask, the freaking black, like, attire. This is so cool. I'm sorry. I think this is his best one. It's like, you can't. It's Whip Sword, bro. I'm sorry. Whip Sword. It's just, it's too cool. It's so cool. This one's also kind of cool, but I don't really see it too often. I don't think I've ever seen this skin like in an actual match ever, except for like when I watched Old Gen like 4 years ago. Whiplash is pretty good. Yeah, this one's pretty good, but I still think Misfit is like the best. I feel like Misfit and Whiplash have similar vibes, but I still like Misfit better. This one's okay. I mean, obviously skin color not the best, but I think like the outfit itself is pretty interesting. I actually do like his Lunar New Year skin. I think this one's pretty interesting. It is like very different vibe, but I don't know. It's got like a... It's very charming, I guess. It's very charming. Very charming, I guess I would say. Especially like with the accessory where he like drinks and like, I don't know. I kind of like it. I kind of like this one. Misfit easy best though, in my opinion. Misfit easy best. Easy. You don't like this one? I mean, you know, every person's got their own opinion. That's fine. Some skins some people like, some others like. Seer has a lot of skins, right? Oh my gosh, Seer has so many skins. Bird bro. Oh my gosh. I got Pure Salt, Experienced Huntsman, and Kimihiro Watanuki. Wow, that is laggy. I mean, his S tier is cool, but I don't think it's his best skin by a long shot. Octagawa / Akutagawa, however you pronounce it. This one's really, really cool. I love this one. I hope Bungo comes back so I can get this someday. This one is probably his worst. It's so bad. I'm sorry. It's so ugly. I don't know why. I'm just not a fan. It's like the free one. Well, not the free one. It's the one that you get like rewards wise. I don't know. I think it's just because it's like it's too old, and I feel like it needs optimizations or something. I don't know. This one's kind of cool, I guess. This one's kind of cool. Again, it's just like it's kind of outdated, you know. It's like cool but outdated. I've never seen this one because it's Logic Path. All these old Logic Path skins I just never know exist. I do kind of like this one though. This one's kind of cool. I don't think I ever see this skin either. I literally never see people play with this Seer skin. I think best Seer skin is probably Noir, honestly. I just think it's the coolest. I don't know. I like the sleeves, like the cuffed sleeves. I don't know. I think that's he has a snake? What the? It's Neuer? It's not Noir, is it? Huh? How do you pronounce it then? Neuer? Noir? Neuer? Neuer? I don't know. I saw people saying white. I don't know. Not my favorite. It's good. I don't think it's the best though. I don't think it's the best. I don't think it's the best. Geisha? Let's see Geisha. We still got a few more minutes before we have to start the next thing. Geisha. Where's Geisha? Oh my gosh, she has skins for days. Oh my gosh, she has skins for days. Yo, it's gotta be White Peacock, bro. Everybody loves White Peacock, right? No. Let's see. Yuko is cool, but obviously crossover. Her Koa skin is really cool. I mean, she becomes like a robot with like a split up face. That's just cool, bro. Did she do it in this animation or the other one? Yeah, that's cool. See, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah. Her Koa skin's really cool. This one I don't really like because it like creeps me out. Like the bones, it looks like she's like breaking her stomach. I don't know. It's like it looks like she's in pain in this skin. This one is scary. I like this one. This one's like spooky. What's her evil form in this one? I think I mentioned this before, but I'm not really good with the geisha skins that well because I know them more by their evil form. Yeah, see, this one's scary. This one I remember. I'm better at like memorizing them because in my match they're always in their spooky form, never in like their like lady form or whatever. This is the fire one, right? Where she turns into fire. I think it is. This one's pretty cool if it is the one that turns into fire. Yeah, this one. I kind of like this one too because she's spooky. She's got like those glowing eyes. Yeah, I kind of like that one. The new one that I got it's just fine. I mean, it's okay. It's not the best. I feel like she just has so many skins that are just kind of like this, where it's just like pleasant. It's kind of sad. The evil form is kind of cool on that one though. I don't know. I would say either the Koa skin or Rainmaker, I think, is probably Geisha's best. Probably the best ones. Shidomuku. This one? What's the evil form in this one? Go evil. Nah, it's okay. I'm not crazy about it. Painter. Where is Painter? There you are. Rompo is goated, but he's a crossover skin. But I love Rompo. Okay, I only have this. I do actually like this one a lot. I think this one's really cool. When I went on my like secret painter practicing art for that tournament that I was in, I used this skin like exclusively. Da Vinci? I actually like this skin so much. It's so funny. I actually want to get it eventually. It's so funny. Da Vinci? I gotta do like a Da Vinci meme when I finally play as that skin. What is this skin? Runaway? Could be better. I like the hat, but I feel like the outfit could be better. I see this one a lot. Painters love this skin. It's pretty good though. I can't blame them. Painter actually has a lot of good skins. I don't think he has a bad skin. Yeah, I'm looking at his skins. He doesn't have a bad one. Okay, actually this one's not that great. Well, it's okay. It's not really my vibe. Not really my vibe. Not really my vibe. Oh, this is the Juan skin. Yeah, this is the Juan skin. This is true. Golden ratio. This one's cool. I like this one. Painter's Koa skin. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Painter, where's your Koa skin, bro? Yeah, honestly, I think outside of Rompo, this one's probably my favorite. I just really like it. I don't know. I just think it's got a cool vibe. Cool vibe, cool vibe. Cool vibe for Mr. Painter. Doc skin. Doc, bro. You got me writing Doc now? Oh, bro. Bro, Doc has so many skins, bro. Oh my god. What is Chemist? Why is this limited, huh? I mean, this one I know was gosh darn Pandemic skin. I don't even know what this one is. I actually okay, low key, I think this B tier is cool. I don't know why. I just maybe I just like the color. I don't know. I like the sort of like teal, gray, greenish color. I don't know. And the glasses, maybe. I just like the glasses. Let's see. This one, she looks kind of like a doofus. Yeah, she looks like a doofus in this one. Christmas Daunch is funny because Christmas Daunch. That actually might be my favorite dog skin just because of Christmas. Honestly, I don't really care much about any of her A tiers. I've never seen her logic path. Ugly, but I think they remodeled it and it looks better now. I feel like I remember this skin being kind of like overrated as heck. I think this one's kind of cool. It's got like a cool vibe. It kind of gives me like Far Lady vibes, not really Doc vibes because of the gambling. But I guess this was before Far Lady. What? Is my stream lagging? No, it says it's good for me. Looks completely fine for me. What? We back? Bro, my stream looks completely fine on my end. I don't know. Weird. Huh, maybe that was a YouTube thing, because I did not drop any frames. I haven't dropped frames since the very start of the stream. I've dropped a total of 32 frames this entire stream, and it was at the very beginning. Weird. Okay, anyway. So I was saying that this skin reminds me of Far Lady, and I feel like it'd be better on Far Lady, but it came out before Far Lady, so it's whatever. It's because I dissed Doc? Yeah, maybe. Pirate Doc is cool, actually, but only because Koa. Actually, wait, it's kind of... No, actually, it's not that interesting. I feel like it could be way cooler. I feel like I was like associating with the other pirate skins, and then Doc's is like honestly the like most boring of them all. Pirate Coordinators is more funny. The new skin is actually pretty cool. I can't lie, it's pretty cool. I'm just a little salty that she got 2 anniversary skins back to back. I'm just salty about it, bro. I'm just salty about it. Because freaking Dodge, bro. Because freaking Dodge. Violet, thank you so much for becoming a member for 9 months. That's a long time. Thank you so much for the continued support. I do appreciate it. Stop dissing her. We all unsub. Listen, I think Doc has a lot of good skins. I'm just not a Doc fan. I'm sorry. Also, I always get this skin mixed up with like other skins. I swear. I see this skin and I'm like, who is that? Is that like... Is that Perfumer? Is that Dancer? Is that Doc? I swear I get that messed up. Yeah, we could have had Yosuno, unfortunately. We could have had Yosuno. Okay, so that's Daunch. So I'm saying cheese. Let's see, cheese. Where's cheese? There's cheese. Cheese, cheese, cheese. Cheese, 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 baby, cheese. Where the nickname comes from, cheese. I love cheese, bro. It's so funny. Oh, I love cheese. It's so... This is like the ultimate meme skin, bro. I love cheese. Cheese is so funny, dude. Literally the reason why like you'll see me in tournament videos call him just the cheese is because of this skin, bro. It's literally just because of this skin. Oh gosh. Jeez, bro. He's got freaking cupcake on his head. I love this skin, bro. I'm getting this skin one day. One day, bro. I think his Nether Pack skin looks really cool. This might actually be his best skin. Honestly, I think it's really cool. It's my favorite of the new skins. Of the high tier new skins, honestly. I'm not crazy about his release, and I don't really like this one, honestly. It's not really my vibe. I don't know. You'd think I would like it with like the sword and like the fantasy vibe. I don't know. Not really my vibe. Train Conductor, on the other hand. This skin is really cool. I really like this skin. I really, really like this skin. Train Conductor and Cheese, honestly, are my favorites. It's starting? No, it's not. Not yet. We still got a few more minutes, it looks like. Maybe a minute. Yeah, I love Train Conductor. It's such a good skin. Maybe I'm just biased because it came out on the Sophia Essence, but I don't know. I really like Train Conductor. Train Conductor, Cheese, Nether Pact, I think are my favorite 3 cheese skins. Actually, Pandrew I kind of like too. I kind of like Pandrew. This one's pretty good too, actually. Do Wax? I am not doing Wax. I'm sorry. I don't like Wax. He's ugly. BQ? BQ got a lot of skins, bro. BQ got a lot of skins. Oh my gosh, she's good. Actually, not as many skins as I thought. She has a lot of S tiers though. Actually, she does not have as many skins as I thought. That's crazy. Honestly, I might be that guy. I think the S tier might be her coolest. It just is cool. I'm sorry. It just is. The double form. I don't know. This is like one of the only SS tier skins that I think is like actually like just like really, really cool. The other 3 are not that cool. I mean, they're cool, but like they're not as cool. This one's definitely the coolest one. Isabella's cool because Promised Neverland, but I think it definitely needs some adjustments. This one I think is kind of cool as well. I like the vibes on this one because it's like ocean waves. Is like the dress is like ocean waves, and the mirror looks cool too. And especially because her mirror is called Aqua Mirror, so it makes sense. Like it like lore wise, or at least like ability wise, naming it makes sense because Aqua Mirror, she's like watery. People go crazy over Bloodbath. I don't see it. I don't know. Maybe it's the gosh darn Pantaloon thing. I don't know. I think this one's kind of whatever. She kind of maybe it's just because she reminds me of my aunt because she has like that ant hair. This is like the definition of like ant hair. Like this is the exact same hairstyle that my aunt has, and it's like I see this and I'm like, oh, that's my aunt, huh? I guess it's the name like Auntie Mary comes from when I play Composer. I'm always like, oh, it's Auntie Mary. Okay, this is a hot take. People hate this skin. I think it's cool. Maybe I just like the color green, and I like hats. People hate on this skin so much. I like it though. I like it. I don't know. I think it's cool. And I would say that's my biggest. Well, that's probably my biggest like unpopular take is I think Bloodbath is kind of boring, and I think freaking her deduction skin is kind of cool. I don't know. This one's also like iconic. This one might be her. Well, it's a bit outdated, honestly. I feel like I remember this being cooler. I don't know. I feel like it's lacking like some effects or something. It's like cool vibe space, but I feel like I don't know. I don't know. This one's fine. I don't know. I think it's either her. Obviously, her SST is probably the best. This one is probably her second best, in my opinion, and then third best, I would say, is probably this one. But I know people hate. I think people would say that's her worst skin. Which is fine. Anyway, it looks like we're finally starting. No more talking about gosh darn skins. Let's see here. Yeah, sorry about it. We can do some more in between sets. You just gotta remind me because I'll definitely forget. So just remind me to look at skins more if you want. Yeah, sorry. I got some bad takes. I know. People are gonna look at that and be like, "You like that green BQ skin? You're crazy." I'll be like, "Oh no, man, I kind of like it." I don't know. I just think it's. Maybe I just like the color green. I don't know. I'm just biased toward the color green, maybe. But that S tier, I know people love Bloodbath. I don't know. I think it's kind of boring. Huge hot take though. Huge hot take. Nobody's gonna agree with that one. But it's just not my vibe. Why they banned Prof? They banned Prof because Goatman hates Professor. Professor is very, very strong against Goatman. So with Peter, who wants to play Goatman, does not want to have to do a Professor. So we got Mage, Weeping, Officer, and Puppet. RC loves their round 1 Weeping, which I find to be really interesting. They find it to be, or they love using Weeping round 1. I'm not really sure why, but they found a way to make him work against Goatman somewhat consistently, which is quite interesting. It's also a Lakeside, huh? People hate that Mary skin because of the movie, not design. I've never seen the movie, so I wouldn't really know. I don't think I've seen any of the characters' deduction star movies. I mean, except for Wizard of Oz, but that one's kind of a given. I think I was gonna watch Melly's, and I found a link to it like online somewhere, and then I lost the link, and I was like, well, I'll find it some other day, and I just haven't. She's a slave owner in the movie? Oh, I can see why people hate it now. Okay. I mean, that's lore-wise. I think design, it's fine, but lore-wise, yeah, that's, yikes. That's pretty yikes. The Japanese YouTuber Peak Tier said Percy might be opera level? Percy? Opera? I mean, Percy... Really? Opera level? I can't believe that. I could see maybe Nightwatch level, but Opera level is crazy. I have to see that in tournament first. Maybe, okay, in rank, maybe I could see it. In tourney, heck no. Heck no, bro. Heck no, I can't see it. Not in tourney, not in tourney. Rank, maybe. I could see it in rank, possibly. I still disagree. But, not tourney. There's no way. He's talking about normal rank? I see. That is kind of crazy, though. I mean, maybe with the new Persona webs, like, he found out something that we don't know. Because new Personas, I mean, new Persona changed a lot, guys. Especially Hunters. It's changed so much. So, you know, if we're proven wrong, sure, what the heck. But that's still kind of crazy. I still can't believe that. Percy as the same level as Opera. That's still crazy. Isn't top five on Asia still first Percy? I think it is, yeah, I think it is. But that was before the adjustments, though. That's the thing. Have I seen Max Berserk plus Overwhelm on Percy? I have, and it's terrifying. I've seen Max Berserk plus Overwhelm on every character, and it's terrifying. It is absolutely disgusting. And it's gonna make so many hunters just cheese their way to draws, like Joseph. Ugh, Overwhelm plus attack recovery. Berserker Joseph is so gross, bro. It is so gross. It's like you eat a hit against Joseph, and then you just like you try to get to the chair, and then he hits you. Yeah, Percy does have that faster dashes. But I guess the thing is, like, is Percy's like in a tourney, bro? Like, he just doesn't work as much. He just doesn't. I don't know. Double blink trick on Joseph yet? Double blink trick. No, I don't think I've seen double blink trick. What is that? What is a double blink trick? Like card tricking back after a blink? Oh, I mean that's not really a double blink. That's just using your ability. A double blink would just be you have 2 blinks. Like that'd be broken. Oh, if it's with card, I wouldn't really call that double blink. That would just be card tricking into blink or blinking into card trick. But like obviously card trick into blink would be way more consistent. I wouldn't really call that a double blink though. Not really. Double blink is litigation butterfly with yeah, I would say that's more akin to it, but anything that can like jump to you could consider that with like anyone who can jump to the other side of a palette, you know? Opera, Geisha, Joseph. I wouldn't really refer to that as double blink though. Not particularly. Alright, let's see here. We're gonna Pitt did it first, that's all I'm gonna say. Pitt did it first. NAEU, bro, knows what they're doing. Pitt did it first, bro. Pitt did it first. Pitt did it first. Pitt was the one and only Goatman in Koa 8. Pitt did it first. Patroller, Goatman. Pitt did it first. Pitt did it first, bro. Oh, my screen went all black. That was weird. Okay, we're back. Let's see here. It's real. It's actually Patroller Goatman. Oh my gosh, it's actually Patroller Goatman. Okay. Is this misinput? Nope, it's real. It is real. I think it's to deal with the puppet, maybe. To force out all the Lewises, maybe? And then, like... I haven't seen it, though. I haven't seen it. Let's see. He forced out Lewis. Here's the Patroller. Okay. And now he... Well, don't hit him. What? What? I thought you just wait out a Lewis. I mean, I guess he still dies. Okay. Weeping is here for weeping things to harass. The flywheel weeping. Okay, locked him off. Treats him like a forward. Interesting. Oh, he's gonna... Why are we insta-rescuing? Hello? Lewis, why are we insta-rescuing? Thank you, Orfeo, for the donation. I'm sorry. Akka Bird Up. I hope we got Akka Bird Up. I really hope we get some Akka Nightmare. We're gonna triple support the Lewis when we have these ciphers? What are we doing? Does RC know what a cipher is? Again? Bye. Yo, guess what's back up? Patroller. Patroller. Yo, let that Jerry free, Peter. Let that Jerry go free. You know what to do. Release the Jerry. Release the baby. Well, he's not doing it. I tried. He's not doing it, bro. He's not doing it. Oh? Lewis? No, 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 the crudes. Anyway. Ciphers are... Yeah, they're kind of bad. And they're kind of bad, bro. These ciphers kind of suck. These ciphers kind of suck, bro. They kind of suck. We're willingly chasing the officer? I guess we're just forcing out watch. No more patroller. No more patroller. Maybe don't support a 5 ciphers. Supporting a 5 ciphers is viable. It's just it didn't really work out. Like, I think supporting it 5 ciphers is going to be very viable with Archer specifically in a 4 stack. It's just going to be hard though. You have to know when and where and how to do it, you know? Very game sense reliant. See ya. So now Mage has to come in. Oh. Woo! Scary. Is he gonna try to injure Mage before? He's not gonna try. Too many to eat up too many resources. Eat up too many resources. Well, chair here. This still looks like a 4K though. We'll see. Release the cover for the crude song. I think I'm good. Oh, careful. Careful now. Okay, I mean, no more wands though. He's just trying to delay as long as possible, it looks like. Okay. Are you doing what? Oh, you don't make that. The cage. You don't make it. See ya. 4K, baby. 4K. Oh my goodness. Why does Peter just feel so fast today? Is that just me? Peter feels so fast. I think Peter locked in for Jerry. Use the Jerry. Huh? No, bro, Jerry! Just Jerry. Okay, well, it works. No, dude. When's the Kids Bop stream? Kids Bop. It's been a long time since I've heard of Kids Bop. Are they still making Kids Bops? Surely they're not, right? That was like 4 kids, right? They're not making Kids Bops anymore, right? No, you're a firework. No, firework. That was like the Kids Bop thing that they always played on commercials. They always played firework. Go on, show him why you're a firework. Make him go firework. You're gonna leave him going firework. You look like a firework. Kids Bop ad? I can't believe they still exist. So he got a 4K Gold Man with Patroller. That's crazy. Can I reduce caster volume? It's a bit loud. Yeah, I can. Let's see here. I didn't think it was so loud. My fault. That ought to do. Hopefully. Oh yeah, pop quiz. Pop quiz. Let's see here. Pop quiz. I am starting to get very sleepy. Oh, nothing. That's easy. Nothing. Man, I'm starting to get sleepy, but I gotta watch RC versus Zeta, bro. Can't skip out on RC versus Zeta. It's RC versus Zeta. It's peak. Could I do a karaoke stream? I would eat? Yeah. I would eat a face full of mud. Because I cannot sing for the life of me. I took choir for 4 years, can't even sing. Let's see. Where is the thing? What was I doing? Oh, I was looking at skins, right? That's what I was doing. The acro skins? Let's see, acro skins. Where is all Mike Gaming? Let's see here. Mike Gaming, where are your skins? Obviously, Joker is peak, but crossover, obviously. But Joker is peak. Mr. Swiss. It's okay. I mean, it matches his vibe perfectly. But it's not really my vibe, honestly. So I actually really like his Lunar New Year skin. I think Rain Pearl is really good. I actually wanted this skin when it came out, but I got Anti instead because hers was limited. I actually really do like this skin a lot. The fireworks really help. Because Acro, you're a firework. Bro, you are a firework. Make them go fish hat, fish hat. You're gonna leave them going fish hat, fish hat, fish hat. Oh my gosh, Tea Party. I just realized how much I get these two skins mixed up. If you told me this was Tea Party, I would have believed you, by the way. Bungo Stray Dog skin, of course, it's good, but it's a gosh darn crossover. Li Tianchen, goated skin. I use this one almost exclusively now on, but it's a crossover. Kokichi Oma, another crossover. Dang, Akira has crossover skins for days. Joker, Kaji, Li Tianchen, and Kokichi. Sheesh, that's 4 crossover skins, bro. Technically, would you count Lawson as a crossover? And who could forget? Oh boy. Oh boy. Do you guys remember when, like, oh man. I think I remember seeing posts about people saying if you played with this skin, you would like be like a horrible person or something, even though it's just a skin in a video game. That was kind of crazy. The Schmitty skin. I remember Schmitty saying like, "Oh, I like this skin because like he looks like me," and then people like started calling him like evil and a horrible person. I was like, that's kind of crazy over a skin in a video game. I obviously Sergey's a horrible person, but like, you know, it's a God forbid you play as the villain sometimes, you know. I don't know. Okay. Ace, I like this skin actually. I think it's pretty good. In terms of non crossover ones, honestly, it's Rain Pearl. I think is his best. It's definitely Rain Pearl. In my opinion, it's good. Can't stand my pro didn't help us. Yeah, that's fair. No, you can hate on a character, you can hate on a skin, but hating on a real person for like playing a skin is kind of crazy. Unless it's like an objectively like bad skin. I don't know. I mean, there's some like not appropriate skins, like that one lawyer skin that CN players always use. Like that's probably not the best one, but Ada, let's see. Ada has a lot of good skins. There's quite a few like, you know, controversial skins in the game. Let's see here. Yeah, Ada has a lot of good skins actually. Honestly, I'm gonna be that guy. I think Feathered Cloak is her like most boring skin. I don't know. It's not my vibe. It's just kind of boring. I do like the hair though. The hair is pretty fluffy, but I don't know. It's just not my favorite. I like the hat on this one. That's about it. This one's okay. I guess she has like a lot of blonde hair skins, right? Yeah, it's kind of funny. Juliet's pretty good. It's fine. I don't really play with it. Everlasting Night. This one's really good. This is a classic. This is a classic. Very, very good skin for Ada. Everlasting Dream. I love this skin because of the memories. It not only is it like a really cool skin with the starry theme, but this skin means so much to me because it was the day when like NAEU like came together in support of all of each other, and I really liked that in the Koa days. If you guys are around for that, oh my gosh. And then people donated me echoes to like help me get this skin. And this skin is like more than anything, it means so much to me because of the memories. And that's more than the skin itself. It's just the memories that made me get it, which is probably this is my favorite Ada skin probably, just because the memories surrounding it. Although outside of that, I will say Doomsday Rescuer is peak. I mean, Koa 7, the entire skins are like, they're all so cool. This one's really, really cool. The masks are just awesome. And then obviously, you know me, I love my like sword warrior base characters. This is honestly really cool. I would probably say this is her coolest skin if Everlasting Dream didn't exist. because I mean, she has a sword, and literally all I have to do is give a character a sword, and I like them. So yeah, this one's really good. I really like that. Yeah, Ada has a lot of good skins. She has a lot of good skins. I even like her B tier. I think this B tier is really cool as well. But I just like black clothes, so maybe that's why. We already did Toy Merchant. Can we do Leo? Yeah, we can do Leo. Let's hit Leo. Leo. Where's Leo? Leo. Golden Sea Monster is cool. Obviously. Pirate S tier. Very cool skin. Very rare skin. I think I've seen this skin once in the game, like, actually. I think I've literally seen the skin once ever, like, as I was playing. I've seen it a couple times in other videos, but when I've been playing the skin, I've only seen the skin once ever. This one is way more common, mainly because Senior 6 plays this one a lot, and it's a good skin as well. Like, for this being a very old skin, it's really good, actually. It is really, really good. I'm not crazy about King. I know I just said I like the sword characters, and I do like this as well as the other one, but I feel like the outfit is like a little too generic, and it kind of looks like just a generic knight NPC. But the sword is obviously very cool, but I think they could do a lot better, honestly. Like, it's good, but I feel like it could be a lot better because I feel like it's just a little too generic. But the vibe I do like a lot. It's just the execution is not the best. This one's ugly. I'm sorry. It's like, I don't know. I don't really see it too often. It's just not my vibe. I don't know. I don't really like the freaking thing around his neck is just kind of weird. I don't know. Satiety. I don't know. I like the rip in his stomach. That's like probably the coolest thing about this, and like the shoulders. That's probably the coolest thing about this skin. But I think the face just looks a little doofy. I don't know. He just kind of looks a little goofy on the face. I don't know. Yeah. Obviously, this one's really good too. Not for sale because this is just Leo before he was like became Hellember. And this one is like so cute with like the little animations and whatnot and the scarf. So this one is really, really nice. It probably is his best skin. But I think in terms of like coolness, I would say Golden Sea Monster is his coolest skin. I don't know. For being Koa 1, like this is just a good skin, bro. It just is good. And it's like very flashy too. I really like this skin. Moonface, yeah, I mean you got the classics, of course. Moonface, which all the tryhard Leos always go Moonface. Like, I'm telling you, bro, most good Leos, most S-Badge Leos, etc., they always play this skin. It's always Moonface, except for Senior 6. Senior 6 is like the only one that plays Pirate Captain, and they play Not For Sale sometimes. Most good Leos, I'm talking most good Leos, it's always Moonface, bro. It's always Moonface, bro. It is the like sweaty, like try-hard Leo skin. It's always Moonface. It's literally always Moonface. Mr. Puppet. Mr. Puppet's not as common. I've seen a few Leos with this skin, or not this skin. There's like another one that's similar to this one. I think it's this one. This one's like, there's like one Leo out there that rocks this skin. Mr. Puppet, obviously, he's occasionally around. He's very loud and distracting. I could never play as him in a real match. Moonface, though, is the definition of, like, if I had to pick, like, the most sweaty, try-hard skin in this entire game, it would be Moonface. I'm not kidding. It would actually be Moonface. I don't even have Moonface. Yeah, I see they're starting, yeah. But, like, if I had to pick, like, a skin that represents like the highest skilled sweaty, because we always got like, you know, like skins that are like sweaty. It's kind of hard to like pick one for each character, but like if I were to pick the most sweaty skin of all of IDV, it is 100% Moonface. It is 100% Moonface. Most you watch any S-Badge Humber, it's always Moonface, bro. It's always Moonface. Joker's sweat, yeah, Joker's a pretty sweaty skin, I will say. I think he used to be sweaty, maybe not as much anymore after he came back. I I would still say he's a pretty sweaty skin overall, though. But Moonface, not as much as Moonface, though. Moonface is like dumb. Like, that is like only the sweats play that skin. Yeah, Worn Clothes, I think for every character is definitely also very sweaty. Like, in terms of like, there's like very try-hard kind of skins, right? Worn Clothes is always like the try-hard skin. That's like the classic try-hard skin in every single character. But Moonface Leos, bro, that is a different breed. Is that a blue mercenary? What the heck? That's a blue mercenary, bro. A gosh darn blue mercenary. Anyway, let's see. It's Cordy, Prof, Puppet, Mage. No Rescuer. I mean, Puppet, secondary rescue, Cordy can be a rescuer, but no Knight, no Officer, no Grave, no Merc. Nightmare. What? I was joking! Round 1? Akka! Akka, I was joking! Round 1? Oh my... No, Akka. Oh, you love your Nightmare, bro. You love your Nightmare, bro. And this is why. This is why, bro. This is why I wanted to watch this set. This is why, bro. This is why. Because Akka is like, yeah, bro. I'm all about that Nightmare, bro. I'm all about that Nightmare. Bro, this will determine how the rest of the set goes, is this Nightmare game, bro. It's on Lakeside. It's on Lakeside, bro. Bro, there's no way that you're gonna get a hit on Professor Mage or Lewis as a Nightmare. You have to chase the Cordy. Bro, like, I see this comp as a Nightmare, and I'm like, I'm not playing Nightmare into this. How is Akka think this is gonna? Does Akka think he can 4K with Nightmare on this comp? There's no way, bro. There's just no, bro. If you hit the Professor's scale, I'm telling you, you're not catching up to that man for another 20 seconds. If Akka 4Ks this, bro, I'm literally going to like eat an ice cube. I will go to my fridge and get an ice cube and eat it if he 4Ks this. I'm not kidding. There's no way, bro. I will go to my freezer and pull out an ice cube, and I will literally just start chewing on it until it's gone. Because, oh my goodness, like, there's no way, bro. There's no way he 4Ks. I will not be going to my freezer and pulling out that cube because he's not going to 4K. It's just not happening. And if I do, I'm going to end up eating ice. Against you, bro. If you chase Kazuneko? Nah, you're not chasing Kazuneko. Let's be real. Is he going to bring Confined? What's his build? What's he got? He has to bring Detention. There's no way he doesn't have Detention. If he's like Confined Trump, like, Patroller, Detention, Confined, Warp. He doesn't even have TP? Bro, this is a draw. Tied on the Puppet with Borrowed. Flywheel tied Kazuneko because Kazuneko goaded. And Borrowed Flywheel Cordy Lucino. I mean, Flywheel's not that good versus Nightmare, so that's something. But Akka, bro. Akka, round 1 Nightmare. It's not even moonlit, bro. This ain't even moonlit, bro. Is he going for Kazuneko? The best survivor in Japan? You're chasing. Wait, do you guys remember when? Do you guys remember when Kazuneko fought? Do you guys remember that rank match on Red Church where Kazuneko played Prospector, died 20 seconds to a Nightmare? Do you guys remember that? Oh my! You guys remember that, right? Yo, Kazuneko's weakness. The only thing that can beat Kazuneko is a freaking Nightmare, bro. He's dead! I think we found Kazuneko's weakness, bro. I think we found Kazuneko's weakness. This is it. Kazuneko is the GOAT, but when it comes to Nightmare, it's over. This is his weakness. This is how you take down Kazuneko. It's Nightmare. It's Nightmare. I can't believe this. I cannot believe this. What the? He forces a second Lewis here. Oh my. He gets the. No, Kazuneko, please. Get up, Kazuneko. Please, get up, Kazuneko. I beg. Kazuneko, please. Okay, nice. Good reaction. Kazuneko, please. Okay, he has resources for days, bro. He truly does. Oh, wow. Okay, well, he died when Tide was up, so that's cool. There's the coordinate. Bro, I'm sorry. There's no way he 4Ks this. I'm not about to eat a gosh darn ice cube after he Bro, Aka is insane. How insane of a hunter do you have to be to play not only round 1 Nightmare, to chase the best survivor in Japan with one of the mostly agreed upon to be one of the worst hunters in the entire game. Double dash, bro. That fly was useless. Nah, bro. Nah, bro. Pew pew. Nah, bro. It's not. You're gonna give him big boat, bro. You're not getting this down. It's not happening. You're just not getting this down. Aka, come on. Come on, bro. What the? What? He almost almost That was seconds away from being the most goated. What? Oh. That was seconds away from being the most goated thing I have ever seen in my entire life. That was, I've never seen Nightmare do that trick before. I did not know he could throw it above and go below. I've never seen that before, bro. And they still have to go through Nightmare endgame! Bro, there's no way. There's no way he 4Ks with Nightmare. There's no way we are in Nightmare meta, bro. If Nightmare becomes meta after this, no. They have a syringe, bro. It's not happening. It's just not happening, bro. It's just not happening. Okay. No scale. He really wants that poaching boost, huh? Oh my. Professor? Uh-oh. Bird? They're just dying. They're just He's gonna. Why is he looking down? When Nightmare is not in chase, he gets a 13% speed boost called poaching. And that's very, very important because it's a 13% speed boost, and speed boost matters a lot. Bro, there's no way. There's no universe where he 4Ks with Nightmare, bro. I'm not about to eat ice. It's just not happening. He just smacks the Lewis. They still have to go through Nightmare endgame, bro. Bird. He's looking down. Speed boost. Flywheel is worthless against Nightmare, bro. Is he? Oh my. The scale? Aka, please. He's gonna bird the cipher. All Kazuneko can do is just watch. Oh no. Are we serious? Is he actually gonna 4K with he wins? There's no way. They don't have new personas. If they had new personas, they could heal with that syringe maybe, but they don't. He's gonna 4K with Nightmare. He's actually gonna 4K with Night. He did it. He 4K'd with Nightmare. That's it. Oh my. He 4K'd Zeta with Nightmare. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my gosh. He did it. How? How did he? How? Round 1 Nightmare? Round 1 Nightmare? Hawk. Oh. Bro. What is this meta? Aka, what a... Everybody thought this character was garbage, bro! Everybody thought this character was garbage, but not Aka. Not Aka, bro. Not Aka. Oh my... I have to eat an ice cube. I have to eat an ice cube. I have to go get that ice cube. I can't believe that. That was the Koa winner team, by the way. And this guy Aka just 4K'd them with Nightmare and chased the best survivor in Japan with Nightmare. Bro. I think Kazuneko actually has a Nightmare weakness. I'm not even joking. He's 2 for 2 on like terrible kites versus Nightmare. It's Nightmare, bro. It's Nightmare. Oh my. Yo, hold up. Am I about to become a Nightmare main? Look at this. 4 out of 4 was Nightmare? Yo, I'm about to become a Nightmare main, bro. I gotta go get that ice cube. I'm gonna let these guys talk. You guys can learn Japanese while I'm gone. 92 total seconds on Kazuneko. That first cat was bad, bro. That first cat was bad. Alright, I gotta go get that ice cube. I'll be right back.
やっぱラストこの暗号機船上 ETC 最果てがあるからこそこのカラスを出しても即ダウンが取りやすいポジションに追い込めたそして存在感マックスのやっぱこの悪夢の強さがしっかり出てましたね。フライングホイールを使ってもダウンしてしまう綺麗に決めてもダウンしてしまうのでいや強いですね悪夢強いですね。あれだけまあファーストチェイスとしてもどうしてもポジションが弱くてマジシャンも、まあ、伸ばすのは難しいというシーンではありましたけど、それでもですね、あれだけの速度というところですからね、本来もう少しこうステッキに惑わされてもいいんじゃないかなって思うんですけど、いやまあカラスが教えてくれてるじゃんってあれだけ冷静に追われてしまうとちょっと苦しいものがありますよね。だからとにかく徹底してましたね。マジシャンに対してはカラスをつけて戦う、これをずっとやっていましたね。そうですね。まあ本来だったらね、こう暗号機に飛ばしておいて、それで他のサバイバーの解読を遅らせてみたいなこう動きだったりしたいと思うんですけど、もうちゃんとチェイスのために徹底してというところもそうですし、また飛走を打つのか通常攻撃を打つのかという使い分けも今回またどのシーンも非常に適切だったかなと思いますね。そうですね。まあそれこそ板に差し込みの一撃あれが通ったの結構驚きなんですけど、まあそれでもなお狩猟本能を生かして
I got it. I just gotta. Oh. Ow. It's so cold. Ow. It's cold. I guess it is ice after all. This is all Aka's fault, bro. Now I have to eat this ice cube. If I ever go to Japan and I meet Aka, I'm gonna feed him an ice cube and be like, this is payback. Ow! I gotta like hold it. It's like melt. Ah! It's slippery now. It's melting. Who I picked as winner? I predicted RC because Aka's just him. It's so like, so Nightmare's broke, right? Yeah, I'm about to see tons of. I keep dropping the ice cube. I'm about to see Nightmares everywhere, bro. I'm about to see Nightmares everywhere after this. Ow. Biting into an ice cube was harder than I thought. Don't break them teeth. You know, one of my biggest fears that's like totally irrational, but whenever I eat crunchy food, I'm always scared that something that I'm crunching is my own teeth. Does anybody have that fear? I'm sorry if I just generated that fear for you. I hate that fear. It's awful. Whenever I bite into something crunchy, I'm like, I hope I'm not chewing on my own teeth. That would suck. It's so cold. That fear actually came true for me. Oh my gosh, that sounds awful, Teddy. I need to like thaw out. It's so hard to bite. How big is the ice cube? It's humongous. No, it's fine. It's like what do I compare it to? It's like maybe the third the size of your, like, if you make a fist, it's probably like the fourth the size of your fist, I would say. It's like a bigger than your average ice cube, but not by much. Just a little bit bigger. Is it big? It's not a bit. No, it's not as big as a Rubik's cube. It's like maybe the third the size of a Rubik's cube. How many keyboard keys? Maybe like 10. Just lick it. That's boring. Unga bunga chomp. Oh my gosh, there was like steam coming off it. What? I've never seen that. That's crazy. What kind of ice cube do I have? I have it's an ice cube that's made out of water. It's frozen. That's what it's that's what kind of ice cube it's called. Am I eating dry ice? No, it's pretty wet. It's melting. I have a paper towel that's holding it. It sounds like I'm gnawing on an apple. It's funny. No steam that time. What was that? That was like mist. It's cold. Swallow it whole? Heck no. Heck no, bro. I ain't doing that. I'm almost done. There's only like a little bit left. Cold. My teeth are sensitive. It's so cold. Bro, you better only show me nightmare clips. Bro, you better only show me nightmare clip. Yo, why am I watching Goatman? Where's the nightmare, bro? I'm eating an ice cube because of Akka. I'm literally eating an ice cube because of Akka. What's next? He's gonna start 4K'ing with freaking Leo? Yeah, I'm Akka. I'm just built different. I actually can 4K with Hellember. Akka could probably 4K with Hellember, let's be real. Akka, bro, what are you gonna do? Chewing sound like the Roblox sound effect? What? I don't know what that means. Yeah, it's like ice soup. You guys know the ice soup meme, you know? You guys are IDV players. Gamble week 1, week 2, ice soup, baby. Oh my gosh, it flew out of my mouth! What? I did not know I had projectiles as a human. That's crazy. Anyway, I finished it. I finished the cube. That was an experience. Yo, they're popping off so hard over freaking bird. My water is so cold, or it's so warm by comparison, even though it's like slightly chilled. That's crazy. How am I still done eating it? It was a pretty big ice cube, to be honest with you. It was a pretty big ice cube. It's done though. I said I would eat an ice cube. I did it. I ate the ice cube. I'm kind of chilly now all of a sudden. That was one ice cube? What? The power of ice cube go crazy. Oh my goodness. Do a honeycomb ASMR next? Bro, Akka just 4K'd with freaking Nightmare, bro. And I ate an ice cube because of it. Low key, if Nightmare becomes a more popular option in the meta, I will not complain. I think he's a fun hunter to watch. I think he is fun. Because he starts slow and then he just goes faster and faster and faster. Because he has teleports, he has double dash, he breaks past the speed of light, he has fast movement speed options with poaching. Oh man, not a fun hunt. Yeah, not a fun hunter to play against. Nightmare's kind of a pain because you gotta risk TS all the time. But Nightmare all of a sudden has become very spooky. Very, very spooky. My teeth are chilly. My teeth are chilly. Did you know? And Kirby Right Back Gotcha, there's this episode, I think it's episode 26 specifically. Could be wrong. Where it snows in Cappytown. And it creates a monster called Chili. And whenever Chili talks, he says, Chili! He sometimes goes chitty as well, but I think that's only the Japanese dub. In the English, he goes chili. Hold on, is it actually episode 26? Let me see here. No, I was wrong. That's Hour of Wolfrath, which is probably the best Kirby episode. Is it episode 24? Nope, that's the ninja one. What the heck? Kirby Right Back at Ya Chili episode. It's gotta be in the 20s, right? It's 18? Oh, I'm so bad. Anyway, look, it's Chili. He goes, Chili! And Kirby's like, no, I will defend Chili from the mean girl, except she's my friend. And then Chili tries to stab him. Is that a Feaster plush? That is a Feaster plush. Oh my gosh. Yo, Kazuneko is Zen. I've never seen him this locked in before. Oh my gosh, he's like doing a mental reset after dying into 30 seconds to Akka's nightmare. Why am I laughing about someone being stabbed? It's okay, he didn't actually stab. It's fine. He was about to stab him and then he didn't. Because he realized that Kirby was his friend. I've literally never seen Kazuneko that locked in though. That's crazy. Not even for Koa 8 finals I never saw. I don't think I've seen him do that. Akka's back, baby, but there's no more nightmare. No more nightmare for Akka. What's he gonna play now? Sangria? Probably gonna play Sangria. Where's Pop Quiz? Did I do the Pop Quiz? I forget. All I know is that I ate an ice cube, and now my memory is I've completely tried to block that out of my memory. Except I can still feel like the after effect chilies on my teeth. Chili. See your auntie. Are we banning Goatman? Are we banning Sangria? What are we banning? What are we banning? What are we banning? What are we banning? What? Goatman. Okay. I think Akka's gonna play Sangria. Depends on their comp. I'm thinking it's gonna be a bit of a Sangria. An opera singer. Shinami, play Perfumer. Dolisu, play Mind's Eye. Listen, if Nightmare can see play, then so can Mind's Eye. Dorisu-san. Yuriste. I don't know what that means. They're talking about Dolisu, though. Officer Cordy. Okay. Yuriste. Or is it that? Yuriste? I don't know what that means. I don't know what Yuriste means. They shop on Thief? Yeah, they shop on Thief. What if he pulls out that Leo I was talking? If he plays Leo here and now, I will literally eat the rest of the ice cubes in the tray. Because I'm that confident that he's not going Leo. I will literally go get the tray of ice cubes and I will eat every ice cube in that tray. I'm not kidding. Because I know he's not playing Leo. And if he plays Leo, I'm eating a bunch of ice cubes. Literally, the rest of the stream is just going to be crunch noises. Please play Sangria. Please don't play Leo. There's not... He doesn't play Leo. He's never play... Bro. He's not doing it. He's not doing it. There's no way I'm going to actually just drown myself in ice. It's just not happening. Look at the Kazuneko sign, bro. Kazuneko. Ada. Okay. 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 So we got... You could go Hulla. You could go Opera. You could go Ivy. You could go Elmer. You could go Alva. You could go Clown. Actually, I would not go Clown. Actually, you could go Clown as long as you don't chase Hamitsu. You could actually go Clown. You could go Clown. You could go Clown. Is that supposed to be Joseph Cheese Skin? No way, right? Leo. Yeah, no Kazuneko Orphe, but wait, Kazuneko Cordy. I haven't seen Kazuneko Cordy in... I don't think has Kazuneko ever played Cordy in tournament? Oh, yo, we got Bot Tracy and OPH Luca. Okay. BLK Tracy, OPH Luca. I see, I see. The cosplays go crazy. I've never seen Kazuneko this locked in before. That's crazy. He is not happy dying in 30 seconds to a nightmare. That's for sure. Alright, Akka. If you play Leo, I'm gonna eat all my ice cubes. Please play Sangria and be normal for once. Okay, at least it's Clown. Oh my gosh, he's actually... Bro, Akka honestly might be my new favorite hunter. Like, just... He's playing Nightmare and Clown. He's like rejecting the meta. He's just playing gimmicks. He's playing hype gimmicks, bro. Remember the tier list? You guys remember the tier list from earlier? Do I still have it? I don't have it. Remember how I put Clown and freaking Nightmare in like Yippee tier? Because Akka's playing hype, bro. He's like, meta? Don't know her. Clown? Nightmare? Yeah. Those are my bros, bro. Those are my day ones. Clown, bro. He's actually clowning into Zeta. If he picked Leo, I would actually just... I don't know what I would have done. I don't know what I would have done. He's picking Nightmare and freaking Clown, bro. Oh my goodness. How long have I been streaming? Let's see here. 1 to 2. 7 hours? What? I thought it's only been like 4. It's been 7. I guess it has been best of 5s, to be fair. I've been streaming for 7 hours? Yo, my stamina's crazy. This is not... Dang. My stamina's crazy. Oh my gosh. I've been working for like 17 hours. And I'm not even tired. Okay, I'm tired. But that Nightmare game woke me up, bro. And same with that Ice Cube. And now I got a Clown game to look forward to? Like, he could have played Snooze Fest Ivy, but Akka was like, nah, bro. I know it's 3 AM where you are at. I got you, bro. Excitement Clown with Trump card. This Akka's like a beast, bro. He's just on another level. He's literally playing Identity 6, as Zeus would say. He's literally playing Identity 6. Have I showered? I showered this morning. But I'll probably take another shower after this, before I go to sleep. Because, oh my, and he's playing Arnold and Buppets. He's playing Arnold and Buppets. Flywheel novelist Cordy tied Ada and Officer, and he's literally playing Arnold and Buppets. Rage, full stun reduction, weeping, quenching, detention trump. Aka, bro. Aka. There's no way. There's no way, bro. There is no way. Wow, there actually might be no way. Hold up. Wait a minute. Wait a minute now, Aka. Are you gonna... He's gonna chase Kazuneko. He's gonna chase Kazuneko. There's parts here for days. Nice flywheel, Kazuneko. Beautiful stuff. Alright, Aka. I think this might be the end of your gimmick, your days of gimmicking. Surely, right? He's gonna chase the Ada. Bonks the Ada. So, that excitement, huh? Uh-oh. Here comes the drill. Huh? Huh? Smiley? He wants these double pallets broke first. Huh? Clown? Oh, he lost the Ada. Jokes? Okay. I mean, the Cyphers are doing pretty good right now. There's no way he 4Ks. There's no way. It's just not happening, bro. There's a 3 Cypher kite. Drop What? But you have no trump. Okay, Aka's getting cooked now. I think Aka got a little too comfortable. I got a little too comfortable with that gosh darn clown, with that nightmare game, bro. I don't know. He switched traits right before he did the blink. It was like instant. I'm kind of surprised he did that though. Bonk. Was Officer even drilled? Okay. I mean, this is just gonna be a draw. This is oh my gosh, he's gonna force it to watch. Aka. Aka. The double down. The doublest of downs. The double down. The puppet. Arnold. Arnold. No. He infinited for that? Bro. That is literally Sherlock Holmes right there. There's no way. The officer's down on the ground for a while. Nice. Nice. We love the transformation from the Sherlock. Here comes Kazuneko. Bro, you ain't gonna double down Kazuneko. That's not happening, bro. Don't even try, bro. Don't even try. Don't even try. Pew 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 pew. Pew pew. Clown. Okay, it hits Kazuneko. Wait. With a cheeky flywheel, they can make this happen. Officer is still on the ground. Here we go with the he missed. Now hit him with the he missed. Oh, the double ups, the double ups. Aka, are we cooked? On bonk. I think the Cypher will pop in time, but it's gonna be very close. 3, 2, 1. She's on the other side. They make the pop. They make the. Oh wait. They don't. They don't. He's gonna get the draw. He's gonna get the draw. They're all heading to the same gate, and he has detention. And he knows Officer has no borrowed. He's going for gate. He wants the novelist. Hit him with the... Okay. Bro, there's no way. There's literally no universe where he freaking he has bling, but this is his last infinite. What? Oh, GG, that's it. GG. Wait, he could get 3'd. He could get 3'd. His dungeon's here. He could actually get 3'd. Small chance of it, but he could. Oh. Well, that's something. Not him with the. Bro, don't slug, please. Come on, Aka. That's a little too much confidence now. You know what's funny is if he actually had teleport, there was a chance. That's the funniest thing. Okay, Aka made a lot of mistakes that game, and he still drawed, so that's kind of crazy. He's sad. He's like, no, please. Well, Aka, you might be my favorite hunter in the game right now, bro. I must say, you might be my favorite hunter player, cause you're playing Nightmare and Clown and still achieving like insane feats. He messed up so bad and still drawed. He messed up like immensely badly and still drawed. That's the thing. And guess what next match is gonna be? Sangria, Ivy, Hala. From Peter, most likely. Peter, you should match and play something weird like Sculptor. Zeta gonna be boring now? I mean, Zeta are just masters of the meta, I think. But RC is like the masters of unconventionality. They love their like weird survivors and they love their weird hunters. That's the thing about RC. That's why they're such an interesting team. They are so unpredictable. Who's winning? Right now, RC is. But they just got a draw with Clown on Moonlit, which is not the best result for Clown. I mean, it's good. But they need to draw against Peter. They have to draw against Peter to keep that up. Right. Sure. Whatever you say. Who had the longest containment time? I think it was the Psych. 'Twas the Ada. 'Twas the Ada. Do you know Nightwatch can't drink barmaid's drinks in the public summer map? I actually did not know that. That's interesting. Huh. Interesting. You should have seen Sprinter Sculptor in Koa 4. You're breaking my heart. Okay, but that's Koa 4 back when she was the best hunter in the game. Sculptor did not survive the meta, though, unfortunately. Yeah, if Peter 3Ks, they win the round. Not the set, obviously. But it actually doesn't have a lead. It's currently drawed, I think, because Peter got 4K with Goatman, and then Aka got a 4K with Nightmare. Aka got a draw with Clown, and then if RC can manage to draw whatever Peter throws at them, RC will be drawed. But in terms of character picks, they'll have a massive advantage. Because the global bans will be freaking Nightmare and Clown, whereas the global bans for Peter will be like Goatman and Hala / Sangria or something, right? Nightwatch is 19, right? I think Nightwatch is actually supposed to be like 200 years old, but like, I don't know. It depends on like when in his story you're talking about. Because if we're talking about him like right when he became Nightwatch, I think he's supposed to be pretty young. Oh, hey, Peter. And then if you're talking about like him as Ithaca as like the folktale kind of thing, I think he's supposed to be like over 200 years wandering the forest and protecting it or whatever. Maybe, I think. I'm not 100% sure. Who do I want to win? Like, who do you want to cheer for the most? I really like both Zeta and RC, so I don't really have a preference between them. I'm slight leaning Zeta, but I also kind of want RC to win this set just because Aka has just been cooking so hard with weird picks. Like, I like Zeta as a team a lot because I know a lot about them. And they're a very interesting team, and Kaznako's obviously the GOAT. But Aka, bro, is playing like so interesting I kind of just want RC to win this, honestly, because they're just playing so weird and fun. And like he's just literally just saying, I reject the meta, I play what I want, and I'll win. And he did it. He just did it, bro. He just did it. So I'm kind of rooting for RC this time. That's not to say Zeta are my goats, but I'm kind of rooting for RC here. Because he won his Nightmare and got a good draw with Clown. But Peter will likely play Hulla here. Peter likes Hulla on Moonlit, I think. I really hope he doesn't play Ivy. Bro, if we go from Clown to Ivy... Oh, my... Oh, I might just fall asleep. I might actually fall asleep. Please don't be Ivy. It'd be really interesting if Peter played like a weird hunter, honestly. I don't think Peter has many weird hunters, unfortunately. Peter really only plays meta. I don't think he plays many weird hunters. I think he plays Bonbon, but not really like super well. I think I saw a stream where he played Bonbon, but he got like 3 escapes. I don't really know what else he plays though. He plays Anne. I forget what else he played. No, wait, it's Miko Melody that comes out round 3. That's why I don't remember it. Because Miko Melody comes out round 3. Yeah, Peter's just their round 1, round 2 hunter. So he just focuses on big 4, and then Miko Melody focuses on weird stuff. Miko Melody plays stuff like Hermit, Anne, Wax, Bonbon. And still plays big 4, but just not as effectively as Peter. Peter on Tentacle Manhunter? You mean Mr. Feast? Mr. Feast. Mr. Feast. I am sleepy. Please play something exciting. Oh, you know what sounds so good right now? Macaroni and cheese. Oh, man. Macaroni and cheese sounds so good right now. If there was a macaroni and cheese in front of me, I would literally eat it. You guys, if there was food in front of me, I would literally eat it. If there was water in front of me, I would literally drink it. No way! He's gonna eat the food! I've never seen this before! I should do that. I should like do like hype commentary for the most ordinary things. It's like the Smiling Fred's logic, right? Where like the creator of Smiling Fred's was like, oh, you put cartoon characters that are normally like really wacky in like real human situations, and it's really funny. But what if I did that where I just hype up the most ordinary thing of all time? You know? He's gonna eat the food. He's gonna eat the food with his mouth. There's no way he picked it up with the fork. What? Did he just use the secret knife technique to cut the steak? I've never seen this before. In all my years of watching people eat. This strategy, this cut, it's so perfect. That's what I should do. When do you and Zeus do the Snake Off stream? That's true. We gotta play Snake Off, bro. Gonna cook you some mac and cheese? Yeah, Leah, pass it on all the way to Seattle. Just look up where Seattle is and just throw it. It'll reach, trust. Just like throw it in the air, it'll reach all the way over to Seattle, trust. They banned Peter's Sangria, so Peter's probably gonna play Hulla. Oh, forward. Okay, I see you, RC. I see you. Forward arrow. The Charles, the Zeus. What next? What next? No Explorer. Freddie Riley. Yeah, RC also the only team left in existence that plays Lawyer. I'm telling you, bro, nobody plays Lawyer anymore except for RC. Literally only Lawyer. Literally only RC plays Lawyer. They're the only team in existence that still plays Lawyer. Literally nobody else plays Lawyer nowadays. Not IVL, not IJL. I think B4U sometimes still plays Lawyer, but it's very rare. I think RC is like the only pro team that plays Lawyer nowadays. Even though back in COA 7 he was like pretty popular because he still had 20% decoding and 5% movement speed boost, which was really stupid, honestly. Lawyer was broken, bro. And there was also no Goatman, no Hala, no Ivy either. It was just Sangria. Sangrias all day. Reject meta. Embrace Freddie Riley. Well, that's odd, Moogie Mello. I mean, I don't know why you'd have that in your name in the first place, but that is odd. We sure are taking a while to... Oh, never mind. Wow. Right as I try to comment on it. Peter will play... Right? Please don't play Ivy. Thank goodness. Oh my gosh. Thank goodness, bro. Oh. The amount of relief that I feel that it's not another Ivy game. Oh my gosh. I'm so happy. Oh, at least it's a hullabaloo, bro. At least it's a hullabaloo. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness it's not Ivy, bro. Thank goodness it's not Ivy. Such a boring hunter. It's better than Ivy, that's for sure. It's better than Ivy, that's for sure. I mean, Peter's Hala, last time I saw him play Hala, he got 4 escaped, so... we'll see, we'll see. The forward does match up well into the Hala. I almost think Ivy would have been better here, but then you got to deal with Finn, which is Ivy's biggest counter, in my personal opinion. Probably not, but in my humble opinion as a content creator, not a pro player, I think Finn is Ivy's worst matchup. Then you got Arrow, who's also good against Ivy, and Lawyer, who's potentially good against Ivy. Is Ivy that bad? She's really boring in my opinion. She's so boring. She's just so boring, bro. Trust me, she is just the definition of boring. She's not the most boring hunter in the game, but I would put her as like... She can be exciting sometimes. The strategy behind Ivy games are rather interesting. But when you've seen one Ivy game, you've usually seen them all. So unless something interesting happens, it's usually like the most, like, it's just kind of like rinse, repeat kind of gameplay. But I would say, yeah, Joseph is the most boring in my personal opinion. Joseph would be more entertaining in tournament just because he's less common. But if I'm telling you, bro, if Joseph showed his face as many times as Ivy showed her face, oh man. We would literally like hate Joseph, bro. It'd be the most boring. It'd be so boring, bro. Let's see. Insta detention warp as expected. Flywheel tied. Flywheel tied Finn and Arrow. Flywheel borrowed forward. Borrowed knee jerk Lawyer. So what is Freddie Riley gonna do? What is he gonna do? Mr. Freddie Riley. He's not gonna take chase. That's what he's gonna do. He's gonna be Pirate Lawyer and start on the Cypher. The Cypher rush has begun. We're gonna chase the Finn at 4th. We've got Rage for the forward. Control Freak for 2-story. Wanted Order for because yeah. Logic and whatever I'm talking about. Finn has Flywheel. Nice snipe from Peter. Nice snipe again from Peter, but we're not going to break the ball, though. If Finn can somehow route back into the ball, there could be a good chance that he could go crazy. Let's see here. Flywheel ain't ready yet. Ooh, good hit. Good hit from Peter. Get a pallet stun, Soba. Or don't. It's fine. I break the pallet. My name is Peter. Lawyer Cypher 70. I think the forward is here. The forward is here. Oh. Hey, Ryuji. What's up, bro? Did that do anything? Oh, baits the flywheel. Down he goes, but the forward, he'll break the ball, as he should. The forward is here, bro. The forward is here. If he can buy enough time for the Finn to self-heal, that's all he needs. He doesn't actually have to get the support. He just needs to... Oh. Okay. Missed flywheel. Unfortunate. Oh. The lag. Okay, careful now. Careful now. Careful. Finn gets back up, though. That's all he needed. He bought enough time. He did buy enough time. Double color. Wow, that was good. No forward. Okay, that was not a very long rebound, I will say. But 2.5 ciphers done. They're going to try to heal up the forward a little bit with the lawyer. They're not going to be able to make it in time. Yeah, they're not making it because you're going to chair near the cipher. That cipher's 65. He still has warp. They are losing out on a tide turner here. They really want to finish that heal, huh? They really want to finish that heal. Okay. Bro, the forward, he really wants that forward. Bro, the rescue happened. I know you want to get this forward down, but bro, Peter, your chase target? Hello? He's just okay. He loses now. Peter, you have a chase target. Why are you going for the forward? Bro, your fin is gone. Your fin is gone, dude. See, this is what concerns me about Peter, is like when things don't go his way, he crumbles, and I'm scared that this is one of those situations. Now, the ciphers aren't that good, but there's a lawyer out there. Good rescue. Like, at best, this is draw now, I think. But now, Zeta's going to have a huge disadvantage when it comes to character picks. Bro, you're going to get sniped easy money. Come on, bro. I would not have used football there. That's going to be, like, the easiest snipe. And now he has no more ball. Yeah, that's like, easy snipe, bro. He did not need to get all that distance. Arrow can get second rescue. This is looking like a draw right now. Looking like a very easy draw. He does have a little bit of ball. Jetpack, jetpack, jetpack. Arrow still has flywheel. Okay. Well, nice flywheel from Arrow. A little bit of ball. Good pallet drop. Is it? He has to last 30% more cipher progress. Is that possible? If he hits the flywheel, yes. If he hits the flywheel, yes, it is possible. Let's see. Oh, flywheel. He got the. Did he get it? I don't know if he got it. I think he makes it in time. Yeah, he makes it. Oh my gosh, they're gonna pop. Oh my gosh, Peter might actually lose this because he decided to switch targets to the forward for some reason. Pop with a vault. That's really good. He gets tons of distance. Oh my. He's gonna go gate. Yeah, he's gonna go gate. But City can get on coaster. Oh my gosh. Peter. Oh no, Peter. Oh no, Peter. Peter? Is he gonna get... Is the dungeon's there? Oh my... No, Peter. No. There's Umpies right here. No. Oh. No. No, that's not happening. No. He's gonna... Nah, he'll be fine. He's not gonna get forward, bro. He's not getting forward. It's gonna be a 3. It's gonna be a 3. At least he's not getting forward, right? Yep, at least he's not gonna get forward. Well, so Peter got a 1K and Aka got a draw. So, yeah, RC's winning. After Peter played Goatman and Hullabaloo, and Aka played freaking Nightmare and Clown. This is the definition of Peter, bro, where he's so good when things go his way, but when they don't, he crumbles. I've said this maybe 100,000 times when it comes to Peter. As I do believe one day in the future, he has the potential to be the best hunter in the world. I just think, like, right now, he just keeps making, like... I feel like he lacks that experience where he, like, in tournament, where he just can't make those decisions where he has to know if he has to get a draw or not, you know? Where if he chased the Finn, if he tunneled the Finn, he probably would have got a draw. Probably. He had the tension. He probably would have got that draw. But he said, hey, let me commit to the freaking forward, even though I have warp onto the lawyer for some reason. Or the Finn. And didn't do that. Which was weird. And the lawyer cipher rushed. Is Hulla not meta anymore? This was literally just Peter not playing properly. He had a draw. He just threw it, like, away for getting greedy. Like I think this is literally just greed. This is quite literally greed. Peter's got very, very greedy. Cause he had it. He had the draw. If you tunnel the fin, you get the draw. But he overcommitted to the forward, lost his target, and then that's why he loses the game. Like, I don't know. Zeta's washed. I wouldn't call Zeta washed. I mean, the set is still very, very close, and they're still playing well. It's like, I think what Peter had, I think he has like, I don't know if it's overconfidence or what, but like he tends to like overcommit a lot. One of Peter's favorite things to do is go for double downs. And when he doesn't get it, he just like switches targets, which a lot of the time makes him just lose the game outright. So I don't know why like the coaches and his team keep letting him do that. I feel like they really just need to like drill into his head that, hey, it just tunnel down. Like when you need a draw, just go for the draw, bro. Because a lot of time Peter has a draw. He just gets greedy and goes for a win. Which is fine because that is good to do in practice, but I wouldn't do that in a tourney, especially now in the finals. Maybe you can do it in like the preliminaries or whatever. That's fine. Go ahead and like, you know, limit test then, as long as you can make it to finals. But when you're in the finals, you gotta play like what you know. He's against his old team and the pressure is likely elevated. This is also true as well. It does need to be said. This is also true. But this also works both ways because Alf is coming out. Now that we're in round 3, Peter and Aka should be sitting out now. And you know what the craziest thing is? Alf has access to so many hunters, bro. Because what's global banned is Nightmare and Clown. And Alf's not playing Nightmare and Clown, bro. Alf's gonna play weird stuff like Bonbon. And if you guys seen like the last time he played Bonbon into Zeta, oh my gosh, bro, it was crazy. It was actually crazy. You're the opposite. I tend to hyper focus on one survivor. Next thing I know, I've been 5-star kited. Yeah, it depends. Like a lot of people play hunter differently. I mean, the objectively best way if you're not a map pressure hunter is to just like camp, tunnel, chase, camp, tunnel, chase, or chase, camp, tunnel, chase, camp, tunnel. That's like just how you play IDV. But me, for me personally, I like playing IDV in a way where I like get aggressive a lot, where I try to like not camp and I try to get like injuries on the board so people can't rescue, and then I capitalize off those injuries and then try to make it so that I get like a free down, I get a down, they're forced to heal instead of Cypher Rush, right? That's my like playstyle, right? Where I try to force heals out of people instead of Cypher Rush. But I'm really bad at like winning when I try to do that. It's just, I'm just not a very experienced hunter. Not a very good hunter. How old is Peter? I think Peter is 17. I believe Peter is 17. He's very young. He is very, very young. That's why I'm really excited for Peter. Because at age 16, Peter is one of the best hunters in the world already. He just needs like some more discipline or something. I don't know. Like he needs more discipline in the fact that like he needs the discipline in terms of like self-discipline, I guess. I don't know. Self-discipline, I guess, is the best way to put it. That's all I can really say. So what does Zeta need to do? What Zeta needs to do to win right now is they need to get a round win. Ideally, they need to beat Alf. Or they need to get a better result this game than RC. So whether that be a 3 escape versus draw, draw versus 1k, 4k versus 3 escape, something like that. That's what they need. That's what they need. Young and such a pro at the game. Oh, it's over for me. Yeah, that's crazy. Bro, I am way older than Peter, and I don't even stand a chance against him, that's for sure. Not a chance at all. But I think Peter's also been playing since he was like 12, so he's still been playing longer than me. He still has more time. But you know, that's why I'm super excited for the future of Peter. Because if Peter's around for a while, right? Like, I feel like a lot of IDV pros, like, stop playing when they're, like, in their mid-20s. Like, sometimes early mid-20s, sometimes late 20s, depending on the person. I think there's only a couple players that are in their 30s, to my knowledge. Like, most people usually, like, stop when they're in their mid-20s, I think. But, Peter, if he's 17 right now, he still has a lot more years than him, which is cool. He has a lot more years. You know, if he's like takes the path and doesn't like retire until he's like what, 24, 25, 26, he's still got, you know, many more years of IDV in him. Which will be exciting, because, you know, if he's this good now, imagine how good he will be in a year, in 2 years, in 3 years, you know? Like, I think if Peter keeps working hard, and keeps cooking, he could literally be the next DX. I'm 20? No, I am older than 20. I'm in my mid-20s right now. 98. Yeah, that's how old I am. I forgot. Yeah, I'm 98. Yep. 98. Exactly. Old man out here. Old, balding man. How old is Kazuneko? I think Kazuneko is like 20 or like 21, I think. He's in his early 20s now. I'm pretty sure. He's like the same age as Zeus, I'm pretty sure. Zeus is like 20 or 21, I'm pretty sure. How old is DX? I don't know. I think DX is like 22. I could be wrong. Peter has amazing potential. His impulsive holds him back in the long run. I think his coaches need to guide him into better decision making. Yeah, I think that's what I'm saying. I think Peter could literally be like the greatest hunter in the world. It's just experience and confidence. We are swapping off Alka for Alf. I mean, Alka did his job. Alpha cooked so hard, bro. Alpha cooked so hard. He really did. With Nightmare and freaking Clown. Which is crazy. Nightmare and Clown, bro. First on whatever the heck that is. Is that 4K elimination rate? Is that first at 4K eliminations? Oh my gosh. Alf? Alf? Calm down, Alf? Excuse me? Alf kind of crazy. So now that Akka and Peter are gone, since they're only round 1 and round 2 hunters, now we've got to see what Miko, Melody, and Alf are all about, you know? 2 still very strong hunters. I do still think RC has the lead here, I cannot lie. I do think RC has the lead. Is Zeta winning? No, Zeta is currently losing right now. Yeah, RC is currently winning. I'm slightly cheering for RC here just because of Akka and how well Akka's been doing in this set. And just in general. Akka might be my favorite hunter to watch right now. I mean, I still love Zeta. I don't mind really who wins here, honestly. But I'm only preferring RC to win this specific set because of Akka playing Nightmare and freaking Clown. And just absolutely rejecting Goatman and Hala. When did I start playing IDV? I've almost played for 2 years, actually. Which is pretty interesting. I think in a few days, I forget exactly the exact date. Or maybe it already happened? I don't know. I can check right now. But I either have or have almost played IDV for 2 straight years. Let me see here. Let's check. August 15th. So yeah, in about 2 weeks, I will have played IDV for 2 years. Almost 2 years of IDV. It's crazy. August 15th is my IDV anniversary. That's what it be. Aka's 15. Wait, is he actually? I did not know that. Wait, there's no way. Nah, there's no way Aka's 15. What? I thought Akka was like 19 or 20. He's 15? There's no way. Didn't I say that just now? I don't know. No, I didn't say that. Yeah, there's no way. No, he's been playing for a while, right? Nah, there's no way he's 15. He's 22? I can believe that. Yeah, that makes sense to me. I thought he was like 19 or 20. Aka's 4 years old. 4 years old. No, Peter is 17. You can't enter tournaments if you're under 16. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's how I was like, huh? There's no way. Unless the rules changed or something. I like the little glowing things. They look like little glowing things. That's cool. Yippee! Glowy thingy, glowy thingy, glowy thingy. Oh yeah, I said August 15th. Yeah. No, August, not Akka 15. August 15th, sorry, is when I played IDV. That was when I started playing in 2023, August 15th. That was the first day I ever played IDV. And I played it because the Danganronpa V3 crossover. 'Twas 2 years ago almost now. Been here for nearly 2 years. August 15th equals Aka's 15, apparently. Apparently. Okay, so they ban out the Bonathan, they ban out the Goatman. But Alf still has Opera, Ivy, and Hulla of the big four. Which is insane, dude. Sorry, not Akka. Alf. Alf has options for days, bro. Alf has options for days. He has so many options. They're not letting him play his Bonbon, though. They're scared of his Bonbon. Finn. Who will Kazuneko play here? Probably Acro? No, they might put Kazuneko on Embalmer, actually. Because Kazuneko... Well, they could do Dolisu Embalmer as well. Hametsu will probably take... Merc, maybe? And then Shinami will take... No, Dolisu Finn, Shinami Merc, Kazuneko Embalmer. Actually, I don't know. I feel like any of these guys could play any of these characters. Yeah, it's so hard to predict with ZETA sometimes. It really is. I feel like they can just mix up their teams so well. Kazuneko's locked in, bro. Lock in, Goat. Lock in. You're up against your old teammate. You're up against your old teammate here, buddy. It's kind of interesting if you consider like there being acts. Like you have like, you know, round 1 and round 2 Hunters, Akka and Peter. Peter up against the old team, and then you have like, that was phase 1, then you have phase 2, which is Alf and Miko Melody. Then you have Alf up against his old team. It's a little poetic seeing this matchup, honestly. Having 2 players up against their old teams, but in different phases of the game. I don't know, it's pretty poetic. It's pretty poetic indeed. If Alf plays any Hunter, you gotta go eat ice. Okay, the standards for that are so low that I'm not doing that. If Alf plays like freaking, I don't know, if he plays like Violinist, I'll go eat some more ice, yeah. He's not playing Violinist. He's playing Hermit, bro. Playing Hermit into ZETA, I don't know. I don't know about this pick, actually. Here's the thing. Miko Melody's a very talented Hermit player, so they probably practice against Miko Melody's Hermit. That, and if you guys remember, this was how ZETA won Koa, is they beat Choai's Hermit. It was on Moonlit, not this map, of course, and Alf might just be built different, but they still did win Koa to a Hermit, to Choai's Hermit, so, yeah, we might see ZETA go for some crazy comeback here. Obviously, their characters aren't as strong as I think in that game, but we'll see. Kazuneko on Might Gaming, Shinami on the Mercenary, Hametsu on the Embalmer, who will go Graveyard it looks like, and Dolisu on the Finnington. Yeah, decoding's pretty decent here, but they're minus 30. But they have Embalmer to, like, draw Balmer it, so... I mean, with Hermit, it'll be slow. And plus he has Eyeball plus Warp, probably. Merkin mid, that's pretty common on this map, yeah. Rescuer mid is very common on this map. Very, very common. Well, I don't think he'll chase Kazuneko. I feel like they just chase Hamatsu here. Because Hamatsu can just rack up so much damage, I think. That's probably what you do anyway, I'm guessing. Assisting against Hermit is so annoying. Yeah, he's kind of hard to harass against. That, he's not easy to support against. And also, if you get a hit and you have a charge, you spread that damage if you're in a risky position. So body blocking against Hermit's not really the best. Because he'll just be like, huh, if you're body blocking, and if you're the same color, I'll just hit you. Or, if you're opposite color, I'll just hit you anyway, and then it'll do damage to the Cypher Rushers. Which then will have to be guaranteed red after this. Which means they can hit again, and they can go down, maybe. Merc is probably a good chase. Sort of. I mean, it really depends on, like, how you're chasing the Merc. But, not always the best chase, because, again, 3 pads. You got 3 pads. Delayed damage could happen if the math isn't correct. And you also would be chasing the slowest decoder on the team, and you kind of want him to decode, you know? You kind of want him to decode because he's slow. You want to chase these faster decoders like Embalmer. Panic, Wanted, Inso, Detention, and Constrain, it looks like, was the build. Embalmer is just going to do... Looks like he's going to go for this standard Embalmer loop here. Now the question is, will he try to get on Tram? He will not get on Tram, it looks like. He will not be on Tram, get to Tram in time. Alf does miss a stun. That's a very important stun being missed, because now Hamatsu could maybe try to get on the Tram here. I don't think he'll be able to get to it. Tram will leave in right now, actually. Tram is gone. Now he's just stuck back here. He'll set up the Coffin here in Graveyard. He knows he's going to eat a hit anyway, so he might as well set up the Coffin. And he disconnected. Interesting. He disconnected. There should be a stun right here. Stun. I vault with my Hermy Burmy. And then tries to bit a Flywheel real quick. We'll go down pretty fast down, all things considered. And he'll reconnect the Cyphers again. There we go. And then we will chair here. Will they rescue first, or will he bomb? Looks like they're going to rescue first. Yep, they're going to rescue first. That's fine. I'll break this pallet just real quick. He's got some time. Cypher 70, 70, 30. These Cyphers are pretty decent. Not the best, not the worst. They're okay. A lot of these, actually, a lot of these Cyphers aren't in the loop, which is interesting. Actually, I think they're decoding Cyphers that aren't in the loop, and then everything else will be in the loop. I think that's what's happening here. So he'll let them finish those 2 Cyphers, and then continue onward. I think that's what's interesting about Hermes. He has so many different ways to be played. Bonk. There we go. Don't get hit by the Tram now. Okay, so here's where things get kind of weird. Because Alf can just chair at this chair right here, and then eyeball all the way to the Embalmer, whose Coffin is, like, right there. He's going to be forced to use his Coffin here. And then, yeah, he can just walk all the way over. He doesn't even need to eyeball, actually. He can just walk. Yep. He'll auto pick up the blue. Yep, auto picks up the blue. And I guess he just forced them to switch. He'll break at the pallet. I mean, this down's going to be very fast. Because Hamatsu is dead on chair. We'll eat one more hit. Looks like oh, he'll grab a red. If everybody has red, he'll eat one more hit. He's barely alive, bro. Barely alive. He has another eyeball, though. Eyeball. Yup. We'll stun here. Oh, he doesn't make that, unfortunately. Stun. Bonk. Okay, Cypher's caught up a little bit, though. Cypher's did catch up a little bit. This is looking like a draw game, maybe. There's not a lot of damage spreading, that's the thing. There's not a lot of damage spread. Just looking at the Cyphers. If they rotate him well, they should be able to draw easy. But he could also just sit here and wait for warp. He doesn't really lose any. Oh, no, Alf! There's nobody there, bro! There's nobody there! Come on, bro. Rookie mistake, honestly. Rookie mistake. It's unfortunate. He saw the Cypher slightly wiggling, but I don't think it's super wiggly normally. Oh! Joker Persona 5 Kazuneko, bro. Goat on the goat. What can I say? Last 3 Cyphers 70. This should be enough for Kazuneko to kite. He'll jump here. Yeah, this is looking like a draw. This is definitely a draw. Oh, I vault slowly because white bomb. Is there any way to turn this into a win? I do not know. He's looking at Cyphers. They're getting off Cyphers. They are scared because they can't heal. He sees Dolisu. He'll go for Dolisu. We'll get the speed boost. And he's too fast to be able to get the swing. Can he get the stun here? He'll probably go for a second one. Second stun. Boop. That's another damage. Everything is on cooldown, though. Last 3 Cyphers 80. Are they going to try to heal? I don't think... Do they all die if he gets a hit here? Oh my gosh. That's scary to think about. Slowly but surely. Kazuneko flywheel the damage here? Did he really? I didn't... No, he didn't flywheel. Unless it was earlier. I didn't see it. Oh! Oh my gosh, so close. Oh, good stun. All these stuns. Okay. Looks like Kazuneko swapped and then Dolisu got in a locker so that he wouldn't go down. That was very smart, actually. Very, very smart. Is this basement, though? It is not, but it's this chair, which is also a hard chair to rebound from. And, mind you, Dolisu does not have bard, so Kazuneko has to get the rescue, guaranteed. This is not looking good, because they can't heal, and they are so far to be able to get the rescue. So, this is looking like a winning position for Alf, actually. He could warp to Kazuneko, too. He won't. He'll eyeball. He'll let the rescue happen for free because he just cares about the decoding more than anything. That's tough. Good try, Kazuneko. Good try. Good try, good try, good try. We'll chair. Oh, basement's over here, right? Will he basement Kazuneko? That's the question. He's going basement. Yes, sir. Going basement with the Hermy Burmy. This could be 4K because he still has warp. He could drop down. Yeah, they're not. They're going to pop. They're going to sell Kazuneko. I can guarantee it. Will he warp to mid? He won't. Mid pops. They have 97, 93 there. There's 2 Cyphers that are so close, bro. 2 Cyphers that are so close. He's very scared of the rescue happening. But he's going to have all these stuns for endgame. And there's going to be... They're both red. And it's going to be scary. Shinami's actually here for the rescue. But Dolisu has no borrowed. That's the thing. He doesn't see Shinami coming in. He sees the Cyphers primed. Oh, he sees the Merc. He gets the rescue. Oh, he hits Dolisu down so Dolisu can't pop. That's smart. That's very, very smart. So now what do you do here? You miss Kazuneko. So what is the game plan? Does he go for the Merc? Does he go for Kazuneko? He's keeping them back there. He's going to force Dolisu to use up Self? I guess he's so far back there that he'll go for Merc here instead. Oh, wow. That's funny. They'll be able to pop here, actually. Oh, my gosh. Pop. Okay, but there's no Self on... Alright. Drop pallet. He makes that. That should be a 3K. He can connect gates, too. That takes 40 seconds to open. 40 seconds to open. There's no chair here. They're gonna split gates. 40 seconds. They need 40 seconds to get this gate open. We'll chair. We'll warp to the gate. Slow it down. That's right on top of Dolisu, who has no... Oh, wait, right, no self on Dolisu. Oh my gosh. He can 4K. Alf can actually 4K. Because Dolisu has no self. You go back. Kazuneko gets the Rusty because he's goated. But then Merc has nothing. Yeah, and then you can just slug. Or you just kill Merc, go for Kazuneko, and that's it. Oh my goodness. He could heal Dolisu. It depends on if he can heal Dolisu in time. Because Hermit has no way of getting to him. Let's see. He's at 61. He will be able to pick up Dolisu in time. They could maybe get one. It's going to be close, though. It's going to be close. They do get up. He'll go for Kazuneko here, it looks like. Kazuneko red bomb. Oh, he just walked. Oh, good flywheel, Kazuneko. Beautiful flywheel. Swing. Smack a stun. Do we make this in time? Ah, it's tough. Does he see Dolisu? That's the question. Does he see Dolisu? I think he does. He's going to go Tinnitus anyway. Thing is, the second he gets Dolisu... Yeah, he knows where Dolisu is. The second he gets Dolisu down, it's cooked. Because then he just goes back for Kazuneko. It's a 4K. It is a 4K. Alf, 2. Good. Nice. Oh! Alf, what's going on? Dolisu's cooking. Dolisu is fighting with all his might. That was kind of crazy. But no self on Dolisu, and that's the problem. And you're aggro on a Hermit Gate with no self heal. So what Kazuneko has to do is he has to stay hidden for about forever. He has to stay hidden for 4 minutes, 4.5 minutes about. Oh, I miss Final Deduction, bro. I miss Final Deduction. I can't wait till Final Deduction's in tournament. IVS cannot come sooner. I can't wait for Final Deduction in tournament. He'll warp. And, yep, he sees the trail. Oh, Kazuneko. Wow, he got the instant. He'll try to pick up Dolisu here. It won't matter. Yeah, he can't. He just can't. Alf, too good, bro. Alf, too good. 11-minute Hermit game, bro. Okay, okay, okay. RC, bro. RC. RC is crazy. They are cooking so hard in this set. PowerPoint presentation font. It's crazy because ZETA has like one of the best art teams in the world, but Alpha and Akka are just too good, bro. They're just so good. Let's see here. Pop quiz. Hunter sent. How many? Oh, that was last game, I think, right? I think that was, yeah, that was last game. I forgot the pop quiz. I'm forgetting so many of these pop quizzes today, but it's also 4 in the morning, so it's fine. Has RC even played a meta hunter? They have not played a meta hunter, no, not yet. No goat, no sangria, no Hulla, no Ivy. Not any of the big 4. They have played Nightmare, Clown, and Hermit. Oh my goodness, dude. RC, truly the masters of unconventionality. Who had the longest kite? Probably... I don't know, actually. Let's see here. It was Embalmer, Hamitsu. Embalmer. Yeah, so no meta. It's in their name, reject meta. I like that. Yeah, RC has a huge lead. Such a huge lead, bro. Such a huge lead. I think we get guaranteed round 4, though, right? Unless, like, they 4 escape or something. That'd be crazy. I don't know, bro. This is looking like RC's set. I can't lie. This is looking like RC's set. Support RC, but bet was on ZETA. I'm kind of the opposite, where I think ZETA's my favorite JP team now anyways. I mean, obviously RC And I like DFM as well. A lot. But yeah, I kind of want RC to win this regardless. They've just been playing so well. What can I say? Just got back from university and I'm streaming now. That's never happened before. Well, for me, it is 4 a.m. I did not think it would go this late. I am sleepy. 8 hours, bro. I'll close out this set, but I kind of hope it ends at round 4. I can't lie. Just because normally I go to sleep 2 hours ago. What happened to Zeta? They're getting cooked? I think RC stands chance against CM teams? Yes, definitely. Zeta... It's kind of hard, because, like, they're going up against things that they're not expecting to go up against. Like, they're like, okay, let's see here. We're expecting Goatman round 1. You get Nightmare. We're expecting, you know, Hollow round 2, you know? Or, like, Opera round 2, or Ivy round 2. You get Clown. We're expecting Big 4 round 3. You get Hermit. Like, I guarantee, bro, RC's gonna, like, play, like, such weird stuff. And they're gonna expect something weird in round 4. Like a Bonbon from Alf. And then Alf will just play Goatman or something. like Sangria. And just be like, oh, well, GG's. You know what? You know what? One thing that I'm actually happy about today, though, and I'm about to jinx it. I guarantee it. There's not been a single An played today. Not a single An. I'm happy about that, bro. We have moved past the need for An. Do you guys remember? Oh my gosh! Do you guys remember Opera and Ivy meta? Oh, that was it. That's all we ever got. I love this meta so much more now, bro. It is so much more exciting. I mean, Miko Melody plays An a lot. Miko Melody plays An, Hermit, Weaver. A little bit of Clown, all sorts of stuff. How many points does Zeta need? Zeta ideally wants to 4K here. They want to 4K. Imagine Nightwatch. Bro, if they play Nightwatch, you just lose. You just lose straight up. Nightwatch can't 4K. He can't 4K in this meta. It's just impossible. Opera Gamekeeper meta is painful. Yeah, but I think in my personal opinion, the most boring meta was Opera, Ivy, An. Every single time. Round 1, Opera, Ivy. Round 2, the one you didn't ban. Round 3, An. That was it. Opera, Ivy, An. Opera, Ivy, An. Every single set. It was the worst meta, bro. It was so boring. Opera was the only exciting part of those sets, bro. Ivy was boring as heck. An was boring as heck. Thank goodness that meta's over. Why do I hate Ithaquest so much? No, I love Ithaquest. Ithaquest is my favorite hunter. He just sucks. He can only draw. He's not like a good 4K hunter. He can only draw in tourney. He has the highest, like in tourney, his stats are literally like 60-something% draw. Like this is a while back, obviously, but in IVL, which had a decent amount of night watches, his stats were literally 60-something% draw. Like 18% win, 18% loss. He very rarely ever lost. He very rarely ever won. He's just the definition of a draw hunter. So, Akka could probably 4K with Nightwatch. Dude, if Akka finds a way to Nightwatch, if he finds a way to make Nightwatch work, I will quite literally never say Nightwatch sucks ever again. If Akka plays if he plays Nightwatch in 4Ks, I will literally never say Nightwatch sucks ever again in my entire life. What about the other 4%? Oh, did I miscalculate? I don't know. It's around that percent. I don't know. It's like 4 a.m. I can't do math. Yeah, Gamekeeper meta, bro. When Gamekeeper was good, when it was Opera Gamekeeper, oh man, that was crazy. That was Koa 7 meta, Opera Gamekeeper. The craziest thing about Bane in Koa 7 was that nobody was expecting him. Because in regionals, it was just Opera, right? It was just Opera and then whatever people else used, right? But it was always Opera. It was always Opera. Gamekeeper was not really seen that much. He was seen a little bit in CN, but not that much. And then the second Koa Finals hit, bro, Gamekeeper's everywhere, bro. Nice sketches, actually. It was whatever team had a good Gamekeeper. Like, it didn't matter what your Sangria was. Like, most Sangrias were pretty good. What mattered is if your team had a gamekeeper. And a lot of teams did not have a gamekeeper, so they just kind of got cheesed to the gamekeeper. And then they realized, oh, here's what we do against gamekeeper. We just don't ever rescue because his hook Terror Shock is so cheese that, like, if we just guess wrong, he literally has 2 chances to Terror Shock you. Most hunters only have 1. He has 2 chances to TS you, right? Like, if he only gets the hook hit, he has, like, more swings, you know? Fell asleep, woke up, and he's still alive. Yup, that's what happens when you stream for 8 hours, baby. That's what happens. That's what happens indeed. Alright, Opera Ivy, Goat Holoban, RC, doesn't have to do a big 4. Miko Melody has all sorts of options, though. All sorts of options. What'll it be? What'll it be, RC? What will it be? The lucky guy. The lucky guy. The lucky guy returns. It's the lucky guy. Tier 0, by the way, according to CN. Tier 0, by the way. Why is lucky guy meta now? If you don't chase him, he becomes mini mechanic. I think that's the biggest reason. Chase him, his item is more consistent. He can't get, like, syringe anymore. He gets guaranteed gun pocket watcher bot from 50. And if you don't chase him, he gets 50% bot, which is just Cypher Rush. So yeah, Go is banned. Big 4 is banned, so Miko has to play something that isn't Big 4. So that's why Lucky is meta. He's tier 0 because he can adapt to everything. Whatever the hunter is, he can pick an item that counterpicks it, you know? That's quite literally the reason. Like, you see an you can go elbow pad, you could go decoy, you could do all sorts of little items. But if it's like, obviously, gamekeeper, you could do a perfume, you could go pocket watch, you could go gun. Gun would work well against any hunter except for Percy. Flashlight could work. Yeah, flashlight could work in Rend at a good matchups like Mad Eyes. You could get Book to Hide. Like, there are just so many ways to play Lucky Guy. That's why he's such a fascinating survivor. Such a fascinating survivor. Auntie, Wendy, Lucky, and Murky. The only one that doesn't end in Y. I guess Mercenary, huh? Mercenary, Lucky, Wendy, Auntie. They all end in E. Well, not really. It's Y, 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 and I, but it's fine. So now we have no Priestess, Embalmer, Finn, or Seer. But this is a pretty solid team from RC. I mean, you got meta, and then you got Lucky Guy, who's also meta, but he's like sort of unconventional. He's not like a conventional survivor yet. He will be, but I think he's like on his way heavily, but we'll see. How's Auntie making it this far to set without being banned? It's more just like what slips through the cracks, you know? There's so many good survivors that people play, and then eventually they're like, I don't want to fight this, I don't want to fight this, and eventually Auntie is like, oh, there's Auntie. I mean, Auntie doesn't have the best matchups in the world in terms of hunters. I mean, she does have like really, really good tools to work against every single hunter, but at the same time, there are some hunters that like kind of hurt Auntie, and not the best for Auntie, Percy, not in good tournament, but you know, stuff like that. But consistently, yeah, Auntie is very strong. Still a top 5 survivor in my opinion. Leo Patroller. Yeah, I still can't believe we saw all sort. We saw Peter Goatman with Patroller. We saw Nightmare 4K. We saw Clown Moonlit. A Hermit getting a 4K on Ever Sleeping, which, by the way, was that Zeta won the 3 escape tournament on Moonlit to win Koa, and then lost to Alf's Hermit on Ever Sleeping. Top 5 stars, can I name them? It's kind of hard. There's a lot of good ones. Arrow, Auntie. One of the 3 rescuers, that is Grave. Grave Officer or Merc, one of those three. Acro's still very, very good. Meteor, maybe. Who else? I guess it comes down to matchups and maps and all that stuff again. Your mutual's in the crowd? Wait, is it really? That's cool. Wendy, Anti-Acro, Finn, Cord. Finn, Cord. I think Finn and Cord are top 10. I don't know if I put them top 5. Finn, I guess they could be potentially. I could see it. But that one of the top 5 is definitely either Grave or FO. Because those guys are so broken. They need to be there. They definitely have to be in top 5 somewhere. They're just so good. I don't know. I'd have to think about it. Especially after new Persona whips, it's kind of hard to judge for sure. Okay, are we actually getting into the match? Mika Melody, what are we playing? Don't play Hermit again. Please don't go Hermit. Don't go Hermit for Hermit. Please don't go Hermit for Hermit. Play something different. Please, Mika Melody, don't play Hermit. Don't do it. Don't make me sad. And gaming. Well, at least it's going to be a faster match, hopefully. But it's still and gaming. And gaming. Ooh, well, I guess I summoned it, huh? I guess I summoned it. I was like, oh, there haven't been any ands. Boop. There's the an. Right on cue. Right on cue. 4. And gaming. Well, we'll see how it goes. Hopefully this anti can beat up the Ann or something. I don't know. Lucky guy mid, huh? Lucky guy mid. Hermit and Herald in one matchup. Yeah, that's true. They got the cat cult out here. Now all we need is like Lanternist or something. Then we got the cat cult crew. Feels so weird calling her Herald, bro. Herald. The Herald. I mean, I didn't really call her Disciple much either. It's just that Herald's gonna be even weirder. Guys, it's a Herald. Oh, what? What are you talking about? An Ann. Oh, the cats. I mean, with these two spawns, you can chase Meteor or Anti. Is that the old name? Yeah, it used to be Disciple, but they're changing it to Herald for some reason. All right, there's the bow. Let's see what we got. This is round 3, second half. Round 3, second half. I like that. That's a little cheeky. The text coming forth with the what the heck? Full kite, full kite, full kite. Borrowed time tied. What is RC looking for here, bro? Wait, they don't just win straight up if they take this, do they? No way, right? I thought it was round 4 guaranteed. I guess maybe they're just looking for one out here. That's probably why. They just want one out, I think. That way round 4 is dummy easy. Because Mika Melody already got that. Or sorry, not Mika Melody. Alpha already got that 4K, baby. Alright, let's see. Destructiveness Berserker, Trump Detention. Most standard of the standard Disciple builds. I meant Herald builds. She even got the Herald accessory. For I am the Herald. Jump. Cloud! Well, and gaming. Oh my gosh, the Wendy has like no more cloud. She's got one more cloud. Tier 0, by the way. Tier 0, by the way. Can't even kite more than 2 cats. Tier 0, by the way. Tier 0 survivor, by the way. Full kite can't even kite two can't even kite two cats. No trait. Tier 0 survivor, by the way. And gaming. And gaming. Where are you going? Cats. Jump. Here's the mercenary. You don't make that in time. Alright, the cat will cat. And then we'll jump. And we'll get the full prez. Maybe. Nice try! I know what your idea was to use the knee jerk, but I used my cats. And I stunned you to waste your knee jerk, so you won't go as far. We won't actually swing for presence, which is interesting. Auntie, do something! Beat her up! Beat her up? Brother. Not even any harassment. Because they could have excitement. This is true. Their ciphers are garbage, bro. They're going to get 4K to an An. They're selling. They're selling. They're selling. They're selling. Lucky guy grabs bot. They still have trump card. Wow, bro. And gaming. What can I say? What can I say? And gaming. They're gonna finish mid in time, that's for sure. Will she go for the person at mid? She will. It'll be left at 98. Drop down. Elbow pad. Knee. Big jump. Cats. That cat's gonna be enormous. Don't pick up the cat, bro. Whee! Alright, the bot with the lucky guy is doing its job, I will say. The lucky guy, bot, the gaming, it's doing well. Now we go cats. This is guaranteed hit. Yup. It's always guaranteed hit in these alloys, by the way, for Anne. Every time she uses cats, it's guaranteed hit. Oh! The warp! Warping to Soba. Big cats. Ah, we set the perfume. The football! Lucky guy! Ooh! Ooh! Lucky guy broke. Makoto Naegi, bro. Makoto Naegi. He is him. He is the lucky guy. Oh. Oh, we're doing the cheeky strat so that my cat cooldown is only 6 seconds and I'm dying toward basement, by the way. Lucky, why are you doing to the bot. Hit the bot. Oh, yo. So nobody can rescue. Are we gonna hit the bot? Hit the bot, please. It'll be funny. Bonk. Ooh. That's what the bot sounds like. Tier 0 refers to as being very good. Lucky gets a syringe. Tier 0 is considered the best. China released a tier list where Archer, Meteor, Lucky Guy, and Seer were all tier 0. Wow. And gaming, bro. What can I say? They're gonna get 4-piece to an An. They're actually gonna get 4K to an An. Even though they had 3 characters with no full kite. It's just because the Meteor's kite was like non-existent. His N is insane, but also Rally just messed up and just clouded way too late. Well, hold on. The ciphers are ciphering. The last cipher is middle 2-story. I think they're just gonna pop. They should just pop here. Pop it, Lucky, please. Pop it, Lucky. Smack. Pop. There we go. Cats are on cooldown. Oh, he's dead. Yep, that's a note. That's a drop down hit. That should be the 4K right there, actually. That should be it. You warp and you're cooked. Oh, because Lucky had no speed boost. So we're actually going to get 3 to an An. Oh, boy. Wait, hold on. She's scared? Wait. Small chance of what? Oh, my. That cat, bro. That cat. That cat. It's huge. Bro, they're gonna get 4-piece to an and it's gonna go to round 5. I'm tired, bro. I hope Lucky gets dungeon. Big jump. He football. Doesn't matter because here comes and gaming. And gaming. Oh, and gaming. Oh, and gaming. Okay. Oh, but they split. They split up enough. Is this a chance? Beat her up, beat her up, beat her up, Auntie. Beat her up, beat her up, beat her up. Oh, oh, oh. Woohoo. Good stuff, Auntie. Force the stun. But here comes the second cat. You may have dealt with the first cat, but can you deal with the second cat? 2 cats. 1 cat. 2 cats. I have all the cats in the world, for I am Harold. Here comes a big cat. The lucky guy is guaranteed dead because big cat equals dead. Oh my gosh. And gaming, bro. And gaming. Auntie has no more flute, no flywheel, no nothing. No sticker, no friends. And we're going straight to her. Oh my goodness. And gaming. And gaming. It's time for and gaming. So how are we supposed to get mid? How do we get to mid against an and? When we're about to get crows, most likely. Uh-oh. Oh, we know. Ah, he knows, he knows. And gaming, and gaming. We're going to round 5. Brother. That was the only reason they lost the game. Oh, that was the only reason they lost the game. It was because of that insanely early hit. And then when she bottled to get to the window and still didn't make it in time. Because and gaming. And gaming, bro. What can I say? It's and gaming. Oh my gosh, I was really hoping they would one escape that so that they'd win the round, but now there's 2 drawed rounds, which means we're going to round 5, which means this is going to go on for another 2 or another hour. Oh my gosh, I'm not going to bed till 6 a.m. Oh my gosh. I did not think 3 sets would take this long. Oh my goodness. It's the best of 5 format. I am sleepy. Yeah, they came back, bro. They came back 15-13. Now it's so dead even. Now anybody can win. No. We're going to round 5. Normally I'm happy about it, but I'm tired, bro. I gotta see how this set ends. I'm committed, bro. I'm committed. I gotta see how this set ends. I truly have to see how this... Like, the only thing that's stopping me is my stream crashes. That's literally it. I did this daily during Koa. The issue is with Koa is I prepped my sleep schedule ahead of time, whereas this time I usually go to sleep 2 hours ago. I'm sleepy. I did not think today was a best of 5. I thought it was best of 3s. I really did. Do I ever sleep? Yeah, I usually go to sleep around 2 hours ago. But you don't sound okay? I'm just tired. I was really hoping that would be a win. I was really not hoping for the Zeta comeback here. I'm not even gonna lie. All playoff matches best of 5. I mean, that's fine. Let's see. Cause it's only like 2 more days, right? Let's see here. Yeah, so today there are 3 sets. Tomorrow there are 3 sets. And then the next day there's only 2. So that is a thing. Wouldn't be as bad if I knew there were best of 5s going into this. Because I thought I'd be done by now. I thought I'd be done by like at 1 or 2. Honestly. I did not think I'd be going all the way till 6 a.m., bro. Oh my goodness. Can I check Super Chat? Let's see here. What? Oh, I did see your donation. Don't worry, Orfeo. I did indeed see it. Thank you so much for that, though. I did see it. She'd ice to stay awake? Ice? Why would I ever eat ice? I've never done that before. Never, bro. Never. Trust me. Never. Never have I ever. What the heck? There's already fan art of me eating an ice cube? That's crazy. Did not even notice. Oh yeah, yeah, there's another tournament this weekend, right? The firework tournament or something like that? No, what is it? The something tournament? The flower field tournament? I don't remember what it's called. It's like an NAU tournament this weekend, I think. I don't remember what it's called though. I think that's happening this weekend, right? I think? I don't know. Bro, I checked Twitter.com for 1 second, and I instantly see Carl and freaking Sheen from Jimmy Neutron, and I instantly closed Twitter.com. Carl and Sheen from Jimmy Neutron. What about Hugh Neutron? Hugh Neutron was so funny, bro. He liked ducks. Flower Field. Oh, Flower Field. That's what it's called. I knew it had something to do with flowers or fireworks or like something like that. Why did I close? I just saw a video of Carl and Sheen, and I was like, huh. And then I closed it. How do you find these terms for NAU? It seems like they never promote it. A lot of it's in Discord servers, I will say. A lot of it is indeed in Discord servers. But there are also like shorts and YouTube videos that promote it. But they are kind of hard to find sometimes, don't worry. There's been a lot of tournaments where it just kind of happens and I'm like, oh, so this is happening. Have I seen the IJL dancing TikToks? I've seen the one, what was it? I've seen the one with, I think it was with Kazuneko and Dolisu, I think? I forget. I saw that one during the pause, during like the Peter pause. I remember seeing that one, like the 2-hour pause. Oh man, if there's a 2-hour pause, sheesh. That was crazy, I can't lie. Dolisu there, that was insane. That was absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Cheapy, cheapy, choppa, choppa one. Oh, I've heard about that. I heard that song. I don't really like that song. That song's kind of annoying. There's a 2-hour pause. Yeah, it was like, what, a couple weeks ago, I think? It was bad, dude. It was a 2-hour pause. They rolled back the game for Peter, and then they didn't roll it back for, I think it was Kakaka. Was it? I forget. It was somebody. It was kind of bad, yeah. Felt so bad for the commentators. Yeah, feeling bad. Yeah, it's pauses hurt everybody, bro. Literally, when a pause happens that's that long, nobody benefits. Both teams usually get upset. Both teams are usually on edge. The commentators have to drag things out forever. Or for a while until at least they do like they start just playing ads and whatnot. Yeah, the pauses are so bad. And that was a 2-hour pause, bro. That was even worse than the F pause XCQ. Like, I couldn't imagine watching IJL that day. Like, could you imagine if I watched IJL then? Because I think I watched that day, but I only watched the first 2 sets. Could you imagine if I watched the second set and I had to do with a 2-hour pause? Oh my gosh. Oh, it would have been awful, bro. It would have been awful. Okay, if they don't start this next soon, I might actually just end stream because they are taking forever to start the next match, I swear. You look at the Peter pop-off. Oh my gosh, sheesh. That was kind of crazy. Peter popped off, bro. Some people saying Nightmare's still C tier. I mean, Nightmare isn't like the most consistent. The issue is like Aka has been the only Nightmare to do it. No other Nightmare has done it. He has literally been the only Nightmare to do it. So maybe we'll see more Nightmare. I don't know. Maybe he'll be grinded and figured out. Who can say? But for now, Aka's the only one who can Nightmare. Only Aka, bro. Only Aka. Didn't Aka play Nightmare on Koa? Yes, he did. He played Nightmare, I think, a total of 3 times. I think twice in regionals and then once in finals, I want to say. Against Omni. They played Nightmare into Omni, bro. He played Nightmare into Omni. And they got 4K'd on Moonlit. Opinion on Corgi dogs? Corgis are cool, I guess. They're pretty cool. Bro, they are taking forever to start this next set, bro. Oh my gosh. Okay, actually, it's only been 8 minutes. It just feels really long. How late is it for me? Almost 5 a.m. I'm kind of reaching my limit, I can't lie. I was really hoping RC would win that. I might have to end stream early. I'm feeling pretty tired, honestly. Usually I'm more prepared for things like these, but I'm like staying up almost 3 hours past my usual. I haven't even eaten anything, so I'm kind of low on energy. We'll see. I might watch this next match. I don't know. Looks like they're about to start. We'll see. Well, I think if I do end stream early, I don't know if I will yet. I'm kind of like debating it. If I do, what we'll do, I think, before we start tomorrow is we'll watch the last 3 matches, or last 3 or 4 matches, or however many matches are in this set. We'll watch the rest of it tomorrow before we like get into the next matches, I think. That way we can at least still watch them. It'll just be tomorrow. That might be what I do. I'll see. They changed back again? It looks like they... Oh, yeah, they did. What the heck? They did, yeah. Huh. We're back to Aka. What's the map? If it's Ever Sleeping... No, they just put on Ever... I was like, if it's Ever Sleeping, it could have gone Mad Eyes. Yo, imagine Aka goes Mad Eyes. And it's like Chinatown. Wait, what have they played on? They played on what? Lakeside, Moonlit, and Ever Sleeping. So Chinatown is still available. He could Chinatown Mad Eyes. He actually could. Should really practice which? I need to practice a lot of characters. I really do. China Eyes. I don't think Chinatown is like the greatest Mad Eyes map. I know it's good for him somewhat. Because there's like the alleyways can be pretty deadly for survivors. But Ever Sleeping is like way better for Mad Eyes. That's his best map for sure, is Ever Sleeping. Because there's just so many alleyways and so many places to get locked off and just stuck completely. I just hope Akka continues playing non-meta. I think it'd just be really interesting if he just keeps playing like weird stuff. Very, very weird stuff. And it's crazy because Zeta still has to, like, Zeta still probably loses because they still have to do a Big 4. Akka could just play Big 4 in round 4. Like, imagine they let through, like, Sangria in round 4, bro. Because they're going to ban, like, Goatman and like, Ivy or Goatman and Hala. He could go Hala, Ivy, or Opera. They're going to ban Goatman, guaranteed. But they could do Hala, Ivy, Opera, whatever, and they don't ban. In round 4, bro. Big 4 in round 4. And they could even do one in round 5 as well. Because their global bans are literally Nightmare, Clown, and Hermit. So they can only ban 2 of the Big 4 each time. So Akka has 2 Big 4 options to choose from in round 4 and round 5. Which is insane, dude. Insane. Losing my sanity like Zeus did that day with my Melody and Cinnamoroll. That was a long time ago. That was like Koa 7. Oh my gosh. I remember that. Oh my goodness, that day was insane. When Zeus lost his mind and started talking to himself for like 30 minutes. Oh man, I remember that. I remember that on a Chinatown match. Oh my goodness. That was absolutely insane. Currently drawing an emoji for the IDV Discord contest. Ah, an emoji, huh? Any ideas for an emoji you'll be making? Zeus loses his mind every time he interacts with Toxic. I think it's just because Toxic is like a professional rage baiter. He's like, yo, somebody should draw. I don't know if Toxic has an OC. I don't even know much about this guy from Deltarune anyway, but you guys know about Birdly from Deltarune. I don't know much about his character, but I heard he's like the ultimate rage baiter, right? Somebody should draw Toxic from GSL as Birdly. That's what I was thinking. I was ranked with them. I was like, man, this guy reminds me of what people say about Birdly. They should draw Toxic as Birdly. I think that would be funny. Although, I don't know much about Birdly. I just know that he's funny. I will play Deltarune Chapter 2 eventually, and I'm literally, like, so excited for Birdly. I don't know anything about freaking Spampton, bro. I'm most excited for Birdly, honestly. Most excited to see what Birdly's up to. I just know that he's, like, a huge meme. Have I heard of the Date Everything game? Yes, I have. I have heard of it. Although I don't know much about it. But I think I saw. I think my first exposure was the game was to like when Duco made a post about it. Look at that, bro! Nightmare, Clown, and freaking Hermit bans in global. That's insane, dude. That is absolutely insane. You literally guarantee... How many matches left? 4 guaranteed. Which is a lot. Which is like a full hour. A full hour. Full hour. Yo, if Akka plays Night Watch and 4K is... I will literally never complain about Night Watch again. Goat Sangria. Okay, so they're giving him Hala and Ivy. I agree with banning Goat Sangria. Those are more consistent options. Far more consistent options. What are we picking first, Zeta? What's it gonna be? No Puppet, no Mage, no Prof, no Officer, no Cord, no Novice, no Merc. They still have Grave. Forward Wendington. No Embalmer, no Acro, no Seer, no Priestess. They still have Anti, but Akka might ban Anti here. Let's see. Anti-ban, Explorer ban, Finn ban. Okay, interesting. They could pick Anti here. They might want to save Anti as well. They could do Anti last. Look at the goofy drawings. How funny. Arrow. Okay. Yeah, since this is round 4, none of these guys will get global banned, actually. So I actually don't have to save her for last. Because global bans are already filled. Everything at this point from now on is just whatever they have guaranteed. Ada, they might go anti here. Anti, you go anti. You can go batter, Kaznako batter, Kaznako batter. KZ and no, you already have forward. No, I don't think I'll go forward anti. That'd be too much. Maybe melee. Oh. I was hoping for Kaznako melee. Unfortunate. So what does Akka play here? Weeping Kazuneko? Wait, no, wait, they're gonna switch. He's gonna be on arrow, surely. Arrow or forward. Yo, put him on, please let Kazuneko play forward so he plays Dawn. Please, I gotta see Dawn, bro. Please. Please. Yes, he could play Dawn. He might play Dawn. He actually might play Dawn. Bro, please, Kazuneko, please play Dawn. Please play Dawn. I'm not even playing the right theme. What the heck? I gotta do the more intense version. Arrow, Meteor, Weeping, Forward. I mean, this is a good team comp. You could even see this in round 1, actually. There's just so many good survivors nowadays. You could even see this in round 1, that's for sure. Who's Dawn? Dawn is the forward skin from Promised Neverland. And he's kind of a meme. Because he's funny. And, yeah, Dawn was in the official stream earlier. I don't know if he's here now. It doesn't look like he's here now, but at the beginning of the stream, he was there. I saw him. I remember seeing Dawn. The GOAT Dawn. Did I tell you guys I follow that Dawn guy on Twitter.com, I think? It's hullabaloo. Okay, so Akka has finally decided to play meta. But into forward? I don't know. I don't know. It is Chinatown, but... It's possible. But Zeta's more confident against meta, I think, right? This is the case usually. This is the case usually. Meteor, forward, arrow, weeping. Ideal chase is probably... I don't know. Probably the aeroplane because he's the fastest decoder. Or Meteor. Meteor works too. All 4 of these characters typically carry tides at some point. Weeping carries tide sometimes. Forward carries tide. Yeah, they all carry tide sometimes. Although I think Wendy will have a kiting build. Arrow might have a kiting build. Arrow actually might have tide if they spawned him there. Well, I can't say that for sure. Honestly, any of them could have tide. I don't think the Wendy in this... And with this comp, I don't think Wendy will have tide. Wendy is usually good as like a secondary tide. Because she can approach chair without too much trouble. All tide? No, I don't think they do all tide. I mean, they could. I doubt it, but... No, I doubt it. I don't think they would. Let's see. We're about to find out. Chinatown, umbrella. And words that I don't know, but it probably says Chinatown. Tide on the forward with borrowed. Flywheel tide weeping. Borrowed knee-jerk arrow. Borrowed flywheel Wendington. With excitement for the forward. Insolence and trump card from Akka. Okay, so no detention. No detention on Akka's hullabaloo. This is, pretty expected. I mean, Akka's very, very confident, so it doesn't really need detention. I definitely understand. I'm glad Akka kind of swapped back in, though, because Akka's just been cooking so hard in this set, bro. So gosh darn hard. And yep, it is Dawn. It is that gosh darn Dawn, bro. Kaznako playing the Dawn. I gotta see Kaznako cook with Dawn, bro. Panic, Control Freak, Mischievous, Wanted. Faster tap recur. I forgot the name. Mischievous? No, that's not it. Inertia? Inertia. That's the name. Inertia, Insolence, and Trump card on this Hulla. Chasing Weeping, use first rocket. We have Palette Mind Gain to play, but we have double color. That's one. Ooh, almost. That is kind of a scam, I can't lie. That, wow. I guess that works? Well, not much you can really do here. Yo, Akka! Akka! Are we getting cooked, Mr. Akka? Oh, he tried to get a cheeky hit in between before the clone left. I don't think that's possible. Okay, this is not a good start for Akka. Hold on, the Zeta comeback might be real. I don't know if oh, okay, just a mini stun. It's something. And, oh, 2 whites. Speed boost. Oh, wow, what? Excitement. Yup. Excitement on the dawn. Excitement on the dawn. Well, now 2 people are here. Kazneko will leave. Oh, he's gonna come in for the rescue, actually. He's got the Tide. KZ and K, the Donathan. He used up like all his ball. He's got like no ball. That excitement was really good, actually. Okay. Will he try to go for a double down? He might. He might try to go for a double down to Kazneko. No, he won't. Too much. Yeah, see this is where in that situation Peter would have gone for the double down. Akka's like, I don't get it. Let me commit to my target. Let me get the draw. Because right now he's in draw position. This is a hard draw. This looks like a hard draw. So we'll pick up Weepy. We have no more Tide. I don't think they can finish these ciphers in time. Yeah, they definitely can't. They can try, but I don't think they can. It's gonna be close if they do. But Weeping doesn't even have borrowed, so yeah, it's gonna be a draw. Arrow hover. I don't think there's any way for Akka to prevent the rescue. Yeah, there's not. It's just gonna come down to if he can flywheel the hit. That's it. For a 4-person endgame. Okay. It is so funny to me that Hunter's like Nightmare are outperforming Hullabaloo, bro. Double color, jump. There's a beautiful flywheel. But again, no borrowed equals. That's a trade, yep. He has trump card, that should be the that should be the draw. That should be the draw. That's gonna be a draw. Will we teleport? Will we warp? We will TP onto Kazneko. Did he just... Where was he? Did he just crouch on top of the gate and he just didn't notice him? I'm sorry. Where did he crouch? Don't tell me he just crouched right on top of the gate and he just didn't notice him. There's no way. I didn't even see... Oh, the cloud with the Wendy. That's smart. That's really smart, actually, from the Wendy. Nice. Are they going to try to get a double? Oh my gosh, they're going to get... Oh my gosh, they got the double heal. The double. That Wendy heal was really good. And then Wendy's going to take him away from the gate. Yeah. He messed up his clone. Kazneko can go for the gate. They actually might be able to get a 3. Oh my gosh. No, he gets 3'd. He gets 3'd. Akka, no! No, bro, he worked so hard as Nightmare. He worked so hard as Nightmare, bro. Don't let the Nightmare 4K go to waste, bro. Oh, the Zeta comeback is real, dude. It's real. It is real, dude. It is real. Oh my gosh, it is real. I can't believe that. It is real, bro. It is real. I just opened the gosh darn stream twice. What the heck? Okay, let's see here. Let me see what pop quiz is. Didn't participate. Wow, I suck. Hollow got nerfed out of meta. I mean, he didn't have the tension there. If he had the tension, that was a different game. Truly. If he did the standard Inso detention warp, he would have got a draw. He just didn't bring detention. The kite on the whipping just lasted too long. Why didn't he share the Charles? He got greedy, basically. He got greedy. That was literally it. He just got greedy. He was in a good position to actually potentially get a 3K, but the issue was the Wendy Cloud. The Wendy Cloud is what did that. But yeah, the Weeping Clown kite was so good too. Really, really good. So I don't know, that was a good game. I kind of feel bad because I kind of want RC to win this after that freaking nightmare game. Forward was borrowed and tied. Yeah. Okay. Huh. Well, as much as I want to continue watching, I've kind of hit my limit. My eyelids are like opening and closing a lot. So I think I'm going to end the stream there. I really want to finish off this set, but I did not think I would go for 9 hours. So if you guys want to finish up watching this set, you can watch on the official stream. Looks like they're actually dead even right now, which is pretty interesting. So you can go watch here on the official IDV channel. Still lots of people watching. I'll still watch the set tomorrow. I'll watch the end of the set tomorrow. Wait a minute. 4 skate bar seat? That's not happening. No, that's not happening. Not in Chinatown. I was thinking about it. I was like, nah, no, I'm gonna do it. Yeah, I'm just too tired. I really want to finish off the set, but it is 5 a.m. and I can barely keep my eyes open, so I just didn't know it would go this long. I really didn't. So I'm gonna head out. We'll finish up the set tomorrow. But yeah, sorry. I wish I could finish it, but I'm kind of dead tired. I've been working like for what? Oh my gosh. Freaking 20 hours. 20 hours straight. Oh my gosh, I'm tired. We'll be back tomorrow, though. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll finish up this set, and then we'll watch the next 3 sets, hopefully, because my sleep schedule should be fixed a little bit. Hopefully we'll be good. Alright, guys, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for watching with me. Bye-bye.